Hello, hello. Test, test, test.
Testing. We are about ready to go, people. Sorry. Yes. Thank you. So, good wakeboarding people of, well, kind of the world, but more Europe and Africa. We are about to get going with open finals time. Starting off with, well, the word was in there, semi-finals. It is the wakeboard semi-final, open ladies, Group A to get things going. So you good ladies should all be on the dock, about ready to go. Our judges are in place, and the live stream is about to get going in terms of our actual live stream, not the live stream that we had yesterday, which was more a beautiful panoramic vista shot of this incredible spot that is 2 Cable Park, northwest Denmark, in cold Hawaii Inlet, near the town of Thistle, and what a plot spot it is. Okay, yeah, we can all see that the wind has come up somewhat, but it's the same for everybody, and you guys are going to charge hard. So, if all of you watching could be so kind as to get on to the 2 Cable Park YouTube page, and I say 2, I mean THY, for all those not from Denmark, the Thai or the Thai, and share that stream link far and wide so everyone can join in, and then we can get a good old bit of chat going across the world so everyone can see exactly what's unfolding right here. So go to 2 Cable Park on YouTube and you'll find the stream happening right there and then. We're going to be going live right now. We will do the same and post across our various socials to our many, 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 many tens of fans. So my name's Matt Crowhurst. I'm joined here by Matty Branston, who actually took to the water to experience it for himself. I made him go out, basically.
And you made me do an air trick before the first
And I made you do air tricks wherever you possibly could, just to really go through exactly what our crew out on the water are going through. So the well wetters, the moist makers, the lubricators are taking to the water, or not plural, singular, lubricator is out there. The moist makers, yeah, that's what I said.
Thistle Marine Centre, that's obvious. What do you call that? Oh, Thistle. How do you pronounce that? Oh no, what gives you a pistol? Yeah, how do you say that? Thistle. 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 Right there. That's Thistle. Thistle. In English, that's how you would say it. No, Thistle. Thistle. That's fine. Don't worry, ignore that. I will read that and I will hopefully say it correctly.
So I think we're about ready to go. There you can see the link. Well, if you're looking at the link, then you don't need the link. But it's up there. So our first riders are the Open Women's Semi-Final, Group A. 2 groups, of course, in the semi-final. Top 3 riders go through. No last chance qualifier situation here. It is literally just the top 3 from each group, making a final of 6, which will be unfolding later on today. Should we turn to this camera? Maddie!
All right.
Here we go. First rider on the dock from Team GB.
Izzy Good kicking things off with a big frontside 540. Coming in to the Wake Pro rail, right foot forwards, outside, frontside 50-50, transfer 50-50, backside, frontside 3 out.
Now that spot right there, man, is pretty hard to get from the rainbow over to that box, but is he making it look good? Now this top corner is possibly the calmest spot of the whole lake at the moment, this waterway. And this is where you're going 100 miles an hour into this corner, but she controls it well. Now this is where it gets super choppy because we've got all the swell from this huge inland of water. We get the little double hop. 50-50-50-50 moves across to the CMB. Yes, Izzy good. That's the best hit we've seen so far from her over the past couple of days.
And then rounding things off for a inside crib. So make some noise for Izzy Good, our first rider of the day. 1 run down.
There we go. So...
The speaker sound needs to be higher.
Who's us? Yes, you can turn us up. Come back to us. Hello, people. Finally, we're there. No, look there, not the laptop. There. Hey, my name is Matt Crowhurst. This guy is... Do you remember your name?
My name is Maddie Branston.
Hello, Eminem. Okay, hey, get back to the action. Don't want to be looking at our beautiful faces because we have got all a win on the water. 2 Brits starting things off. So hopefully we'll cut back to the action right now, seeing Orla coming in with a 540 straight off the dock. Backboard. Hard way back, lip 90 out. Moving across, left foot forward. She goes, transfer. Backboard, then pretzel 270 out. Beautiful stuff. We were seeing that from her yesterday, and it looks really solid. Front flip into the corner. Probably the safest place to get an air trick done. This is where, as we said, with Izzy moving super fast around that corner, she controls the speed very well indeed. Coming in left foot forward, goes front lip. Pretzel back into the line. Staying right foot forward. Half cab into the pool. Backboard, then 270 out the other way. Nicely done from Orla. Not making the well tail end, but clean hits from our first 2 ladies on the water. Team GB and Team GB looking very, very good indeed. A bit of a rush here to start things off. It got going very, very quick. I stabbed someone with a trident. Anchorman quote, watch out. No, you didn't even know that, did you? Hey, so once again, my name's Matt, this guy's Matt. We are MNM for your host for this Open Men's Final. It's a buzz, a hive of activity here back in the media centre, the commentary booth. Right next to us, we've got the judging panel who have been working ridiculously hard, non-stop. And hopefully we can make sure everyone walks the other way round that panoramic camera. No, okay, next time. So we have got the lineup of our ladies in this Open Women's Finals Group A, all there ready to go. And with our first 2 riders stomping some very clean passes, we have got quite the rider up next. The rider that perhaps has had the most buzz about her on the scene in wakeboarding over the past couple of years, and helped just a little bit by that world title she got just a few weeks ago. We have the one and only Miss Claudia Panini from Italy out on the water. Real shame that we've got 2 Brits and 2 Italians in this very first heat, because it does mean that there's going to be less going through to the final for each of those countries. That sucks for them. But hey, we've got Italy, GB, France, Spain, Poland, as well as Belgium and Austria. And here we go with Claudia Panini out on the water. Go left foot forward, wave kicker, 540, easy as you like, on the telebox and wave kicker to start things off. Going outside pipe, inside cable, 50-50.
Very uncharacteristic for Claudia Pagnini. Pressure is clearly getting to the riders. So, Claudia still got 1 bag in the 1 run in the bag. So not too much pressure.
Yeah, I mean, not too much pressure, but then who knows how it goes. Look, the thing is with the conditions out there is that with a little bit of wind chop, you're not quite sure of your footing and such coming in to each feature. The board's chattering around. It can really mean that you miss your ollie, which means you miss your placement on the feature, which means you miss the smoothness, the solidness, the locking in-ness that you would want from the actual rail hit, which maybe was what went down there with Claudio Panini. Also, going into the wind, that is pulling your board and your body away from the handle. That's increasing the line tension that much more, making it that difficult to keep the handle closed. And that's exactly what happened there with Claudia. The handle got away from her. She ended up on her heels, maybe thinking about rushing to get from that pipe and that rainbow rail, the Tomo Garden rainbow rail, to get back to the transfer box. Next rider, another Italian, Vanessa Titorelli, making it the long way round through the LCQs to join us here in the semi-finals.
So he's kicking off our run with that toe side, backside 3 off the kicker. Then we're going back lip, dropping down 90, staying right foot forwards for this toe side approach. Getting a nice big front board to the down rail of the Sparkerson 2 rail. That's what we're calling it on the back straight. And then a nice bigger toe side Rayleigh as she comes now into the last obstacle section. So staying right foot forwards, popping in 50-50, getting that front board pretzel 270 out. Now front one into the pool, popping up backboard, bringing it over to back lip, and then 90 out. Nice work. So rounding off the run, we have one last huge S-bend, and make some noise, goes off Vanessa Titorelli.
Doesn't it roll off the tongue wonderfully? It really does, yes. Just, I love just saying, I'd love to commentate an Italian competition. Obviously, there'd be an issue there because my Italian is below par. But the names I would get down so good. Vanessa Titorelli, ciao bello.
It's nice, it just rolls.
Anyway, we digress, as will happen a lot over the course of these next few days. This just been the second day of proceedings here at the IWWF Cold Hawaii. I was about to say, I don't know, there's so many words in the title of this event. It's back there, is it? Oh no, that's the cable park. So to Cable Park, Cold Hawaii, wakeboard and wake skate Open champs and all other divisions. Here today we have got the European Africa Open Championships, so just the Open, Women's Open, Men's Wake Skate and Wakeboard. Tomorrow is where we crack on with the all other divisions. So our juniors, our whippersnappers, right through to those more experienced riders out in the field, both wakeboard and wake skate. Now what's happening this week, which we mentioned yesterday on the stream, is that for the first time in a few years they brought the Open categories and the all other divisions categories into one event, courtesy of these guys to Cable Park saying, yeah, we'll step up, we'll host that whole shebang. Don't think they really knew what they were in for, but when they said yes, which is exactly what Martin and Thomas said. Meanwhile, on to our next rider from Belgium, Pauline Afmans, goes right foot forward. That was tidy, wasn't it? Getting a grab in, mute.
Using that grab in for that front side 5. First rider to get a grab and a spin off that kicker. So already starting off the run good. So coming in, front side 50-50, transfer 180. Oh my goodness! Backside 270 to that down rest. That's the first goal we've actually seen get that spin off that transfer. And then we've swiftly moved into the air trick section where she rounds off with a big old Rayleigh.
Now you guys can see in the background the chop outside this little protected bay that we've got right here. It is severe, and that is affecting this lake, but potentially not affecting this girl. Coming off a little early onto the outside of the whale tail. Now trying to lock in that wedge through the chatter of the chop as she gets it done. Half cap roll or roll to rebound to the inside of the cable. You know what? Considering the conditions, considering semi-final time, we have some solid runs from every single rider, apart from the rider that you were expecting the most from. So we're really hoping that we see the very, very best from every single one of our riders, because as much as our riders out there, yeah, you'll take a podium. I know I'll take a podium spot by default with everyone else falling in. But the best events are those where everybody rides their absolute best, and then you know you're getting a true champion out on top. Hey, but the true champion is not just who performs where on the day, but it's who can actually come up with the goods under the pressure cooker of competition. So, we got one more rider. When we get through Marielle Flem, we will have a little chat about your ride out there, Maddie B. But this young Austrian lady, and so all of these girls born in the 2000s. That is crazy. With Vanessa Titorelli, just 15 years old. Then we got, they're all, apart from Izzy. So I said this, and Izzy probably won't appreciate me saying this, but she's the more experienced rider at a grand old 22 years of age, which is ridiculous. Here we got Maria Flem, who all of these riders had a barnstormer yesterday to make it through. Some of them having to take the long way through to this particular part of the competition. through the last chance qualifiers, which is not a pleasant place to be, but it does mean you get that little bit of extra practice. We can see Moistmaker rail wetter down there, Felix Schneider, who is not only out there spraying all the features down, but he is there looking after the German team as well. He's here as one of the coaches, he calls him the kindergartner, looking after the kids. But he's also been helping us on the commentary, helping us with some of the interviews, and he was my co-host last year in Beckham at Twin Cable for the Open Europeans as well. So amazing to have him on board, and awesome that he's stepping up to help out the riding proceedings by getting those rails wet down. So straight after this, we are going to be moving into, let's just take a look at our schedule. Yeah, the Open Men semi-finals, I do believe, well, we'll have two, of course, because it's semis. And we have got two semi-finals of 6. And just the top 3 going down. Okay, here we go. Mariella Flem. Just waiting for the heads up from our judges to say, hey, okay, go, go, go. And here we have Mariella out on the water, going left foot forward to the wave kicker, the teleboxing kicker.
So backside 540, nice double handle pass on that kicker. First girl to go for a double handle pass. So, and then coming in, frontside 180, popping backside 360 round, staying left foot forwards, getting that back foot over the rail for that back lip on that transfer. And then there's a big old back rail out of corner 2. And then coming in, humongous S-bend, so really looking under that armpit. Showing the judges that, yes, I can S-bend, thank you very much. And then a nice little bit of a backboard popping down into the transition rail. Oh, nice. So backboard, back
Wow.
270.
That looks like about the best rail hits we've seen so far out of all of our ladies in this semi. Going for the front to fakie or the half cab front, whichever foot forward she is. It's hard to tell with riders at this level, but surely it should be a big cheer for the Austrian rider who, I mean, we look at all of those rail hits. If you're going to be nitpicky, a lot of the rotations in the same direction, but that was the case for a lot of our riders. So they're doing the same front lip in the same front board and back lipping and then pretzeling out. But even that being said, that was the most technical that we've seen from any of our girls. Doing the hard way 270 over the box, the first of our features, then doing the same thing over the whoop of the, let me see, should we see if we can get this right? Thistel Forsikring. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Here we are, Felix Schneider out there doing the whale wetting, and what a job he is doing. Okay, so that's first runs done. Here in the semi-finals, the running order will stay the same. They do not swap the running order around. That's me saying that, and then they suddenly do. I thought in finals. Yeah, that's correct. Don't know why that's there.
So we're seeing a few interesting hits on those last first runs. We've seen a backside 270 transfer to that down rail on the after the second corner, and we've also saw for Mariella just then going for the backside 540. So our first female rider getting that double handle pass. So that's really going to be throwing a spanner in with the works with the judges.
Yeah, we said about the rail tricks, but that kicker hit was something solid, and her air tricks were next level as well.
And on that Thistel Forsikring rail, CMB rail, she did a huge...
Is it Thistel or is it Thistel? Thistel?
Thistel, I think, actually.
Thistel. Thistel. Yeah, take that H out because that's just confusing us. That says Thistle in English, okay. Hey, there you can see on the screen our running order for this first of our 2 semi-finals with the Open Women's Wakeboard. It should be Izzy Good about to go next. She was our first rider off the dogs, going to be followed by Orla Wynn, then Claudia Panini, Vanessa Titorelli, as you can see, yada, yada, yada. You can read it, you don't need me to say it. Okay, while we've got a little break, Maddie, aside from the wind, aside from the chop, because obviously that doesn't make things easy,
No.
What was it like out there? Because I mentioned while you're out there, you and I, we can kind of gauge roughly how difficult, how easy it is moving around the cable, air tricks in certain parts of the cable, moving from one feature to the other. But the big one that we were thinking about is the inside kicker and the air trick before corner 1, getting from the Tomagarten feature over to the box, and then what's happening down this back straight round air trick corner.
So after the Sparkerson 2 rail over there on the back straight, just before corner 2, it's a very quick, as you land after that rail, You click round the corner, bang, that is hard tension straight away. So not even really time to cut. I would just scoop and you're just going to go straight up. But bearing in mind, you've got to do that air trick early to prep yourself for after corner 3. There's, again, still so much tension coming around that corner.
Between corner 3 and corner 4, it's the longest of our feature-free straights.
Yeah.
But you're coming out of that corner number 3 with so much speed, as you said, that you've got to be prepared.
That's
so
right.
what you guys at home want to be looking out for is how riders are landing off features and which features they're landing off, and then what trick they go into next. For example, if you land on the, let me get this, the Sparkerson 2 transfer feature over in the far corner, and you land right foot forward toe side, then you're like this. You're going to get your pec ripped
that
off.
Corner, I mean, just from where we're sitting here now. Oh, sorry. Claudia Pagnini out on the water, kicking things off. Frontside 540, stomping that landing. Coming in now, right foot forwards to the Wake Pro. Coming up front side, 180 across and then backside 360 out. Carrying that left foot forwards, front side 270, back 90 out.
This is a bit more like the Claudia we know. She's choosing to take it cruisy, going inside the cable. Probably a safer place to go, to be honest with you,
Absolutely.
in order to keep your control coming around this corner, to move to the outside with a tight line. There's that reverse firecracker, goes backside spin, down the steps instead of up the steps, which is more commonly what we've seen. 180 on, 50-50 all the way, 180 out. Handle pass now. Maybe she needs to up the ante with the air trick. We're going to get a blind judge, just a straight Rayleigh. So Claudia assessing that would have been enough to make her the top 3, which is, I mean, her rail hits to start things off were tight. Everything was solid, everything was tight. Was it technical enough? She's one air trick down on a couple of the other riders, missing that air trick feature-free area in the corner there. She only did the back roll.
No, she did 2.
She did the air trick.
She did a roll to reaver and the half
I
cab.
apologize. Okay, so we got that as well. So she is not done on the air tricks. But hey, we know that Claudia's got much more in her bank, but she's know that's her second run. She's made an assessment on what she's seen out in front of her and potentially not going for top spot, but just going for qualification, just to keep it safe because the conditions are that treacherous. Okay.
So just for a heads up for all of you guys watching back at home. So we've got 6 riders in this category, and it's going to be the top 3 that make it through into the finals. Finals?
Yes, in 3.
So
finals
this is the semi-finals.
Yep.
So top 3 into the finals, and we have 2 or 3 categories. 2 semis. I've got this one and this here. Yeah, aid me.
So they are switching the running order.
So
Hey, I knew that. I was just testing you.
how do the results work then, Matt? From
Well,
after the
okay.
first
So
run
I said so
to
in the
second
finals,
run?
most definitely. After a rider's first run, they tot up the scores, and then they changed the running order for the second run, depending on where everybody came. So top score goes out last, and that's what we've got here in the semi-finals. I was thinking it was only for the finals. They're actually running it for the semis as well. So what we've seen there is Claudia Pagnini
took a fall
took a
on her
fall
first
early
run.
on, which means quite everyone knew she'd be off the dock first.
When they come up, we need to see the results from the video control. Can you shake it on?
No. So this is results.
So our next rider is it looks like Izzy Good? 80, yeah, Izzy Good, 83. So kicking things off, front side 540, nearly popping that handle and managing to squeeze on tight as she stays right foot forwards, coming in for that front side 50-50, 50-50 transfer, and then that front side 3 out, coming in left foot forwards for that back lip right on the nose of that board, and then Izzy Good getting that toe side roll to read. That is not an easy trick to be squeezing in that corner. Choosing to take a miss on the second air trick section in between corners 3 and 4. So she's now coming into the Andy Culp. So love that hit, going onto that flat box, popping up 50-50. And then coming across now, so just coming off the outside of the Tistelfuss Krungrail. And Izzy Good stomping that blind judge. So there's the first blind judge we've seen for our female riders.
All right, okay, here we go. So we are getting the live results through now, just trying to keep up pace with the tech. We're more speakers than technological kind of cats. But there you can see that Claudia, she called it right. She didn't get top spot. She got second spot with her second run, and the only person else to have got their second run done is Izzy Good. We wait for her second run score right now. Will that squeeze ahead of Mariella Flem, who is in third spot? What do you think, Maddie? I mean, once again, we're hazarding a guess. This is unofficial, of course. This is just our opinions as we watch. She ups it with a blind judge. We hadn't seen that technical trick from anybody in terms of their air tricks so far. Everything else looked relatively tight from what I saw. So you can see there on the right-hand side, you can see that Claudia's got her second run done. She is not sitting pretty yet. Vanessa Titorelli, depending on Izzy Good's score, maybe. I don't think Izzy Good's score is going to get ahead of Vanessa, which means with only three other riders left to go, that should mean Vanessa is solid. But we'll wait and see what the score comes through for Izzy. Now, what the riders on the dot will do is wait for that score to come through, because it will affect their choice of tricks, their runs.
That's right. So kicking off our third rider, we have Orla Win popping things off. Oh no! Just pop the handle, make some noise, and show some support for Orla Win, Team GB's very own young gun shredder, absolutely bossing the game.
So there will be no change in the score for Orla Win. And what you're seeing right now along the right-hand side is which run was the best run. So the judges have upped the score for Izzy Good, but it's not enough to get ahead of Orla Win's score. Her second run was better, but she's still going to sit in sixth place. So commiserations to Izzy and to Orla. They'll be not moving through to the next round of riding. And now it is just down to Mariella Flem, Vanessa Titorelli and Pauline Appelmans to see if they can change the scoring. Right now, Vanessa Titorelli, she is through. Whatever happens, even if Pauline Appelmans and Mariella Flem get ahead of her, she will still hold that third place spot.
So Vanessa kicking things off. There it is, getting that mute grab, frontside 540. Oh no! So as Matt was just saying, she's already got the top spot. So she has the confidence and the room to really throw down and up her ante, and maybe even squeeze in the extra little bit of practice for the finals.
Yeah, she has. So that was Pauline who was out right then. She was in fourth place after the first run. So Pauline went out there and taking a fall early on. Now what these girls, they're making a call going, well, I've seen what's gone before me. I've seen what I need to do to get ahead of those other girls. And so I've got to up the ante. And that's exactly what you saw from both Orla and from Pauline. They will not be moving through. Let's see if we can get those results back up on the screen once again, just so we can keep pace. Okay, so what that means is those riders, Pauline, Orla, and Izzy, who are in 4th, 5th, and 6th, will not go through. And the top three from, Vanessa from her first run, Mariella from her first run, and Claudia from her second run will be going through to the final. Here we have Mariella Flem out of the water.
There we go. Second time round, backside 540. Clean as you like. So then choosing to take a miss on that Wake Pro rail as she pops in frontside 180 and then pops a backside 3. And then getting that back foot up and over off the transfer to the down rail. And then kicking things off of the air trick section. We're going to go back roll out of corner 2. Humongous Esther blind. And she manages to hold on and ride it out. So fair play. And then popping a big old ollie onto that swoop. And it's just coming off the outside a little bit early. And then love this hit. So popping on a backside 360 over the knuckle of the Tistel
Almost.
And then rounding things off, I just missed that one. What was that, Matt?
So that was the same as before. It was the front of fakie or the half cab front into the cable to round things off. Great job, Mariella Flem. I don't think that is going to be an improvement on her first run score. That's just my guess. And unofficially, of course, once again, we don't know. So getting the results once up there again. So what you've got, it's fairly tight at the top with just over less than a point, over a point between Vanessa and Mariella Flem. Mariella in third, Claudia in second, Vanessa Titorelli in first. So Vanessa now heading off at the dock. She will be doing like a glory lap. This is just a practice lap for her.
Toe back 5, okay.
Or not.
So girls really stepping it up, getting that practice in, ready for the finals. This is what we want to see. So 270, holding that back lip across the transfer. So that's a nice technical hit. Just coming off the inside a little bit early on that toe side front board transfer. There's the roll to reeve outside. And then, my goody gum jobs.
That is risky biscuits in that corner.
Managing to stick it and ride it out, though. So popping on to that creeper ledge, popping up 50-50, and then front board, pretzel 2 out. Choosing to take a miss of these last obstacles. As we know, she is in the top spot. And then look at that to round things off. Make some noise, everyone, for our one and only.
Vanessa Titarelli taking the top spot. The youngster moves through in first place from this semi-finals. Hey, can we give a big old cheer for our first round of riding in our finals day here at the IWWF. Let's see if I can get it. Cold Hawaii, Europe and Africa, wakeboard and wake skate championships. Boom, in your face. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it.
That is an achievement.
Well done, Vanessa Titarelli. Here's the scores once again for you guys at home who are watching. If you are watching, we should get the YouTube page up, man, so we could chat to people. There we go, the scores. Confirmation of Vanessa, Claudia, Mariella moving through. Commiserations to Pauline, Orla, and Izzy. Hey, they rode hard to get even out here to this competition, to be picked for your team, to be one of the very best in your country, to then represent your country at this event is no mean feat. So well done to all of you girls and all the riders here this week. And it was all ride number 2, so the second rides were an improvement for each of our riders.
It looks like actually that was an improvement. This is how they said number 2 is better, but she could have scored 51, missing that obstacle. Do you see what I mean? So if she squeezed in that obstacle, that maybe would have upped her score.
Okay, so I mean that's something for her to think about, that she did well without that feature, so
Yeah.
she has that feature to her finals run, and
Absolutely.
she'll maybe be sitting pretty. We'll have to wait and see. Let's move on to our next round of riding. What's the YouTube? So for you back home, we are just going to switch screens to our next round of riding, the final group, the second group of riders in this open women's semi-final here at the IWF Europe and Africa. Wakeboard and wastegate champs. There we have it. Confirmation of who is out where. India Laverick of the UK. Lila Schilling from France. Salome Loli from France. Then we have Elena Bodi Lopez from Spain. Nicole Ragazzo from Italy. And Giulia Lupi from Poland. Well done to you ladies for making this far. And good luck with your time on the water, which is about to issue very shortly. So our judges are just going to get themselves settled, make sure everything is in order from our first group, and we'll be heading off with our first round. So just to recap, after these first runs, or after each run, the judges will be releasing the scores of the first runs, and then the running order will change dependent on the scores from the first run. Here we have first rider on the water. You hear big team from Team GB as India Laverick takes to the water. Great job.
Kicking things off with a big old scarecrow. Prepping herself for this left foot frontside 180 on, getting that front lip, and then bagel 270 out. So nice work. So just
that's what we're talking about. It's tight getting across there, which is what probably gave her a bit of a cropper. Now this run, it would be a surprise if this run was the one that got her through into the top 3. So look what she's doing. She's not bothered risking anything right now. She's getting a little bit of practice on these features down the back straight. Backboard. Oh, like that.
Nice. 450 out. Okay, so a first 450 we've seen out of a rail from our female riders.
A little bit of practice right here. She might as well make the most of it. Gets the railing in. Needs to cut back inside the carriage just to make sure she doesn't get wrapped up in that slack. And we go on to our next rider. So up next, so that's Team GB done to start things off. India Laverick to start things off. Once again, look at these youngsters. Look at the age category. So Salome Loli, like Izzy Gooden-Lavas category, she is the most experienced out there. No argument there. She's 22 years old, but just 22 years old. And then the youngest in this category at 16 years old, that's Nicole Ragazzo from Italy. So Vanessa Titarelli and Nicole Ragazzo. Here we go. Next rider is Lila Schilling. 540 to get her off and rolling.
So popping her frontside 180, coming in. So outside in, getting the frontside 180 on, but not quite making it all the way to that rainbow rail. So popping on, and then that is a quite hard hit. It is pretty tight coming across from that one rail to the second. And then
half cab roll to the inside, half cab roll to the inside. Now going outside, making sure she gets that board down well in time for the carrier to click, which she does. Keeping that line tight for a smooth crossing from outside to in to the Andy Cole feature. 50-50 to 360 out front side.
That was a clean hit.
That was a little bit rushed. She was wobbly coming into the whale tail then.
Still managing to ride that safety and squeeze a toe.
Oh, what are you doing in the shop, you crazy girl? Toe side roll to revert to the inside where there is zero pop whatsoever, and still she gets round. Give it up for Lila Schilling. Hey, those sorts of air tricks, toe side roll to rebut, we saw Izzy Good doing that yesterday and then doing that again. It is so hard to get pop to the inside of the cable. It's so hard to get pop of your toe side edge. It's so hard to get pop when you're doing a roll trick versus a Rayleigh trick or a flip trick. So all of that combined makes a toe side roll to rebut an absolute silly trick to try.
100%. I couldn't agree more with you, mate. Could not agree more with you. So we're going to be kicking off our third rider.
Oh, so we got scores in for India Laverick. As expected, it wasn't going to be a high score because she got a little bit of fluff halfway through, missing out her air tricks as well, and taking a clunking with that transfer feature.
So we have Salom Lely kicking things off. Front side, 540, clean as a whistle. Staying right foot forwards now. Coming outside in, getting that ollie. Oh, nice work. So coming in 50-50, backside one, getting that transfer over.
Now the first of her air tricks. Missing out the first feature-free corner. Now she goes to this straight. It's going to be a hillside hit, leaving you a little bit late, but it was just a roll flip, not going too big, not that big Rayleigh trick that sends you reeling into that corner. Oh.
That is a technical hit. So front side 180 on, and then pretzel 3 down, reversal firecracker. Oh, just slipping off the outside on those toes from that 50-50 down the step down. And then easy as you like, big old Rayleigh to round off Salom Lely's first run. So make some noise for the French rider.
Let's check out the scores of our first two riders as we wait for Salome's score to come in. So we've got Lila Schilling out in front with 42.33. That's a score to beat India Laverick, as we mentioned before. Knows that she's got to up her game. She got into a little bit of a clunking situation on the attempted hop from box to rail over on the, let me get this right, Sparkassen 2 transfer feature. And there we have our scores so far. So will we get a score in before Elena Bodhi Lopez comes through? I'm not sure, but let's just get ready to click on that to give you the right name under her riding. Here we go. We are at the halfway stage right now in this very first round of runs. So no scores coming in yet. So let's click to the right name tag. We have got Elena Bodhi Lopez coming. Oh, so you know what? That's the chop right there.
That is.
Yeah, just losing her edge coming in. Water disappearing underneath her as she came into that kick. A front board, front lip, pretzel 270 out. Hugs her heel side edge to transfer 270. Nicely done. Pretzel out again. We saw that kind of maneuver from Orla Wynn. Really nice done. Get a little stretched out and bent over on at that roll to rebut. Going Rayleigh trick into the corner. All the speed in the world. Can she control the pull? Maybe needs to improv here, do a wall ride or something. She does the firecracker. Makes a good bit of use out of that not so ideal chop. Goes outside safety. Yes.
Oh,
that's more
that's
like
the full pull we was after. So she's definitely going to be happy with that last obstacle here. And then rounds it off with a huge back roll to the inside. So make some noise. Elena Bodhi Lopez stomping her first run.
You know what? Okay, so the Rayleigh was wobbly. And that wobbly Rayleigh, we mentioned how that can really affect you coming around that corner onto feature fairway, which is this last straight full of features. It messed her up, but she somehow managed to make use of it and still get a nice hit. Now, what the judges are deciding is, well, that was not what she wanted to do, but she changed her mind and did something different, and was that good enough to make it worthwhile, giving her a good few points for that. But then the hit on the pool, best hit we've seen so far, taking safety out pool, outside, then transfer from inside the cable, but outside the pool to a front board, 270 out, and then a nice clean back roll to finish. Here we have confirmation of the scores so far. So Salome Lely sliding in to second spot. So those three ladies, if the remaining three ladies don't get scores above them, will be in qualifying positions. I don't think that's going to remain the same. I think Elena Bodhi Lopez, at the very least, will be in third spot, maybe even higher after that run, possibly into second spot. We move on to our second youngest rider in this women's semi-finals. It is Nicole Ragazzo from Italy up next. So we wait for that hand to come in for her to move out. So judges got a little bit of deliberation on their hands, obviously taking time out as they need to make sure the decisions are right. The balance between what they see as air tricks, what they see as feature tricks is right. The way the judges are weighting the features versus air tricks is 60-40, which is the way it's always been at IWF events for the past good few years. But that doesn't mean that the air tricks don't count. The air tricks have to be there in place, and we have to be seeing from each of our riders good, solid mix of tricks. Left foot forward, right foot forward, toe side, heel side, inside, outside, clockwise, anti-clockwise rotation, getting those grabs in, making it tech, but making it solid. So this is the balance that our riders are juggling at the moment. So Nicole Ragazzo out on the water, heel side hit, left foot forward.
Kicking things off. Oh, did she squeeze a little grab in for that frontside 540?
I think
It
she
looked
did.
like it did. Oh, no, just going down. So the first rider to squeeze an air trick out of corner one before that first rail feature.
Yeah, man. So you did the air trick after the right hand kicker.
Yeah, coming into
Coming
it.
in.
Yeah, that's it, before the corner.
And how's that? Because that's tight as well, right?
I landed as the carrier clicked round the
Nearly
corner.
ripped your arm off.
So, I mean, as from where we're sitting here, there's not a lot of space between that corner and that first
Yeah,
hit.
that's not even perspective skewing it. There is literally zero space.
No,
So I
absolutely.
imagine she was going. I missed it. I was looking down at the scores. Was it a roll to Reva half cab roll? She was.
I
doing
think
into
it
the
was
corner?
just an inside back roll.
Inside back
To
roll
stay right foot forward.
inside the pipe.
That's right,
Or,
yeah.
or outside the pipe.
Outside-
depending- yeah,
out-
outside
yeah,
the
yeah.
pipe, inside the cable. Here we go. Giulia Lupi, final rider from Poland, out on the water right now. Let me just change that name tag right there so you know exactly who you are looking at.
So she kicked off her run, backside 360, and then that front side transfer, getting that back lip pretzel 270 out, staying left foot forwards, and then getting that backboard pretzel to the opposite way. So nice composition so far. There's a nice Rayleigh kicking off the air trick section. And then into a nice half cab to the outside. As she stays left foot forwards, approaching this Andy Cult rail. So nice.
Oh, a little bump safety 270 hard way.
Nice. So 270 in, 270 out. Nice work. But just unfortunately coming off the outside, but nonetheless stomping a sick run. So one last trick to wrap things up. And there it is, that inside back roll. So put your hands together for Giulia Lupi, who stomped her first run.
Yeah, so Poland's rider there looking very, very clean. And it all looked very solid. Air tricks in control. No wobbling, no crazy out of control around the corner, hucking edges and dealing with slack on the air tricks. So at the moment, we have got our top three being Lila Schilling, Salome Luli, Elena Bodhi Lopez. And then we have got in fourth, India Laverick and Nicole Ragazzo, fifth place. We wait for a score to come through for Giulia Lupi from Poland. I have a feeling that's going to be squeezing her into the top three. Where it will be, I'd say at least into third, maybe squeezing ahead in and around Salome Luli. We wait and see. Maybe if the judges are feeling the vibe on the composition and how solid and smooth it was from trick to trick, from feature to air trick, and in between, she did come off the diesel for skiing. I like the way you've written that. Yeah, in phonetics, number 4, C Kering. Yeah, anyway, that feature over there, the C and B. She did come off a little early on that, but everything else was super duper tidy. So those of you at home, thanks for joining us. Let's see if we can get the old YouTube page up just to chat to you guys if you are out there watching.
Go Team Belgium. So we got Corinne supporting Go Team Belgium. Pauline and Louis, you can do it. Oliver, no you can't.
Okay, a little bit of banter early on.
Rivalry going on. He's Oliver Shea on Go Team GB on the live chat, guys. Please get involved. We want to hear your thoughts, your opinions. Let's get involved. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long week. So let's have some fun with it. Let me send it to her.
So those of you out there watching on the stream already, if you could be so kind as to take that URL for the YouTube page you're looking at and just share it to your friends on messaging or even on your social media pages on the Faceagram or the Instabook or on MySpace. MySpace, here is the big thing. Share it with Tom. Do you know what MySpace is, Maddie?
Of course, just mate, having your own profile with a music song on it.
Yes.
Yes.
And I made a friend. It's Tom. Oh, he's the guy that owns it.
Yeah.
At least Tom got involved.
MySpace.
Hey,
These young guns don't even know what MySpace was.
What's the douche? I mean, dude from Facebook. Oh, okay. Next rider. Here we go.
So 82. So Nicole kicking things off. I completely missed that trick. My bad.
So Nicole Ragazzo is our first rider out on the water, starting off with the 5, going backboard, then just rotating across. the cable.
So
Good
coming,
old transfer, coming into air trick corner. That was nice and floaty. Lots of control there. Pass it back round, left foot forward. Now hard on her heels. There's the S-bend. We like that. And getting it done early, so she got plenty of time to set up right here and now. Just taking it safe. That was exactly what she planned to do and executed it perfectly. Yes. Oh, a little bit better. Nice from Nicole.
and then rounding off her run with a no, popping the handle on that inside blind judge. Make some noise for our Italian rider.
Nicole Ragazzo, our second youngest rider in this open competition. Well done to her. Is that going to be an improvement? I think it possibly will, even without that landed air trick. It was pretty tight all the way along. But let's see what the judges say. Okay. Maybe have a little camera on the dock and we can see which rider is next out of our riders. So we look at the results, we can tell that right now. So flicking it back through to our results screen so you can see exactly who is where. There we go. So we've got India Laverack's going to be off the dock next. Yeah, I've got it.
All right, Team GB showing some love on the dock. This is what we want to see, supporting your home country, friends, family, get involved. Nerves sometimes can get the worst of you. Sometimes they can get the better of you. So India Laverack, seeing what a competition is.
Wow, we're going to be just as windblown as the riders out in the water. We're right at the end of the wind tunnel here. It's not going to help my youthful good looks.
Oliver DeSales, shout out India Laverack on the YouTube live chat. Guys, please do get involved. We want to hear your thoughts.
Oh, so thank you for all the support. Olivier DeSales, Sales, Olivier DeSales, I'm going to call you, even though that's not your name. Oliver DeSales. Big old shout out, big old fan of India Laverack out on the water, fellow rider, friend, family, whoever you are, thank you for joining in, and the rest of you guys. You guys who already joined in, those few of you, we've got 147 of you out there, which is a nice little start to proceedings. Hopefully that number will increase. I'm sure it will as we get into finals time, down to the business end of proceedings here in Du Wait Park, northwest Denmark. We call this area, the guys call this over the past few years, Cold Hawaii. And the reason being is in the winter months, it blows up a treat. It does on occasion blow up a treat in the summer as well, as it's experiencing today. Quite the stark contrast to yesterday's conditions. Yesterday, it was buttery smooth. If you were here watching the panoramic stream, we didn't have the zoomed follow cam that we've got today, but we had a wide shot of proceedings, and Maddie and I commentating right the way throughout the day. It was stunning. It was beautiful conditions here, but this will be the windiest it gets this week. It's going to calm down throughout the rest of the week, which is great for the remainder of the competition, but it just means that our open riders have got a little bit to deal with here today. India Laverack on the water. She's got to go all out. There is no point in her holding back at all. Gets the crow, which has been a staple part of her run so far, starting things off, hopping back and forth, left and right. She's going left foot forward. Oh, hard right,
Nice, so
270.
270 onto that backflip all the way to the end of that rail. Dropping in and then, oh no, almost tackling that rail, but managing to hold on and ride it out. So fair play, India.
Yesterday, she was getting that every time, so she's going to be frustrated at herself for that.
But we've got to admit, the conditions are extremely different to how
you
they
see
were
Team
yesterday.
GB in the corner over there on corner number 4. India's not going to stress too much about the air trick. She knows that she knows that it's not going to be enough to get her through, so she's going to have some fun with it. But you know what? Fair play to these youngsters. India, just 18 years old, riding at her very first Europeans, at her very first open competition. She'll be going again in the junior ladies later on in the week. Give it up for India Laverack, making it this far to the semis. Girls should be happy with her run so far up until this point. Probably a little bit frustrated that she didn't pull out all that she could. But there you go. That's the press cooker contest. Okay, let's go back to those results and see who we have got next. I believe it is Salome Luli out of the running for the finals. Now, at the moment, Julia, Lila, and Nicole sitting pretty. Nicole's second run, squeezing her into the top spot and squeezing Nicole Ragazzo out of the running. Sorry, Salome Luli out of the running.
Kicking her run off with a nice, lofty frontside 540. So, love this hit. So, coming in, outside in, front board over to front lip. And oh my gosh! Wow, holding onto that rail. So I'm not sure entirely what happened with her board. Maybe she stuck. Maybe she hit a little bit of a wave prior to hitting that obstacle, but managing to hold on and ride it out. So fair play.
So apologies, it's actually Elena Borelis Gomez out there on the water, which Maddie has got, but just changing the team tag right there. This we love. Come on, get it the same as before.
Yes,
so
there it
good
is.
that hit.
Full pull, getting that backside 270 out. Love that. And then rounding it off with the inside back row. Make some noise for our young gun, Elena Bodie Lopez. She's definitely got to be happy with that run. Unfortunately, missing that rail, the Sparkerson 2 rail, but managing to hold on and ride it out. You know, and it didn't really throw her off for the rest of the run. And I know from my
managing to pull it together
experience-
somehow. Okay, so Elena Bodie Lopez, going to have to wait and see whether that is an improvement on score. Just trying to click up the results for you guys now. We can see where she sits. So we can see that Nicole Ragazzo's second run is the run that squeezed her into the top 3 spots, pushing Salome Lully down into 4th spot. Salome Lully will still go now. She'll be next out after Elena. So we wait and see for a score to come through for Elena Bodie Lopez. But it makes no odds in terms of the qualifying spots. So let's just click onto Salome, make sure we get that name tag right for our next rider, a rider from France. The 22-year-old who we saw riding in the wastegate, the rider who made a podium at Langenfeld Open, who we saw at the Worlds riding so well. This girl has got some skills. She's got the experience as well to rise to the challenge, to rise to the pressure that is certainly on our rider stood on the dock in this situation. You can see by the beautiful flapping of my shirt that the wind is no joke. We're right at the tail end of that wind, at the bottom end of Two Cable Way Park right here. We're hoping that it comes down throughout the rest of the day so we get to see more of what the riders are capable of. But the thing is here, as well as considering that the riding might not be the explosive technical riding that we know that they can come up with, it certainly tests the riders' skill, fortitude, consistency, and the ability with which they can adapt to any single condition. Chatting to Felix yesterday, if you watch the highlights show at the end of the day, Felix Schneider, he's been out there riding, he's been out there looking after his German team, sort of coaching them through this very different park, of which many of our riders here at this event are experiencing for the first time over the past week. It is a tight, compact cable. Lots of great features. The owners, Thomas and Martin and the rest of the directors, they're telling us how it is a non-for-profit cable and all the money that they earn from the place goes back into putting the features out there, of which there are many. It is a playground of plastic, not to use those words the other way around because we might have someone telling us off. Out there on the water. But in terms of the cable riding, it is tight cables, very difficult indeed. Okay, 540. Now, Salome, she's definitely got enough bags, enough tricks in her bag of tricks to come up with something solid. Okay, that came out wrong. And looking just like that. Oh, that is more like it from this young lady. Getting a little bit of a jerk out that corner, as Maddie was describing earlier on. She needs an air trick right here and now.
So one thing to take note for Salome's hit on that Sparkerson 2 rail, she was the first girl rider to actually get up over that rail and get the full pull. And thus getting that full pull and riding it out then makes it really hard to squeeze an air trick in.
I don't think she needed that there, man. I don't think she could have done an air trick there. And okay, back mob here, I know it was left foot forward, so she couldn't have done it. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough. She could have done it. Yeah, who knows what she didn't need, because we're not in the heads of the judges, and it's an entirely different matter.
Of course.
Us commenting on it from the shore, you can be your shoreside sofa judge easy and think you got it right. It's an entirely different game when you sat there on the judging panel. But that is tough. It's a back mobe that we know she can stick in flat conditions day in, day out. These conditions just proving really, really tough, and that is absolutely horrendously frustrating for Salome. That is going to be her competition done here, so commiserations to her and her French team. But we move on to our next rider. That next rider, we're going to hop across to the results once again. So these riders, that's not going to be improvement on Salome's first run score, which means the top 3 that you're seeing right now are the 3 that are going to be moving into the final. But what Nicole and Lila are considering is their placement in the final.
So with kicking things off, we have Julia starting her run, toe side, backside 540. So the only female rider to be going toe side back and a double handle pass. So that is a super technical hit. And then coming onto that Sparkerson 2 rail. Ollie on to the rail, but coming off a little bit early, which then preps herself out good for the first of the air trick section. Monstrous blind judge to the outside, absolutely flying through that corner. I think this is Julia 190. Oh, sorry, Leela. Getting that safety hit on that whale tail, just being pulled off to the inside. And then rounding off her run. Yeah. Rounding off her run with a nice toe side roll to Reeve. So looking good for Lila.
So things moving so quickly here. I'm working the computer and having to talk at the same time. That's a lot more multitasking than I'm used to. So we apologise that we're not quite into the dialing of the riders up there. We will be dialed in come our next rounds of riding. But we know now that Julia is our final rider in this final heat of 2 in our semi-finals rounds of riding here for the Open Women's. So this will be all she wrote. This is the top 3 is decided. So we have got definitely Nicole Ragazzo, Leela Schilling, and Giulia Lupi in the final. And if we click back to Group A, so it's going to be Giulia Lupi on the water next, and we click back to the results right here for our Group A. They will be joining. We know it's Vanessa Titorelli, we know it's Claudia Panini, and we think it is also Maria Laflamme. So there are our top 3, Vanessa Titorelli, Claudia Panini, Maria Laflamme, joined by Nicole Ragazzo, Leela Schilling, and Giulia Lupi. That is our 6-woman final. Congratulations to those ladies. We wait to see whether, and if I just click back to the results from Group B, we wait to see whether that second run of Leela does anything to change the order of things in this second heat. Now, the reason that it's important, you may think, well, they qualified. What do they care? Well, if Leela gets a top spot, then that means she will go out either last or second to last in the finals. And as we've noticed, and especially with conditions like this that are just messing everybody up, if you're off near the end of the running order, then you can adjust your run accordingly to what you see go out in front of you. If someone falls, then you don't need to go out crazy. You can just stick a solid run. If someone goes all out crazy, then you know in your past run, you have got to get an all out crazy run off the blocks to get things going. Okay. So we got Julia to go right now. The judges will still need to top up this score because Julia might come up with something different, and that will give them a heads up on what might happen in the final as well. And every rider gets judged every single score. But Julia at the moment knows she is in either top spot or second spot, depending on the score that comes through for Leela. We are going to be moving on to semi-final, Group A for our Open Men. So the Open Men are about to do their thing. Of course, as you would expect with any semi-final, there are 2 of them. Then we have got the finals of the Wakeskate Women's and the Wakeskate Men, the wakeboard seated, and then we move on to the Open Women's and Open Men's final to round off proceedings. We're also going to be doing prize giving for all of those cats tonight. And here we have Giulia Lupi on the water. Let's see what she's got to play with. Is she going to just chill? No, she's not.
That was a very chilled backside 540 though, might I just say. Easy as you like. As she comes across to that Wake Pro, getting that frontside 50-50. And then the 270 out after that transfer. And then a big old backboard, getting that 270 out and staying well prepped for her first air trick. So that's nice work. That is not easy. There's a lot of tension coming around that corner off of that rail. And then her last air trick in that section was a half cap to the outside. And then coming in for toe side, 270 pretzel, 270 back. And then so transferring up to the safety swoop of the Tistel Fussi Krung rail.
Nicely done.
Oh,
maybe she was thinking about the roll to blind.
You could
then.
see
You see
it.
by the
You
shake of her
could
head, she
see
thought,
it.
nah, forget that. Okay, it's we've got the tall ships joining us. You know why they haven't got their sails up? It's too windy. Okay, that is our ladies done. Felix Schneider out on the water doing the whale wetting, the moist making, the lubricating. I'm going to make a T-shirt just for him.
That just rolls off the tongue beautifully, doesn't it?
Hello again. This is us, Matt Crowhurst, Maddie B. We are here with you at, in case you didn't know, maybe you just joined us on the live stream. Maybe you've just joined us here on the shore. You just come in from the local town of Tistel to hang out with us and watch this incredible event at this incredible location, at this beautiful spot on the planet. It is, let me see if I can get this right, it is the IWWF Cold Hawaii European and African Wakeboard and Wakeskate Championships. Boom! Here at 2 Wake Park, Cable Park. Thank you to the Danish crew for setting this up. They took on the mantle of putting this whole event together along with the IWF just back in June. They said, yeah, we'll do that. That sounds like fun. That'll be easy. Nah, you have no idea the amount that goes into putting on something like this. Not least us talking a lot, but the crew you can see over this side on our right. The crew on our left over here, taking care of all the tech and the stream that you're seeing right here and now. Let's get the running order up for our next round of riding. As our judges, they do a switcheroo. We get the next round of judges in. Big old panel of judges. It's not just 3 judges who are doing the whole damn thing. We've got a whole bunch of judges who are swapping in and out for each of our rounds. Hopefully that list will come up for you very shortly. Have we got any more chat? A little bit of chat?
Got a little bit of chat popping off. So what have we got? We've got Resin Rat showing some love. Big up Resin Rats. We've got Orion, do it for the vine, do it for the grapevine, honey, honey.
Oh, the Resin Rats.
Yeah.
Ah, shameless, shameless, shameless. Hey, George Good and crew, can you make me some fins? You know what they should make? Some skate bumps. There's an idea for you. I'll take a cut of no money that you'll earn off that. And who else we got there? The Peacock Brothers. Hello, boys. Where in the world are you guys right now? Thanks for joining us and getting behind Team GB. Biggest Team GB we've had in a very long time. Unfortunately, they weren't able to make it to the Opens last year, and it was only Izzy at the previous one in 2019 in Poland. Hey, Wake Park Stavicki crew. But great to have such a big team from Team GB and from all of the other countries. I think Martin and Thomas said, what is it, 20, how many countries?
Over 20
Over
countries.
20 countries here at the Europeans, which is incredible, both from Europe and Africa, because we're covering both of those continents here. Matt Branston's made a comment. Oh, well done. You're here.
Hey,
okay.
hey. So,
hello to Hey Victoria Good. Commiserations on not making through Miss Good, but great work. Oh, no, I'm thinking of Izzy Good. That's your... I'm losing it. Yeah.
that's my better half, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, Manny B, so I don't get a shout out. Thanks, Vic. Whatever.
Oh, don't worry, no, just Wait gave you a shout
She
out.
did. Yes,
saying
from
how
Miss...
Matt,
from
loving
Miss
your multitasking.
Susie Nightingale, who is the best multitasker on the planet, who makes up the Cable World Wakeboard Council, and also head of the Cable Committee as well. Anyway, back on to our first riders. We have got open men starting things off. It is Ricardo de Tolles.
No, it's Philip Koch, number 35.
Okay, apologise. We have got them the wrong way round up here, so I'm just going to switcheroo that. So the running order on paper is different to the running order we've got up on the screen, so I'm just going to get out of that and go back again, and hopefully it will refresh. All right, so bear with us. So, yeah, hey, either way, so Philip Cox, unfortunately, taking a fall. Philip making his way into this final through the last chance qualifier. So Philip Cox will be done right there. He'll get a second run. It's not like the last chance qualifiers where it was only just one run, but the next rider is Louis Mistaudi. Waiting on the dock, ready to go. Just waiting for a thumbs up from our riders. So Philip going for a toe 9 to get things going. What will Louis?
All right, so French rider Louis out on the water as he's kicking off his first run. Oh, easy as you like. Backside 720. And then there's a big old backside Mode 540.
Every time yesterday.
That is so quick to land that backside 7 and then squeeze that air trick in. So humongous. Toe side backside 540 on that Sparkleson 2 rail. And then monumentous 315 out of corner 1, staying right foot forwards for a nice rally to the outside, and then popping it round for a left foot forward approach to this Andy Cult rail, front side 1 and on, pop side to the 180, and then front side 360 out, a nice technical hit. And then simple as you like, backside 270, so not actually easy, but making it look simple. And then there you go, rounding off his run, make some noise, 313 Louis Mistaudi
from France, making it look very, very easy indeed. The only single minor wobble, if you were nitpicking, is just coming off the C and B feature right at the end, just a little bit early, which is tough because you're landing with the wind pushing you down cable, so not giving you any breathing space whatsoever after the Andy Cole feature. And then you're having to cut across to make the transfer, but not cut too late too hard, because that just pushes you over the outside of the feature. So needing to adjust that a little bit, but everything else, the 3-1-3-5, the back mobe 5, okay, those two rotations are the same, but then you mixed up that rotation with the switch 3-1-3 here right in front of us. That's some tight riding right there. Okay, so we go from France to Italy. It's Giacomo Farina, number 100 on the dock next. So there's no point in us going to the scores just yet. We're going to wait for a couple of riders to get a couple of big scores as Giacomo takes to the water, going right foot forward into the kicker. Oh, toe side, backside 7, nicely done. Opting to miss the air trick right there, or maybe he didn't have anyone planned. Goes front lip, then full 270 across. Solid back lip 270 out. Opposing rotations right there. Huge 3-1-3 into the corner, going toe side. Keeping it just to a toe side railie, probably a sensible thing to do. Now going inside the cable. He goes hop, hop. Oh, 450 out. We like that a lot. The opposite rotation to the 3-1-3 as well. Can you make it all the way along? That's tough. You've got to stay really tight and right over the outside edge of that whale tail. So we are seeing a couple of different rotations from Giacomo Farina with the fronts blind right at the end there. I wonder whether that was a, do you reckon that was a Hasselhoff? I hope it was a Hasselhoff, just so I can say it. A switch fronts blind. Switch fronts blind. Did you not? You knew that was a...
Yeah, well, he came in kicking off his run right foot forwards with that toe side, backside 7.
Oh, no, so that wasn't a Hasselhoff then.
Unless that was a switch. I'm not sure
So
exactly
switch 3-1-3 in the corner. Would have been it. Okay, so
nice
anyway,
run.
either way, we're nitpicking here. Either way, it was a fantastic calls. Just if you are fine-tuning for his next run, he's probably going to look to get a full pull on the whale tail out of the pool. Everything else, I really like the Andy Cole pit, going hop from box to front lip to 450 out of that
Which
as well.
is one up on Louis as he went the front 3 staying over wrap.
Yes,
whereas he then
indeed.
popped front board and then went for the 450 out. So it's these smart, small, fine little details which the judges are going to be looking at. Squeezing an extra grab, that anti-clockwise, clockwise rotation, toes, heels. This is what they want to see.
Straight away that Louis Mastaudi's run is the run that came out on top. Giacomo Farina coming in second place. And it would have been the air tricks, right? It's got to be the air tricks
Must
that have
have
popped
been.
him out into top spot.
So
air tricks as well.
Grabbing on that toe side, backside 540, and then squeezing in that back mode before the first corner. So that is not an easy hit.
So this is Louis Egeriks from Belgium, just 17 years of age.
Also,
goes a
first
rewind.
rewind, we've seen squeezing in a stalefish grab as well. Monumentous S-mobe, but just so laid out as well. And then getting that toe side railie to the outside.
You notice our rider's taking it easy on that final straight where it's the most choppy. He goes back lip 180, then pretzel 270 back the other way. Oh, pretty much a full pullage right there. Louis Egeriks from Belgium coming in. So our Belgian crew are watching on the stream. Got to be excited about how did he get that handle. It wasn't their first time of asking, and then the second time around he gets it. Louis Egeriks. Oh.
Just making it look so easy out there. And the conditions that he was riding in, I've got to take my hat off to that young gun because that was not an easy run to throw down with the wind blowing, howling across as it is.
So not our youngest rider in this heat so far. We've got Axel Paget up next of just 16 years of age, if my maths, depending on what day they were born on. But yeah, around about that. So our two youngsters, or our one youngster, are doing very, very well so far. I'm going to say if we look at the results right now, and we're going to see a score come through shortly, we hope. If Louis Mastaudi is out in front, I believe, unofficially of course, that we're going to see maybe Louis Egeriks slip into second place. Philip Koch, we know, he fell first trig, so he knows that he is going to be bottom of the rung depending on what the rest of the riders do. So we're waiting for a score to come through before the next rider is sent out. That's the way it works. So our judges having to work like the clappers to to conjugate, to deliberate, and come up with that exact right score for each of our riders. So we wait as well, along with you. Let's take a look who's joining us here with Khalifa. Why did you retract your message? Was it something naughty? Michaela Kiva on fire. Are you talking about our commentary? Thanks very much.
Is Matty B. Matt Berger? No, I'm Matty Branston. Branston Pickle. That's my name.
Aaron Ombos. See you tomorrow, guys. Oh, you're coming along. Yes, Aaron. We could see you. So Aaron, the main man running a twin cable in Beckham when we had the Euros last year, and one of the big driving forces behind the German team and the great funding and support and infrastructure they've got. Felix was telling me all about the incredible work that you've done, Aaron, so props to you. If only we could try and use you as an example in all the rest of the countries to do such a great job. So it'll be amazing to see you here tomorrow, brother. Thanks for joining us on the chat, people. Keep that chat coming. Hey, maybe throw your thoughts in on who you think's going to come out on top. If you look at the results so far, you'll see who is going through to the final of our women's. We have got, maybe just take a little note, we have got Claudia Panini, Vanessa Titarelli, Maria Flem, and then we have got Lila Schilling, Giulia Lupi, and Nicole Ragazzo. Who out of those ladies are you tipping for the top?
So we have a rider out going backside lip on the Wake Pro for the backside for front two out. And then Huge getting that toe side back. Indie grab rewind to back lip. Oh my gosh, Huge 313 out of corner two. And then a nice toe side roll to Reeve. Staying left foot forward is coming across to the kind of firecracker rail and then getting that 360 reverse firecracker down the stairs, getting the safety, popping out. Oh my goody gum drops, that was fast tippity tapping.
The youngsters are coming out trunks. Axel Perget, Huge heel side cut. Oh, just to the front move, went for the little tickle, but that is as solid as you can possibly be right there. And we're still, let's hop back to the results because the judges will have come up with something, I think, by now for Louis Eggerix from Belgium, and that is going to really throw the cat among the pigeons for the results right now. Hi there, again, just to confirm, it's Matt Branston and Matt Crowhurst. You all recognize us maybe from a few years ago working together at the European Open Champs in Poland, away past Vicky. You may have seen me a little bit on the Worlds and Langenfeld Open and a few other bits. You may have seen me on such shows as the Red Shoe Diaries on Channel 5 late at night. If you're from the UK, you'll know what that means. Probably shouldn't have said it. And finally, who I thought was off the dock first, because that's what the running order said, is actually Riccardo de Tolles, Italy. Felix mentioned last night, Italy have got such a big and very strong team here. They have got to be in the running for one of the top spots in the overall in this Open. The team results comes into play a lot more with the all other divisions because you've got so many riders. So we'll look forward to seeing how that plays out, especially now this year. We're lucky. Obviously, we're a little bit biased being Brits, that the Brits have got a big old team here this year where they just haven't had a part to play the last few years. But always it's the Italians, the French, the Germans. There is a big Swedish team here this year as well. And as Maddie said, we have got many countries represented, over 20. Okay. Here we go. Those are the results so far. So Louis Mastari out front, Louis Eggerix coming in second place, and Giacomo Farina as we wait for a score for Axel Paget and our last rider who's going to be out on the water. So I'm not sure whether we're going to get that score in time. So let me just get ahead of the curve and get that name tag up there for you guys right now. This is the cat up next. That guy over there isn't Riccardo de Tolles, by the way. That's Matty Branston.
So Riccardo,
another beautiful name. Hey,
Riccardo de Tolles.
Ciao, bello, Riccardo.
So the way that these scorers are working in the qualification rounds, Riccardo obviously scored the highest, which then puts him into sixth position.
Which means he can sit back and go, oh my gosh, I've got to do some really big tricks because they all rode really well. Here we go. What's Riccardo got for us? It's going to be a 7 of some description. Backside 7. Thank you very much. And maybe we're seeing what got Louis Mastari out in top spot. It's just that extra air trick, the five air tricks, and obviously some solid full rail hits. Whoa, wallop, that was beautiful. That extra 450 spin, but coming up a little bit early. 313 seems to be the trick of choice. The wind holding you up nicely in that corner. That was big. So the first round riders to do a technical air trick in that corner. There is that reverse firecracker.
Squeezing in a grab for that front side 360 down the stairs. So popping a 180 on and
like
then pretzel front three landing wrapped down that Tistel
or
Forsgerung.
toe side into the chop. You're welcome to it. How did he muscle that round?
My
You know what?
gosh.
He did so well because the temptation when you land in that awkward wrap position is just a death shock out of it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the judges would have counted that as not the smoothest landing. He locked in, he rode it out in control. That is a solid run indeed. So we're going to pop back to the results because it'll be interesting to see how that went. Let's go back. On Features Freeway, Fairway, whatever you want to call it, everything was solid, locked in, right? And
That's
and
right. The
the Thistle.
that was I
Ski
really
ring.
like that hit. So
What did he do? He went
He
180
went
on,
popped
then
a-
pretzel 180 back the other way, locked in backside 180 onto the rail, just riding out 50-50.
no, so he popped frontside 180 on, then went on the first kicker, and then a big frontside 360.
Frontside three, yeah.
landing wrapped down that, and just making it. It was just locked in, full pull out of that rail. You couldn't ask for a better hit if you ask me.
It was just the Sparkhouse and transfer feature over the fast straight where it was a big trick that he did, but he didn't connect solidly, didn't lock in into that front board position after that 450. You're looking at Giacomo, Lewis Vistaudi. He was the one guy to lock in properly on that feature. Then he's got the extra air trick just after the kickers. Then he's got two five mob air tricks, so the back mob 5, the 3-1-5 as well. But then you compare that with Ricardo de Tolles getting the back mob in the deathly part of the course. Oh, there we go. And here we see, wow. And the judges did appreciate all of that. And I have to say, it's not surprising that he is in one of the top spots with that run. He was certainly going to be in the top 3. We have got Axel Paget after his run making the top 3. He's in 3rd place. So we've got Ricardo de Tolles, Lewis Vistaudi, Axel Paget in 3rd place. They are our qualifiers as the runs stand at the moment with one more run to go, which means Philip Koch is going to be first off the dock. He's going to be followed by Giacomo Farina and Lewis Eggerich. So Philip Koch, hey, every improvement to be made right there. He's seen what he's got to come up with. He's seen the run from Axel Paget, who's sitting in 3rd place right now. That is the one to beat. If he's going to squeeze himself in there and no other rider gets past him, if he's wanting to be doubly sure, he needs to do something better than Ricardo de Tolles. So here comes Philip Koch. There we go. Backside 7, much more as he would like it. Coming around the corner, coming inside the cable, the outside of the pipe. 50-50. Go, backside 3, maybe looking for the transfer across to the rainbow rail. That was nice.
But that coming, not quite making that first rail, did prep him really
Wow.
good. So first, backside 313 we've seen
it
out
was
of corner
huge as
2.
well.
And
Yes.
whipping
Philip
that
Koch.
round just like Ricardo. Majestic back mob. Love that. And then getting that handle pass to front board 90 and then pretzel out. So backboard up and then squeezing the back lip, staying
Oh, we saw
wrapped,
that
dropping
yesterday.
down the step down. I love that hit. That's nice. And then one last air trick hit. We're going to be going front mob.
Yes!
Stop
Absolute
that landing.
bolts landing. The cable operator's on point right there, just slowing down the cable because Philip doing that huge trick and really couldn't get away from the rope as it came around the drive tower. Now, obviously, in any normal cable riding situation, you guys out there know if you ride, you will be pulling away to the outside of the cable to make it around the corner. But this is the end of the contest run, that last trick to the inside. So our cable operators are on point, making sure that cable goes slow in case they get anywhere near the rope. Nice work to Cable Park crew. Consummate professionals we got running the dock right there. Wow, what a run from Philip Koch. So the pressure was seriously on and he rose to the challenge. Let's see what the judges think. That is crazy stuff. So out of all of it, the only one, minor little tickle of a wobble on the Andy Kolb. So he went backboard and trying to throw it around 180 into front board and then just coming off a little early, or was it the other way round, but just slipping off just before. But everything else as solid as can possibly be. Those air tricks into the corner as well. First backside 313, and it was huge. Back move, huge. Backside 7, fully locked in. That transfer, really nice. Is that going to be enough to squeeze him ahead of Axel Paget in 3rd place, or maybe even a little bit higher? I would not like to hazard a guess. And luckily, we are not partaking in the judging. We can just do the opinionating, the judgmentalizing up in our ivory tower from the sidelines. So Oliver B. Richards, yo to you as well. Thanks to all of you joining us, man. Aristad Stefan. So go on. Do you want to try and say what he says? Mihai tu Yuti. No. Here, right here. Aristide. Are you all right? Did you just have a stroke? So sit tight with us right now. We are waiting for our judges to make that call. We're just going to crank up the music in the background for our people on the sideline. Maybe we can cut to the panoramic view here. Right now, there we go. You at home, just joining us. We are here on finals day. Well, semi-finals to be more specific. Finals to follow because we've got a few more riders to qualify into those finals. And the riders that we're dealing with right now are our open men. My name is Matt Crowhurst. This is Matty B. We're going to be here with you right through the rest of the day, right through to prize giving time. And then it'll be us two for the remainder of the IWF European and African Championships. It's the Open Championships we're doing right now. Open Wakeskate, Open Men, and seated as well. Let's not forget those guys. Their final will be coming up shortly. Then tomorrow we go the all other divisions. Those divisions being, we got the junior boys, girls, the junior men, junior women. Then we have the masters, we have the vets, and we have the wakeboard and the wakeskate versions of all of those too. Still waiting for a call to come through for Philip Koch, which is, or Koch, I think it's Koch. Because his run was mind-blowingly good. It was tight in every respect. There was one minuscule little wobble over on the Andy Cole, but it was quite a technical hit. It was a front board, early handle pass, pop 180 to land backboard, but coming off a little early. The pipe trick he did, now, we think it was intentional. He went backside 3 off the end of that, didn't he? And then not wanting the transfer. It was a full pipe hit is what he was after.
Yeah. But what I've noticed from riding earlier is actually coming off of the end of that pipe, not getting the transfer, really does prep yourself for a nice hit on the Sparkerson 2 rail before the air trick section. So maybe that was strategic, which
it worked because his hit on that feature was banging.
Yeah, absolutely. So on the live chat, we've got Alec Foster. Let's go, JP.
What up, buddy?
Doing a sick job, guys. Yes, boy. Good to have you on the chat, broski. Keep the comments flying in.
So we're going to be cutting back to the action on the dock very shortly. We're going to be going to second runs of our riders in this first heat of semi-finals, this first group. Wakeboard semi-final, Open Men, Group A. We're going to be moving on to Group B very shortly.
All right, so we have Giacomo coming up for monumentous toe side back 7. Switches it round for that half cap. Roll to Riva, on the outside. And then just popping up 50-50, getting the backside 1 over the transfer. And now coming in left foot forwards for that backlit 270 out. Oh my gosh, the amplitude, the height of that 315. Squeezing in a toe side Rayleigh, just easy as you like it's effortless to him. Then this coming in, Andy Culp, love this rail. So popping up front board, 450 out, and then staying for that backside 3 in. That was a lot of movements as he hopped up onto the step down and then dropped down. And then squeezing in the tail grab of that front to blind. Gia making it look absolutely effortless. That's
Yeah,
what we want to
that front
see.
to blind is so dope, isn't it?
So
Just
good on
super
the
easy.
inside as well.
Yeah, well, you don't get as much pop going to the inside as you do going to the outside. And you cable riders out there who play around with their air tricks will know. Okay, so that's Giacomo. So we're thinking it was, it depends. We haven't quite yet seen the results come through for Philip Koch for his first run. Let's flick back to those results right now just to see if they did. So Philip Koch into 5th place. So that is his second run, and that is his job done. It's going to be Luis Egrex going out next. So unfortunately for Philip Koch, he will not be making it through. That was his second run. Of course, it was an improvement. He fell first trick in his first run. So commiserations to Philip. That is really tough after putting himself under pressure and then coming up trumps with an amazing run, but not being quite enough. It is going to be Luis Egrex up next. So any of our Belgian crew out there, of which I know we had a few already saying hello on the live chat, thank you for joining us wherever you are in the world. And the number's going up nicely for this live stream of this 2022 IWF Cold Hawaii Cable, Wakeboard and Wake Skate Open Championships. You can see me going through the words before I say them every time. Can we just write it down? So is it right there? Why don't I just read it? Hey, thanks for joining us. Either way, it's a real pleasure and a privilege to be here at 2 Cable Park. The first time me in Denmark. Same for you as well, Maddie Branston.
Yeah,
You had the pleasure
absolutely.
of getting out there on that cable as well. And I don't want to give it the kiss of death, but it does feel like it may be calming down a little bit out there. Maybe. I mean, there's crazy horses out in the waterways in the distance. If you can see the wide-angle shot, when we turn to that, you'll see the huge expanse of water that we've got here. If you get a chance, just jump on to your old maps, whatever it is, Google Maps and whatnot, and just check out where we are. So it's 2, but it's spelled Thy, as written up there. Cable Park at an area called Tisted. It's spelled Thisted. Don't get that wrong. And just check out this amazing spot that we're in. Here in Denmark, they have got, I think they said 3 full cable parks and a bunch of System 2 parks. This particular spot right here started off as a straight line park back in 2013. Then the directors, 2 of which are here helping us, who we've been chatting to a lot, Martin and Thomas, told us that about a year and a half ago, they suddenly said, hey, why don't we make this a full cable park? Got a bunch of funding from the local authorities, some funding that they managed to raise themselves as well. And here we go. Next to our riders, it is Luis Egrex on the water. I'll fill you the backstory. Oh, toe side, backside 5, I think. Or was that 7 right there?
Yeah, no, it was a toe side, backside 5, but squeezing in a grab in with that as well. So coming outside in for that front side 180, hard way 270 to back lip. Same rotation out, and then getting that huge toe back rewind. Oh my gosh.
Huge air tricks into the corner, going for the 90210, where it was just a toe side Rayleigh before in his first run. So Lewis already up in his game.
That's the hit that he wanted.
Can he get a full pull out of this? Pretty much. It was the same as before. That was beautiful. Love the way he pops out of the rail
And
as well.
Right on that nose.
Wow.
Stomping that back 313. Wow.
Yeah, that is something crazy right there from, once again, just 17 years of age, 16, 17 years of age and riding out there with the big guns. Can't fault the youngster. He'll be riding in the junior men come tomorrow and the rest of the week for the remainder of this European Wakeboard Wake Skate Champs. But right now, trying his hand in the open category. Now, the open category, just to explain what that means, it basically means the creme, the higher echelons of the sport. You can be any age and you can ride in this if you choose to, if you qualify to do so through the ranking, the IWF ranking events across the world. Obviously, Lewis, you can tell right there, he's obviously rather skilled and could qualify easily. And these riders, while we're combining the age category the age category Europeans and the open European and African champs, in this one event where usually they are separated, it gives our youngsters a chance to ride in both, which is an amazing opportunity on a big stage, a huge platform in front of you guys here and the people you guys at home and the people here as well to really throw down and show the rest of the world what their riding is all about. There we go. You can see that huge expanse of water here in northwest Denmark. They call it the Cold Hawaii Inland Waterways up here. And what they do have here, it's quite the sporting venue for that other form of sport that you'd probably realize is quite more appropriate to the current conditions we've got right here. Windsurfing, kite surfing, wing foiling, all of the above. One of our Brit guys, one of our fathers, Chris Bull, he's been out wing foiling just around the corner, just to rub in the conditions to us while our riders are going round. So the wind, not as ideal as it could be, but it's dying off throughout the rest of the week, and we're hoping that it will die off throughout the rest of the evening so we can really see our riders fly. Okay, going back to the results, let's see if Louis Eggerix managed to squeeze himself up into a top spot. So at the moment, I don't know whether that's actually an improvement on his first run score. So the number down the right is the run. Which run was it, first or second run? And whether that's changed or not, whether it's his first run or his best run. So I would say, I don't know about you, Maddie, his second run was better, right? Yeah, second run better. So we're waiting for a number 2 to come up there and seeing whether it is more than 52.67 to squeeze ahead of Axel Paget. Will it be or Luis Mistaudi or Ricardo de Tolles? At the moment, Philip Koch has not gone through. Giacomo Farina's second run was not enough of an improvement to squeeze him through. So at the moment, Ricardo de Tolles and Luis Mistaudi, they have qualified. The only one sitting on the fence, Axel Paget, who could be pushed out of the running by Luis Eggerix right now. He's in third place. If Luis Eggerix gets up into any of those top 3 spots, Axel Paget will be pushed down into fourth, but he does have a second run in hand. So this is where the live scoring makes things very, very interesting, makes things quite exciting for those of us watching, and it makes things really, really testing and pressurized for our riders on the dock. And many events, not as big and not as all-encompassing as the IWF events, you don't see your score until the end of your runs, until you get to the prize scheme and find out where you came. Right here and now, by the end of the runs in the semi-finals, we'll know who's qualified. By the end of the runs in the finals, we will know who's come where because of this 2-run scenario and the changing of the running order depending on the scores on the first run. So here we are sitting pretty right now to see what's coming out. Maybe we'll just pan round to the wide shot to see exactly the crew on the dock. There's Felix Schneider, our whale wetter, our moist maker. Oh, for Bailey, yeah, to go and do something. When will it fit you to take a 2-minute talk? What's next? Okay, here we go. We got a score come through, and that has mixed things up considerably. Louis Eggerix has done enough to squeeze himself into third place, with Axel Paget as predicted as a possibility. We didn't know what was going to happen, but as a possibility, Axel Paget has now moved down into fourth. He will be next off the dock right now, and he has now got to do something special in his second run to get back into the top 3 and find himself a place in the final. Now, here was a storming first run. Most of our riders, they do leave something in the tank for that second run. Hopefully that is the case for Axel Paget. Louis Eggerix's thing, hopefully he hasn't got anything left in the tank. At the moment he is qualified with Ricardo de Tolles and Luis Mistaudi, they are both through with still 1 run in hand. I believe we are going to send out Felix Schneider just to get those features wetted first because there's been a little bit of a delay. Here we go. We are on the water with Axel Paget. Starting off with, I think, toe side, backside 7, then squeezing in an air trick. Right into corner number 1. Oh my gosh, that was nice. He is coming up with something special so far. Can he keep it going? Yo, he goes that little rewind. So toe side, backside spin, then locking in that back lip with a little grab in there as well. 3-1-3. Is he going to go tech? Is he going to... Oh, the toe side rail to revert. Now, that is a difficult trick. I would say more difficult than the toe side Rayleigh in that position. We're going to see the rotation through to the reverse firecracker. Yes, we are. Works his way across. Can he get across and lock it in? Oh, he can. Axel Paget.
Full pulling
more
out of that
trick
rail.
now. Is this going to be decided whether he makes the final or not? Oh my gosh, Axel, you know what? You could not have ridden any harder, any better, I would say. He has worked his socks off right there. So full props to him. That was incredible. Everything was tight. Absolutely everything was tight with an extra air trick as well.
That Wake Pro hit where he went back lip, back 180 to front lip, over the transfer.
Yeah,
Sweet.
and then the extra rotation more than he had before off the end of it, and then moving
Absolutely
in,
loved
moving
it.
from all of that movement, probably getting a bit of a head spin on, probably doesn't, I would have had done. And then coming in toe side, he goes toe side, backside, what you think is going to be a hardway 270, but then he rewinds it back to back lip is pretty intense.
And squeezes a grab in there
And
as
just
well.
put a little tickle in for good
Yeah.
measure. Wow, that was crazy. What do you guys think of the runs so far? Please let us know. We're just going to refresh our screens. Lakeside Paradise, how are you doing, guys? We heard about your event at the start of the year, the Cold Water Classic in namesake, very much so, where it was snowing, but another incredible park. Thank you for joining us, you crew in Belgium. Rick Dill Ray, thank you very much. We appreciate it, man. We've got a Francesca Mara Pavesi, yes. All finals today, Killian Percher, yes, they are. So we've got one more heat of open men after this. This is Group A semi-final. We've got Group B semi-final, and we still got who we've got, Louis Mastaudi and Ricardo de Tolles to ride in this group, although they are definitely through to the final. We wait to see whether Axel Paget has done enough to squeeze himself from 4th place, having got squeezed out of 3rd place by Louis Egerex, back into the finals run, into the top three from this heat of 6 going through. So we've got those riders left to go, and then we've got our next round of open men, and then we will get onto the finals. We have got the wakeskate men and women, we've got the seated, and then we go into the open men and women, for whom you are seeing the semi-final qualifying right here and now. So all of you, thank you for joining us. Very much appreciated. And feel free to drop us a comment. And we said this at the start. We'll say it again. Please share this link, the link to this particular feed far and wide. Okay, it should be Louis Mastaudi out on the water. Oh, getting a bit squirrely right there.
It is Louis Mastaudi as he pops into the first keynote with that monumentous Mobe 540, getting the hardway 270, really pressing out that back lip on that chance, but popping the handle. It was going so well up until that point.
So the thumb screws are off Louis Mastaudi a little bit because he has already definitely qualified. In what position out of the first, second, third? Well, it won't be first because we already had Ricardo de Tolles in first, and his second run won't be an improvement on his first run. But will it be in 3rd place after Axel Paget's run? Will Axel Paget's run have been an improvement? I'm not sure. Who are we to say? It's not our call. Thank goodness it is not our call. It's the judges just next door. So we're just going to pop up the scores. Oh, wow, it was. Axel Paget moving into 2nd place, squeezing himself back into the running as we go to Ricardo de Tolles, who has got a bit of a practice run right here now.
No.
Oh, my gosh. Do you want to smoke yourself any harder before the final, bro? Is he okay? Ricardo, that was not Ciao Bella. Okay, so that was Ricardo de Tolles out in the water, just taking an absolute belter of a back edge. Could we have Dave Broadway's ice pack immediately for that chap? But he, hopefully he's okay, because that was a stonker of a back edge. And here's confirmation. We'll just get the results back up. Confirmation of the results for that wakeboard semi-final, Open Men Group A. Ricardo de Tolles taking the top spot with his first run. Axel Paget, who did amazingly. What an old head on young shoulders. His first one was incredible, putting him in 3rd place. Then Louis Egerex, once again, old head on young shoulders, did enough in his second run to squeeze him back up into the running ahead of Axel Paget, pushing Axel into fourth place. Then Axel goes back out in his second run and gets himself back into second place, pushing Louis Mastaudi into third. Anyway, those are our top three. Ricardo, Axel, Louis. Huge commiserations to Louis Egerix, Philip Koch, and Giacomo Farina, who will be not moving through, but incredible riding from them. We move on to our second round of semi-finals, our second and final round of semi-finals for our Open Men. Give us 2 minutes. We'll be right back with you. Pins and needles with this weird heat cold. It is actually cold, isn't it?
It's weird, isn't it? It's like, it's nice, but it's not nice. These chairs are
That should be on a rider. Super duper comfy chairs. Right, let's get this post up that we didn't manage to get out. What's going on here?
on what? Axel, that run is fire. Watching Axel's running good now. 50-50. Like what I know from runs, maybe like a run at Cable, never fucking switch up for 180 surface 180. Like that's just, like there's no flow.
Oh, as in land in the foot forward, you're going to go into the next trip.
Yeah, I've seen a fair bit of
I don't think it's fucking matters.
well, this is what I'm really confused about. Brian, the perfect conditions, just like Bonnie in Scotland. Lottie Dockstad. Oh. Read that first one. Fisted Force.
We have our first rider out in this second semi-final.
Squeezing in a grab on that front side 540. A little bit hard to see, but I'm pretty sure that was a tickle on the tail. And then 270 getting that pretzel 180 back. And then, so a nice hit. Ollieing onto the flat box of the Sparkerson 2 rail. Oh no!
Maximilian Bamler, 15-year-old rider. Yeah, 15-year-old rider coming off the dock first. Rider from Germany, also trying his hand at the Open Man, as we mentioned before, with all these youngsters. They'll be out in the all other categories, part of the competition here at the European and African Champs, here at 2 Cable Weight Park. If you're just joining us, welcome. My name is Matty C. This is Matty B. We are your hosts for this event right here and now, throughout the rest of the week. And you're joining us here at semi-final time, Open Men. We're going to be moving on to the final straight after this. We've got the wastegate final, women, men, seated wakeboard final, and also the Open Men and Open Women final to round the day off, and the prize giving to boot. Okay, so our judges, just to hear a call from us right next to us saying they are ready to go with our next rider, Carlo Husing.
Carlo Husing, so throwing down a killer run yesterday in qualifications. Backside 720, definitely got room for a 900 there. So really exciting to see what Carlo's going to progress with his run. Oh, so steezing it out, kind of going backboard, revert it out as he gets that transfer across over. And then there's a nice rewind to that down rail. And we progress into the air trick section. Lofty 313, effortless. Roll to blind, nice. And good composition. I'm enjoying this one so far. So left foot forwards, back lip, 50-50. Oh, and then popping to the outside transition of that rail. Okay, so getting that front board up, bringing it back.
Now inside the cable for his final trick, Esmo. Oh, he comes out of that nicely. So there was a little bit of a stutter landing, but not really worth mentioning. So that is a clean as you like run from Carlo Husing of Germany, another one of our youngsters. Let's look at all these birthdays. So 22 years old, the oldest in the group from Gatti Leonardo and Alvin Rando. Then we got 21, 20 years old, and then 15 years old, which is our first rider out there, Maximilian Baumler. Cool to have a spread. Good to see some old chaps in there, isn't it? Jesus.
So next up off the dock, we have Team GB's very own Kieran Owens, co-captain of the team, scraping his way through the LCQ rounds yesterday, really upping his ante, knowing what he's got to throw down. So really excited to see what his run is going to entail on this fine morning. Kieran Owens hits the water now. So coming in, are we going to see that? Yes. So underflip. That is such a technical flip. We love to see that throwing down. No one else throwing that down. And then backlip hand plant, getting that rail to rail transition over, and then front three out. Staying right foot forwards, huge toe side, backside 450, getting that front board. And then stomping the back mode to kick off the air trick section. 9021. Oh, but skipping out. Holding on.
If he can get up, the rest of his run will score. Can he get over to something to make worthwhile? He might as well.
So Kieran Owens not giving up. Popping up to front board, over to front lip. And then rounding his run off with a huge Esmo, but just popping the handle.
Yeah, buddy.
Make some noise for Kieran Owens' first run.
Wow, wake up. There's a ragdolling and a half just to get you back in the game. Kieran Owens just showing us the grim determination that is on each of these riders. Going for something big. He knows he needs it with the rest of the riders to follow in this group. He's got 90210 in the most difficult part of the course to pull an air trick. With the wind behind him, pushing him fast. Just could not get that handle back underneath in the board background in place. And him getting spat at all kinds of crazy. Tumbles up like a demon, like a full-blown stuntman, and still manages to get one rail hit. Doesn't get that last air trick in, so it'll be all to play for Kieran in this next run. Next rider up, Stefan de Haan.
Stefan Hahn, not de Haan.
Thinking of the other Dutch dude.
So kicks things off. I think that was a backside 720. So nice front board going full 450 across that transition rail.
That's tight. So going against the flow of traffic right there. Front side looks like, oh, KGB.
KGB. So first KGB we've seen of the day. Oh no, but doesn't quite manage to hold on. So
I think there's a hole there that these two boys are finding. So hey, Carlo Husing, if we go to the results, we don't need to even speculate because the results will be up. Let's just see where everybody's sitting right now. Carlo Husing out in front. Kieran Owens in second. It's a low score, but who knows what will happen. We just saw that even the big man himself, Stefan Hahn, who comes up trumps in many an event, not having a good time of it out there either. Maximilian Baumler falling a little bit early too. He's down sitting in last spot at the moment. And then we move on to Gatti Leonardo. Yeah, I mean, each of these riders, any one of these riders you would find in a final in any other competition over previous years. This could be a finals lineup right here and now, as with the previous Open Men's semi-final heat. So our judges just getting a call from the side to us saying that they are ready.
So next up on the water, we have Gatti Leonardo popping things off. Oh my gosh, huge. It's kind of hard to see if he squeezed an extra little grab in after that toe side, heel side, backside 720, sorry. And then, okay, so coming that backside one, coming off the outside, making light work of it, and then squeezing in to get an extra hit on that rainbow rail. And then he came across now into the air trick section.
Yeah, so getting that back mob in right in the corner. Oh, the 90210. Oh my gosh, that's so risky biscuits in that corner. But he muscles it through. Oh, look at that. 270 early handle pass onto the feature, then down the outside bank. Hops over the whoop. Well, I was thinking about the extra 180 on the end of that, but just coming off a little bit early to the outside of the seat and B. Gets the chromo. We're seeing a lot of riders pull that particular trick there. It seems to be, if you can do the trick, it's a trick that you can muscle around even without lots of height. So Galli Leonardo getting to the end of his run. And it's a stellar run at that. A little bit wobbly here and there. Not quite the solid hits on everything that I'm sure he would have liked. But still, solid riding, considering we've had a couple of falls from a couple of the big guns in that run. Steven Hahn and Kieran Owens. It is all to play for. Okay, so Albin Rando is going to be our next guy. Let's just get that name up first. We'll go to the scores after Albin is done just to see where all of them place after their first runs. As it was before, but a reminder, a refresher, an introduction for those of you maybe just joining us on this stream. 3 of these riders go through. The top 3 go through. Only 3. No LCQ after this. They get 2 runs. After the first run, the scores come through. They adjust the running order depending on the scores. Top score goes out last. Bottom score goes out first with their second runs. But now we have Sweden's Albin Rando on the water, about to take on his semi-final contest run.
So Albin Rando kicking things off is going to go heelside, front side, 900, stomping that landing. Staying left foot forwards as he comes across to the pipe. Getting that nose press, front side 360. Love that hit. That is a super technical one. And then popping up, kind of looks like a nollie pop up to back lip. And then a big, roll to blind into the air trick section. Huge S to blind. Okay, so 2 air tricks got popping blind from the outside. Nice hits. And okay, so 270 tapping that tail. So that was a super technical hit, squeezing in an extra little something on that pull gap. And then one last air trick to kick things off. Mobus. And he stomps it. So nice work. That's what Albin Rando has to throw down.
Wow.
Wow.
Wowie woo. Okay, so hey, I'm going to hazard a guess out there and put it out there right now. I'd see Albin on top. At the moment, Kieran Owens is in third, so he's on the bubble. I think we can safely say that wherever Albin comes, it will be one of the top 3 spots after first run. So you should be able to see the scores up there on your screens right now, right here, wherever you're looking. And we have got not the highest scores because we know these riders can do more. That's what the judges are doing when the first rider goes off the dock. They put a score in there that's relative to what that rider did, relative to what the riders in that heat can do. They can't just go out. If a rider does the best run ever, they can't give him 100 because the next rider may come out with something better. So they have to leave room for breath either side because within wakeboarding, the scores are judged relative to the other riders in their run. There is no single trick for any particular score. It is subjectively judged within line of some very, very set parameters that limit the subjectivity as much as can possibly be. So those parameters are intensity, composition, and execution. Execution, of course, is how well everything is finished. Is it crisp? Is it clean? Are the hand drags? Are the butt drags? Composition is the flow of the run. Is a rider landing in the foot forward out of a trick that they're going to enter the next trick? Do they land left foot forward out of one trick and ride left foot forward out of the next trick? Right foot forward, and so on. Are they using heels? Are they using toes? Are they using left foot forward and right foot forward? Are they spinning clockwise, anti-clockwise? Are they hitting a good variety of features in a good variety of ways? Are they doing flips, Rayleigh tricks, roll tricks when it comes to the air tricks? That is all that our judges are taking into account. And even just reeling that off, it makes me very thankful that I'm not a judge here at this event or any of these big, big events that we're lucky enough to be a part of from a media, from a commentary point of view, and from a wakeboarding point of view, just as fans as those guys out there are. Hey, Maddie, how are we doing on the stream? Let's have a little look. So we're still waiting for a score for Albin Rando of Sweden to come through right now.
All right, we got Kane Hamilton on the live chat getting involved.
Easy boy.
Kane Dizzle for the win. Loving that. Kane. Kieran taking it home. He's taking it home.
Come on, Kieran, for all the UK crowd.
Support
Obviously,
from Alec Foster. Nice lot of support from our GB riders back at home, I mean.
yeah, you can hear big
Alec-
screams from the GB team, from the German team, from the Swedish team, from the Italian team, from the French team. Those are kind of our biggest crews here at the moment. But of course, we've got Austria, we've got Belgium, we've got Poland. In other areas of the wastegate, we've got Slovakia. We have got lots of other countries involved. Over 20 here, not just at this open category, but even more in the other divisions, the age division categories of the European and African Championship. Following, so we're still waiting for that score for Albin Randa to come through. Our riders are going to want to sit pretty and wait for that score to come through because the riders off the dock next.
Okay, so to Lucas Rude on the live chat, who is riding now, Open Men Final or Semi. We are in the Open Men Semi-Finals, Group B. We
So-
have, how many more cat groups?
Right, I'm just skipping to our next rider. It's going to be Maximum Valiant off the dot, but as predicted, Albin Rando moving into the top three, but into second place. So Carlo Husing, is our top rider at the moment. Can this youngster in the pack do anything about the lineup going through to the finals as is? Lovely floaty, grab 540 to get him going. Coming round corner number one, going inside the cable, but 270 on, 270 back, and then rotating another 270. Left foot forward, hops onto the box, then hops from box to rail, gets that bagel 270 out of the back of that, going outside the cable again. Big old floaty back roll. That was beautiful. Huge heel side. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of speed and a lot of height on that 313 going outside the cable. But the young lad controls it so well. Front board, all over the tail. That was so styly, so in control. 270 out of that. Oh, 450 over from box to
Front
handrail.
forward. It's not a very common hit we usually see. And then
Yes, the
stomping.
youngster.
Little bit of a buck check, nonetheless. Sick inside, back 313. That is not an easy trick to be throwing down, especially after the intensity of that full run.
So will that be enough to squeeze him into a top spot? I don't know whether our rider's going to wait for that score to come through, but Gatti Leonardo sitting on the bubble right now. Kieran Owens in fourth, Stefan Hahn in fifth. Stefan Hahn will be our next rider out as the fifth place finisher from the first run. And we wait to see whether that second run of Maximum Bamla will definitely be an improvement on his first run, making it all the way around and absolutely schooling that. The young lad should be so chuffed with his performance there up against these big guns at such a young age. He has got so many big events in his career ahead of him. So a heads up to all of our riders on the dock in the Wakeskate, the Wakeskate Open Ladies. We are going to crack on with your finals immediately after we're done with this Open Men's Semi-Final number 2. So Open Women's Wakeskate Finals. I'm sure you're getting yourselves ready, but just a heads up that we're going to get going with you very shortly.
So we got a bit of love from the Peacock brothers saying, "Go on, Kieran, double S-bend for the boys. Let's go."
S-bend for the boys. Can you imagine a double S-bend out of that corner? Oh my gosh. You would be going Mach 10. You'd be landing. You'd go round 2 corners in the air.
Get barreled, so
Yeah, you would get barreled as well. Right. Hey, and you know what? We're feeling the chill a little bit here as well. So our riders are definitely going to be feeling it too. And a lot of them getting some practice in early on the day because we had open practice before the competition actually started. Getting in some riding in, and now they've got the semi-finals. Then we've got to ride in the finals as well. You will start to feel the effects of these conditions. It's a nice clear sky. It's a sunny day, but there is a chill in the air. So that is something that our riders have to deal with as well. Maximilian moving up into 4th place, pushing Kieran down into 5th. Now we have Stefan Hahn out on the water.
starting it off with a big toe side, backside 7. Staying right foot forwards, coming for the front board. Full 360 to back lip over onto that rainbow. And then popping a frontside 180 on. And then 270 bagel the same way, out 90. And then into the KGB, not quite the cleanest that he's done before in his first run. Then follows it up with a 313. So composition is looking good on the air tricks already. So popping up 50-50, late front 3, down reverse firecracker. And then backside 360 up to the whoop
That's
bit.
more like
That
it.
is a lovely, clean, technical hit.
We're gonna
So
go
one
Crow.
last hit, hard, progressive on his toes. Oh, unfortunately, just going down. But make some noise for Stefan Hahn, throwing an absolute bolts run. Knew what he had to do and went all guns out. So fair play to Stefan Run.
Yeah,
out there
man,
in
I'm
the
thinking
in
that's,
the
I mean,
water.
despite the fall right at the end, everything else was tight as. So we go back to the results as you look at our beautiful faces here as well. We're just going to click on those results, see who is where. So Maximilian Bamler moving himself up into 4th place. Gatti Leonardo, so that didn't change the top 3, but I think Stefan Hahn is going to move up because it was definitely better than Kieran Owens' run. Maybe better than Maximilian Bamler's run as well. Was it better than Gatti Leonardo's run? The judges will have to make that call right now. And what a situation they've got with this world-class riding and really like riding careers and dreams on hold as we wait for these judges to make their call. It's tough, and it's such a pressurized position. I don't know why you'd nominate yourself for that, but we're very, very thankful that they do, because we obviously would not have a competition without them. So thank you to those guys. And any of you guys out there and girls around the world who volunteer your time to help wakeboarding happen in any form, but not least the competition world. If you are somewhere at a straight line park, at a full cable park, hey, and our boat crew out there as well, you've got a little club together and you're wondering how you can grow your community, competitions are cool, man. They get people together, they push people to progress, and yeah, the getting in a top spot is great, but there is nothing better. You know, you were talking yesterday about being on the mic and getting people cheering for each other. As a rider on the water, there is no better buzz, no matter how good or bad you do, than having a lot of people there just appreciate you getting out there and giving it your all. And that is all important. Just stepping up to the plate and putting yourself on the line is all important. So you get a chance to either be involved in the competition as a rider, to help make a competition happen as someone into the sport, parents, friends, family, organizers, cable owners, park owners, whoever you are, make it happen. It's the way our sport grows, the way our progresses, the way we get more people involved. Was that that was a good sell, wasn't it? That was so
That was good, yeah.
It was scripted.
Check!
Ping! Okay, here we go. Still waiting for Stefan Hahn's score to come through. Now, our next rider up will be Kieran Owens. So let's get that name tag ready as he takes to the water. Here we go.
Here he goes. Kieran Owens kicking things off. Are we going to see that special wonder flip? Love that. Getting that full 360 as well. Just making it look so easy and effortless. So staying, love that hand plant, back lip, and then getting the 450 out. Toe side, backside four. Oh no, Kieran. Oh no, I feel for you, young gun. So unfortunately for Kieran, just knowing what he had to throw down, went all out. Unfortunately, just taking a slip out on that toe side back four to that down rail.
On that trick that even if he would usually wobble, he'd ride away, and he'll be so frustrated himself because looking over there, that the conditions had actually calmed down a little bit on the wind.
That first
certainly not butter, but certainly less windy than it was before. So, obviously, as a friend of Kieran's and as a fellow Brit, we feel for him massively. But now we move on to our next rider, who will be Gatti Leonardo, who has secured himself
so much
a place.
time in the air
And
after that full double rotation.
The thumb screws are also off with Gatti as well. He does not have to worry a jot. He has got a place in the final, but does he want to move up the rankings in this particular semi-final to give himself a better placing in the final when it comes around a little later on? Back mob cleanly done. No wobbles there. Toe side goes at toe side Rayleigh. Doesn't add any extra rotations there. Staying outside. So 180 on, then 270 back. A little bit of wobbling back and forth. It was nice at the start. Tidy at the end. Goes over the whoop. We like that a lot. Goes up into the first section. Misses that little whoop section. Then riding away 50-50. Oh, and there we go again.
It is. So we've got two toe side, inside and outside air tricks squeezed into his run. We've got the back mobe, the crow mobe, and the outside Rayleigh. So looking good on the air tricks front. The rails could have been a slight improvement on the Wake Pro. It just came off the end of the rail as opposed to transferred over, but still toe back one onto it, riding out, and then prepped for a nice hit as he really got that 270 to back tail.
And then a little bit wobbly doodah on the latter half of this mini step multiple. Well, can we give that a name, please? Can we come up with a name for that? Can we? I don't know. Stairway to Heaven? No, that's too much.
So as I just wanted to point out to you folks watching at home, that rail which Gatti just sent there after the corner four, actually coming out on the whip, is quite a short straight where they've squeezed these four obstacles in. So you really have to keep control that air trick between 3 and 4 to prep yourself up for a nice landing. Because then you come across that whip and the tension, it's quite fast. Yeah, it's quite hard.
There's crazy amounts of tension in this cable anyway because it's 6 towers and it's short. Crazy amount of tension in those two straights because they're the shortest straights. Everyone knows that where you do your cable tricks, you do them on the shortest straights because you get most pop. And then you've got the wind pushing you into that corner too. So it's very hard to line up for that feature first on the rider's left as they come out of that corner. And there are so many options on that. You've got the whoop, which is the same. It's symmetrical both ends. So you've got the whoop coming into it. Then you've got a little bank going up the side of that. Then you've got the steps on the other side, the pipe on the top, and then the whoop at the end. So lots of different options there, and it's good to see our riders just playing with all the different avenues of approach for that particular feature. Alrighty. So we've got 2 more riders left. We've got Albin Rando is going out next, getting second, coming second after that first run. Carlo Husing, his very first run, got him a top spot. So he's definitely through. Gatti's definitely through. Albin definitely through. And we're going to be moving on to the women's wake skate final very shortly. If we've got our wake skaters in the house, please come along and say hello on the live stream. Albin dropping a 900 like it's hot. No problem with that. Goes back out, then back inside the cable. Left foot forward. Nose pressing. I think, was that nose pressing the rainbow rail or the pipe? I couldn't quite see, but either way, it was solid locked in. That was nice. Pops in, nollie pops into a back lip, back 270 out. Gets the back mob into the corner. Lots of time to prepare for this. Blind using his time to practice for the finals, knowing that he's made it through. Blind looking very comfortable. Gets the back lip. Then he gets the back 3 down the outside bank of that particular thing. Gets that tail tap front board. Front lip. Then goes pretzel 270 back in. Gets outside round the corner to set himself up for the last air trick. Taking his time to go. Back mope the other way, mixing up the rotations. That is very clean riding from Albin Rando. Will that move him ahead of Carlo Husing? The judges will have to call that. Let's get our scores up just to see what comes up. Sure, Carlo will want to know exactly what the judges come up with because it's not only about them getting their placing, but it's also all of our riders and team captains, coaches, everyone supporting our riders, getting a feel for which way the judges are kind of directing their attention. What are they liking the look of? Because, of course, we mentioned before, it's a subjectively judged sport, and within each judge, within each panel of judges, you're going to get certain preferences. I mentioned before, we have parameters for our judges to work in which limit the effects of those opinions, but still, different courses offer different prospects of potential for riding, and our judges are looking at certain different things depending on the cable, depending on the event. And our riders, if they're really, really keen of eye, they're really, really dialed in, they can get a feel for that as they watch the other riding and the scores come out. So far. Oh, sorry, I apologize. Gatti Leonardo. So Stefan Hahn's score had not come through. Stefan Hahn has moved into 3rd place. Gatti Leonardo's second run was an improvement, but Gatti not making it through. So I do apologize to Gatti and the Italian crew for that. We did not see the score and did not see Stefan Hahn's run come through. So congratulations to Stefan.
Oh, Carlo Husing, first backside 900 of the day.
That looks so easy as
Effortless,
well. No
absolutely
effort
effortless. Coming in now. So that's a real technical hit. So he kind of like whips
backboard
it
and whips it back to fitty.
Yeah, love that. And then, oh no! So no drama for Carlo. He's already got the top spot.
Well, no. So Albin's second run has moved.
Sorry.
Albin's
the results
run
have
has
come
moved
through.
him to 1st spot. Carlos second spot. Stefan Hahn 3rd. So there is our top 3. We have got Norway, Germany, and Austria making it through. Huge commiserations to Gatti Leonardo, Maximilian Bamler, and Kieran Owens. Italy, Germany, GB, Great Britain, not making it through to the finals. We are so sorry to you cats. We're done with the open men's wake skating. We're going to move on to wake skate. Joining us on the stream, watching it, joining in on the chat. If you're not joining on the chat yet, then please make sure you drop your comments our way. You've got our top spots. We have got Carlo Husing, Stefan Hahn, Albin Rando in the final. And then from the previous heats, we have got Luis Mastaldi, Axel Pagen, Ricardo de Tolles. Who do you think is going to come out on top? And for our finals run, we have got, let's have a little look for the open women's wake skate. Let's see what our lineup is. You can check that out right now. We're going to leave you with this and take a little break as our judges change over. We will be back with you shortly. There's our lineup, though. Amelie Fuchs, Agnieszka Kolianska, Martina Andrzejczak, Zuzana Vrablova, Telma Sesta, and Oribu Zhou. What a lineup that is as well from all over the place. We have got, wow, a bunch of different countries represented. We've got Germany. No, that is the wrong one. Sorry, so Germany, Poland, Slovakia, I think, Spain, and Israel all represented. Amazing stuff. Sit tight, folks. We will be right back with you. Don't forget that at the end of today's proceedings, we have got the prize giving, and then after that, we are going to do the highlight show. So do stick around right the way through to the end of the stream. Thanks for joining us here at the IWF Open Wakeboard and Wakeskate Cold Hawaii European and African Championships here in Northern. You know why? Because I just read it that time. I don't know why I haven't been reading it up until now. Got it right. Maybe I'll remember it before the end of the week. Yes, we are here in Northwest Denmark at this beautiful Du Cable Park. Thanks to the two crew for having us here, for laying it on. Thanks to IWF, all the officials here as well. Thank you to my co-host, Matty Branston, and to our man on the ground, Felix Schneider, who will be joining in with us at some point today or the rest of the week. My name is Matt Crowhurst. We'll be back within a few minutes for the finals of our women's wakeskate.
Okay, guys and girls, we're going to be kicking off the wake skate final in the open ladies category. So first rider off the dock, we have Amelie Fuchs. And here she goes, German rider, kicking things off for this toe side approach. Big old air off of that kicker, starting off her run. As we come across to the Wake Pro, going for that rainbow, getting that backboard all the way along. So taking a choose ollie onto the manual box of that little transfer rail we have there on the back straight. So getting that backside shove. And then popping a little ollie as she comes round into the, what do you call that? Something fairway. Oh, nice. So going backboard, getting the back shove, landing it on the Andy Colt rail and riding it out. And just a nice little ollie out of the pool gap there. So now we move into the flat trick section. Oh, so varial, body varial. And that is going to be a wrap for our first rider's first run, Amelie Fuchs. One full run in the bag. What a great start to our open ladies finalists.
Thanks, Maddie. Sorry, need a little toilet stop right there. So here we have our lineup of waistskaters, and hopefully that's matching what's up on the screen. Cool beans. You need that one, Maddie. I need that one. Right, Maddie is going to do a few little interviews. I'm going to get my wakeskate commentary game on. And our first rider out on the water was Amelie Fuchs. Now we go to Agnieszka Koblianska from Poland. Let's get that name up for you right now. Getting a nice air to start things off the right-hand kicker. So the chop, it's a factor, the wind a factor for all of our skaters, but certainly if you get up in the air on a board that you're not attached to, that makes things even more difficult when it's windy. If you're starting to do flat water tricks, then the chop means that the board does not release as well and the wind can catch it while your feet come away from it for those skate style tricks. Not proving an issue so far for Agnieszka. Coming in, she goes, oh, she was doing that all day yesterday. It's so good. Backboard, then a little 90 shove. Shove it into the pool as well. This is good stuff. Just runs her hand along the whale tail as she flies on by. Needed to get a skate trick or two in here. Oh, was that the big spin? And then the shove at the end. Oh, not sure that one at the end will count. But that was a stellar run from Agnieszka Koblianska. So getting the big spin front side, and then when she ended up left foot forward, getting that little back shove in as well off the back of that. Wow, Agnieszka, good stuff. Really, really good. So this is the finals, folks. Once again, we are here. Finals time, finals day. We've done all the semi-finals of the Open Women's Wakeskate and the wakeboard. We got through all of the qualifying rounds for the wakeskate and the seated yesterday, and that's where we're at right now. The business end of proceedings here at Two Wake Park at the IWF Open Wakeboard Cold Hawaii European and African Championships. Got the mouthful out. Thank you for joining us. My name is Matt Crowe. If you've been joining us with the stream up until this point, then you'll know that there's someone sat right here next to me. That is Matty Branston. He is going to be doing a few interviews, and I'm going to hold proceedings down for the foreseeable while we get through the wakeskate, the women's and the men's. At this stage, we are with two riders in. Let's see if there's any results popping up right there on the screen right now. As it's the finals, as with the semi-finals of the wakeboarding that we just saw, the running order from first runner to second run, because every rider gets 2 runs, will change depending on their score in the first run. So if a rider gets top spot, gets the best score with their first run, they will go off the dock last in their second run. So we should be on to our next rider, Martina Andrzejczyk. From Poland. Nice first hit, slides a 180. Just chooses to spray down the rainbow rail. Goes, oh, shove on to the box on that far side. That is so tight. Coming around the back straight now where she starts to throw a little flat water tricks. I say flat water, it's not exactly that right now. Skate style trick, shall we say. Coming into the box. Backboard. Riding away right foot forward. Shove into the pool. Catches it beautifully. So matching what we saw from Agnieszka in that particular feature. Oh, going for the varial, the sex change they call it. Leaving the skate in the same place, but switching the feet around. But losing the ball behind her. So falling a little early. Well, not a little early. She did a good full pass. Probably had a chance to maybe stick 2 more skate-style tricks in there on the final straight right in front of us before moving out of the scoring zone. All right, people, we move on from Martina to Zuzana Vrablova. Now, this lady, Slovakia's finest, she has been skating for quite the time. She is one of those riders who's been around for a good while, and I mean that in the most nice sense. But she has been there, done that. She has led the way for women's weight skating for so long, and it's so good to have her here leading the charge yet again in yet another final of yet another Europeans, having reached finals of every competition you can think of. Here she is again. I and Maddie, we got the first chance to see her riding in action live in Poland at the Weight Parts to Vicky Europeans, Open Europeans, a couple of years ago. Let's just have a little look at how the results are shaping up. Are we going to see those results before? No, okay, no. Let's get just back to Zuzana's name tag as she comes off the dock. She goes. Nice heel side air, straight off the right-hand kicker. Gets a backside shove in there to start things off. Good idea to get these shoves in on these couple of straights where the wind isn't so much of a factor. Oh, shove on, but not riding it away. All right, so from Martina and from Agnieszka, we saw that shove onto that box over there on the Sparkassen 2 feature, that transfer box. So we've got the box, we've got the flat bar going up, the incline flat bar, and the decline down rail on that bar side. So Zuzana Vrablova taking a fall. Let's go back to the results. See what we have so far. At the moment, Martina Andrzejczyk, who was our third rider out from Poland in top spot. Agnieszka Koblianska, also from Poland, taking second spot. Amelie Fuchs in third spot with a score of 35. I do not think that Zuzana Vrablova of Slovakia will be getting any further ahead of her. So we wait to see what our remaining 2 riders, Thelma Sesta and Ori Bugeaud. Thelma winning the wakeboard Wakeskate World, just a month or so ago in UK at Liquid Leisure. And she is the rider out at the moment. She took the Europeans last year. Can she retain that title? Coming away from the first kicker, nice and clean. Left foot forward, to the pipe rail. No, the inside of the pipe rail. Backboard on, moving swiftly across. That was nicely done. From pipe to rainbow box. Backside shove on, catches it way before the ball connects with the plastic, with the horizontal of that box. Gets another shove in on the back straight. Now coming round in front of us. Right down, features fairway. She goes front lip on, keeping it left foot forward. Doesn't try a shove trick there either. Gets off the whale tail, but comes off a little early. But first round riders to use a feature out. Backside Ollie 180. And then choosing to keep it cruisy, thinking that she's potentially done enough right now. So I'm not sure. We saw a lot of tech tricks from a lot of other riders up until that point. Where will that sit her? If we go to the scores right now and just see what our judges think of the scoring so far, we should have one up for Zuzana Vrablova. Yeah, sitting in 4th spot as we expected in our Open Ladies Wakeskate final. Amelie Fuchs now in 3rd place. That line that you're seeing across the bottom is not a line for qualifying. It's a line for the podium. So if you're below that line, you're missing out on one of our 3 podium spots, of which our riders want to be making sure they are above, not below. Okay, so we're going to wait for a score to come through for Thelma Sesta. Now, Ori Bugeaud, you can see that she's going out last in this finals, which would suggest, it would say that she is our top qualifying rider. And that would suggest that she rode rather well, which she did yesterday. She came out with all manner of feature hits, skate-style tricks, and a good mix of all of the above. Can she do the same right here and now? So we're still with just 4 scores up. We are going to be going to Ori Bugeaud as our last rider, waiting for a score for Thelma Sesta. So our last rider, Ori, just sitting pretty, waiting for her run to take place, waiting for that handle, waiting for the thumbs up from the judges here, right next to ourselves here in the media tent in the commentary booth, overlooking what is a stunning, stunning sight, an incredible vista here of this northwestern part of Denmark. They call it the cold Hawaii waterways, the inlet of waterways. And reason being is because this particular part of the world, in terms of sport, is famous for the windsurfing, the kite surfing. Not here, but a little bit further out on the coast. If you travel up north, they have good waves through the winter. They have a bit of consistent wind. And unfortunately, today, that wind has reared its head, where yesterday it was buttery calm water all day through. Wind is going to calm down as we get throughout the rest of the day. Have we got a score? No, we haven't got a score for Telma just yet. So the wind is going to calm down as we move through the latter parts of our finals. And it's going to calm down through the rest of the week. Let's see who is on the chat. Let's just say hello to you guys if you are out there on the YouTube channel streaming all of this business. Let's say hello to you. Maya Gillard, go, Ori Bujo, Andreas Big. No words, man. I absolutely loved. It was you, Andreas, wasn't it? You dropped that Benihana off the kicker to start your run. I absolutely loved that. I love seeing full-blown, gnarly, big old skate tricks. So, hey, kind words are what we're all about, man, because if you're out there doing your thing, then you deserve some props. So, Andreas Fig, great to have you doing it for Denmark for us. Hey, we've got our final rider, Ori Bujo, out on the water, getting a frontside 180 off that first kicker, the wave kicker, the teleboxing kicker. Front big on, but nothing off. Oh, she goes to swim for her skate. She'll have to make her way back to the dock. So Ori Bujo, in a similar position to what we saw from Zuzana Pavlova, she is going to be sitting down the bottom rank. She is not going to be in the top 3 spots. Hi, Thomas. What are you doing hiding there? So, hey, where are you going? So we're just having a word from... Come on in, Thomas, come on in. So this is one of our owners right here. Our director's creating all this. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Yeah, the finals have been going well. Weather a little bit testing, but still, great riding out of the water, yeah?
Yeah, it's normal for this part of Denmark, but as long as it's dry and not lightning, then I'm happy.
There we go. What do you need, man?
I'm asking, are you going to do the flower ceremony?
Did you give me some flowers?
Yes.
Yes. I'm all about that, mate. Are you asking me if I would like to talk some more? Yeah, I'll talk some more, yeah. So we've got the prize giving for the open categories, all the finals that we hear today. And that is happening straight after. So Thomas just getting things ready for that because it will not be long before that happens. Here we have confirmation of who is where. So we've got Telma Sesta. Wow, I got that completely wrong. I am happy to eat my words. She played that perfectly. She did not stress too much about doing the skate style tricks in the choppier parts of the course. She locked in a lot of nice rail hits and did enough to get her into the top spot. So she is now currently number 1 in Europe and Africa, because the European and African Championships. But will that remain? Because our riders, our ladies in the wake skate, they have a second run. So are they going to be able to come up with anything to get ahead of Telma? Are Amelie, Zuzana, Ori Bujo going to be able to do anything about their positions now not on the podium? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. I'm trying to move around because I don't like that background. It's messy. There we go. Is that better? I don't know. We can't change it. Anyway, I'll just carry on talking to you guys. It feels a bit weird not having someone on my right, your left, as you're looking at the screen. So there are the results for the first round of riding. What we're going to do now is going to be Ori Bujo, who took a fall over there, is now making her way back. And we've got to give her time to get back. But that's a little bit painful for her because she's having to fall, swim, walk, then get straight back out there for her next round of riding, her final round of riding, and do something about that 6th place that she has in the final. Now, it is 6th place in Europe and Africa at this huge blue ribbon event. So that's no mean feat to make the finals of this event, to be here at all, to be chosen by a team to qualify for this event. But can she do anything better than that particular position that she's got right now? She certainly has the skills. She certainly has the tricks in her arsenal. but can she lay it down right now, which is always the key, the question when it comes to competition. Can you do it in the moment that's needed? So that rider's name, you can see on the bottom of your screen right now, is Ori Bougeot from Israel. She'll be taken to the water very shortly. And I don't know whether you cats at home can hear the music, but I think everybody here at the shore has heard this particular playlist a number of times now, so I'm just going to have to change it up. To something a little different for our crew right here on the shore. So for those of you back home, once again, please make sure you join in the chat on the live stream. So our feature wetters, our rail wetters, our whale wetters, our lubricators just out on the water, just keeping it down. What we're finding here, because we're actually dealing with sea water, there is also seal water. Would you believe here at this park, they sometimes have dolphins coming in right up close, even seals getting into the park, bit of water, and just hopping up onto the features, just chilling, not even bothered. How cool is that? I mean, not cool if you're trying to run a park and actually wanting to hit a particular obstacle. Here we go, Ori Bougeot. Front side 180. She got that solid last time. Can she keep it solid right the way through this entire lap of this true cable park? Opting to miss this particular cable. She knows she got some stiff competition. Big spin. No. Oh, Ori Bougeot. Oh, we are so sorry for you. Can you guys hear? Make some noise. Put your hands together, rally tonsils for Ori Bougeot. She's an incredible skater, but not coming up with exactly what we know she could do this time around in the finals. So I believe she is going to have to settle with that 6th place with her second run. She will be devastated, and understandably so. We move on to our next rider. So remembering the order has been reversed. We go back to those results. There'll be no change in the order as it is right now. It's going to be Zuzana Rabrova who takes to the water next. Here she comes, the legend in the world of women's wake skate. If anybody has got it in her to come up with it in this finals run, she gets a backside shove straight after that kicker hit. Only 180 right there. Coming into the cable. Now, this is all where it came across the last time. She goes front shove. Oh, that is killing her riders on that duck. We've had 4 riders go down over there right now, well, 4 turns. Both Susanna and Ori taking a tumble on that very spot, both times of asking. So the top spots are going to remain the same as they are right now after those 2 riders. If we go back to the results, we can have a little look. Zuzana Vrablova falling in exactly the same spot, so getting pretty much exactly the same scar. It's going to be Emily Fuchs, then Agnieszka Koblianska, and Martina Andrzejczyk, and Telma Sesta. Will these ladies remain in the same positions, or will they need to mix things up a bit? So you guys on the shore, I know we're talking to the people back home on the live stream an awful lot, but we're also talking to you cats, all of you, riders, friends, family, team captains, coaches, physios, all of the Do Cable Wake Park crew. Please get behind your riders, every single one of them, not only your own riders, but every single one of our riders taken to the water. It's no mean feat to get stuck into any competition, never mind a competition of this caliber. So please put your hands together, rattle your tonsils for every single rider that takes to the water. We are early stages of this week-long event. We're getting through the open categories right here and now. Then we're moving on to the all of the divisions tomorrow. And now we have Emily Fuchs from Team Germany out on the water, going right foot forward, getting a cheeky little indie grab on that toe side air. The wind, it's wavering up and down a little bit. We got a bit of a gust as well, not making things easy. Lovely 360 over the box. then a cheeky little backboard only onto the side of the disco pad. Now, this is the calm spot where if you're going to do your skate style tricks, you should do them, as she did right there. Front side shove, it looked like. Wouldn't want to be trying your skate style tricks right there because it is choppy as a yin-yang. Goes backboard, back 50-50, sorry, then going into the pool. Backside shove into the pool. Ollieing out of the pool. She's looking for a podium spot. Sitting just off the podium right now. Big spin. Oh, no, it was there. It was there. There was an extra wobble. Come on, German crew and everybody else. Please put your hands together for Amalie Fuchs of Germany. Some great riding to get her through to this spot. Well done, that young lady. Sure, she's going to be frustrated. So please give her a high five and say, well done, whoever you are, as you pass her and she makes her way back. Okay. So if we scoot back to the results right now, I'd hazard a guess, and it can't be certain. You know what, I'm not going to hazard a guess because I did that before and then it changed things all over the place. Wondering whether Amalie Fuchs's run right there will be enough to squeeze her onto the podium. She had a score of 35 dead first time round. And I believe that her run was very similar this time round, falling in exactly the same place. So will that beat Agnieszka and Martina and Telma? Martina and Agnieszka having a couple of skate style tricks right here on the last straight before the end of the competition run. All right, riding community, friends and family, whoever you are, whatever reason you've stumbled upon Two-Way Park to come and see this wonderful spectacle, please make some noise for our remaining riders who are going to kick off their last runs very shortly. We have got Team Poland times 2, Agnieszka Koblianska, who is going to be taken to the water next. She's going to be followed by Martina Andrzejczak of Poland also, and Telma Sesta of Spain. Here we go! Agnieszka comes in. She knew she needed something special. She's going to move out of the third place spot. But either way, can you give it up for our bronze medalist here in the Open Wastegate Ladies Finals? Agnieszka Koblianska, as the results are exactly as you see them right now, which guarantees Martin. You probably should find it. Probably should find it. It's got to be somewhere. So we probably can't go until we get Agnieszka out of the way and her skate. I think she's grabbed it right now. That skate went for a swim after that backside 180 attempt. So right now, Telma and Martina are guaranteed medals. Martina guaranteed a second place medal. Telma guaranteed a second place medal if Martina is going to do anything about the first place spot that Telma now has. Is she, though? We know Telma has got some serious skills. That first run was stellar. There's not too many points. There is just under 6 points between Martina and Telma. So Martina, you might as well go no holds bar. We got Team Poland on the water. What can Martina come up with? Oh, sliding on 180 before. Oh, no, that looks so good. A little 180 right before the kicker and then going back the other way into a backside one. Hey, people, can we give it up for Martina Andrzejczak, Poland, making the podium twice here at the Open Women's Wastegate Finals here at the European and African Championships, which means judges can relax a little bit. Well done, you guys, for this finals at least. They can't relax for the rest of the evening because they are going to be worked to death come the rest of our finals. The Open Men's Wastegate, the seated wakeboard, and, of course, the Open Women's and the Open Men's wakeboard still yet to come. Telma Sesta, Team Spain, congratulations. You are European champion. She gets to go out there and just have a glory lap. No pressure. She's already done the hard work. Give it up for your European champion, people. Telma Sesta of Spain. So she gets to have some fun. Maybe she's going to throw down something even bigger. The guys are going to judge her anyway, because if she does throw something more, then they've got to make sure she gets all the scores that she deserves. Shoving on, catching it super early. So solid on that box, as it has been every time. Coming down the flat straight. Oh, I think she's just going to take it cruisy. And you know what? If I'd done the hard work in my first run, why would I sweat it in my second? coming down the pass. She's got to take her lap just to cruise. It is bumpy as a one thing out there. Coming into the pool. Going to go for the whale tail maybe. Right out of that easily. So give it up for Telma Sesta, your European champion. We're going to go for a kick flippy. Oh! Round of applause to that young lady out there. Your European and African 2022 IWF champion from Spain. First of our finals titles to be awarded. Well done, that young lady. I tell you what, Maddie Branston, wherever you are, that should probably be an interview that you should get. He is out there in the wings chatting to our riders. We move on. Congratulations to our top three there. Telma, Martina, Agnieszka. Commiserations to Amelie, Susanna, and Ori Bugeaud. Hey, you made the final. Incredible riding to get to that place. I know you would have rather done better, but competition, that's what it's all about. Every single one of our weight skaters in the women's category, well done you. We move on to our open men's weight skate final. So let's get that running order up right now as I flick through the gadgetry that I've got in front of me. Oh, what a lineup we have got. Johan Nilias, Maxime Gory, Dennis Hildebrand, Clément de Prémonville, Maurizio Marazzi, and Kasper Laugersen making up our finals. Our judges do a little switcheroo as we get the next panel in play. And just looking at that, we have our top three from the 2021 Europeans. I tell you what, Telma is just there, but I'm not going to bother her now. She just gets to revel in the glory. Telma, come on. You can come and make Maddie Branston's seat nice and wet. So, hey, you guys back on the home screen. Congratulations. So we flick the home screen. Everyone, big round of applause for our European champion. Well done. Amazing. Hey, okay, so a world title, a European title. You got to be pretty happy, yes?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Tell me, it's difficult for wake skating out there, right?
Yeah, it's really difficult with wind and waves.
Anything to say in Spanish to your friends back there? In Spanish, go for it. Say it to the home crew.
Os quiero muchísimo y gracias a todos los que me estáis viendo. Un beso.
There we go. Go. Congratulations again. Good to see Telma right there. Very happy young lady. And I say young lady, this girl just 17 years old and all the titles under the sun. We're going to be seeing her at the other World Championships. We don't need to go into those details in Thailand at the end of the year. Yes, the IWF have got the Europeans this year and then the Worlds in Thailand in October, November. Hey, IWF, can I come, please? So that's that put out there. And now we're going to go on to the open waist skate event as well. As I said, we've got Johan Nilias, Maxime Gory, Dennis Hildebrand. So I mentioned that we got the top three from the 2021 Open Champs that took place. Twin Cable. Hi, Twin Cable crew in Beckham, Germany last year. An incredible event. Well done to you guys for laying on such a spectacle. Maxime Gory, first place. Clément de Prémonville, second. Dennis Hildebrand, third. I believe I got that right. Or did I get Maxime and Clément the wrong way round? Maybe. I'm not sure. So those are our top three from last year. They're in the final this year, but they're joined by Maurizio Marazzi, Kasper Laugersen, and Johan Nilias. Any one of those riders from what we have seen the past couple of days and what we've seen in previous events could take the top spot. As young Telma just said, and as you can see, you don't need anybody to tell you. You can see the chop out there. Any wind and wake skating is not good. Any wind and wakeboarding is not great either, but at least if you're attached to the board, you've got a bit more control of that board. You can lock in a rail to charge through that chop. With our wake skaters, they're doing those flat water skate style tricks. They're not locking in a rail to do that. They're on flat, so you feel that chatter, you feel that bang, 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 that slap, slap, slap. That messes up your pop, that messes up your release, that messes up the way in which the board spins or flips from the water, making those very technical tricks on the flat very difficult. And then, of course, it messes you up in terms of your approaches onto the rails. And, of course, if your feet come away from the skate in any form for any particular trick, like a shove on, a shove off, a shove on the flat, a kick flip, anything more technical than that, we know our riders out there, they've got tray flips, they've got hard flips, they've got frontside flips, they've got backside flips. They can do all of this, but potentially not in these conditions. So our riders out there, just like we saw from Telma, have got to put a sensible head on and play it very, very tactically in terms of what they know they can do, what they know the other riders can do, and what they know is possible in these conditions. So what we're going to do now is we're going to just pan to the wide angle because there's no judges next door, so there's going to be no judging. You guys sit tight. We'll be right back with you. There's your lineup for the wake skating coming up next. I'll be back with you very shortly.
Okay, no problem. Just a quick heads up, folks. If anybody has seen a Spanish team jacket kicking about somewhere where it shouldn't be, if you could be so kind and put it up to reception, that would be lovely, lovely, lovely. Thank you very much. Keep your eyes peeled.
1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, it does work. There we go. Hey, everybody here in and around the riders area. Can we just pause on the spike ball for a second? As much fun as it is. We are going to do the flower ceremony for the Open Women's Wakeskate Final before we move into the Open Men's Wakeskate Final. So could absolutely everybody gather around the podium? We need as many people in as possible. So, skaters, get yourself in and around our top 3. Telma, Martina, and Agnieszka, well done to all 3 of you. We are going to do a quick photo. So all of you spectators here watching this incredible event, you need to get yourself back ringside after the flower ceremony. But if you'd like to take the veranda, the balcony position, up underneath all the flags, for all of you riders, friends and family, coming up off the deck. You guys stay here. It's just other people's shot. Question, the wake skaters are all standing there. So for all of our Open Men's Wake skaters, we apologize to interrupt your time to get out on the water, but just put your coats on, get yourselves warm, get out of the wind. We are just going to take this one picture for our Open Women's Wakeskate finalists, our top 3 here around the podium. So can all of you just move around a little bit just to fill out the area? Nice, that's the festival call from Dale. So coming in. All of you riders, is he zoning in on the festival call? Yeah. You find someone in the festival if you didn't know. It is. And not move. Okay. So could we pause on the... And could you guys over there just turn the music down a little bit for us as well, please? So hopefully we have got top 3. We got our 2 Polish ladies and the 1 Spanish lady. We got, do we have? Yes, and Martina. So all of you who are kindly here spectating the event, watching the event outside the riders area, it would be great if you could work your way up round onto the balcony like these cats have done here. Thank you. Just walk back out towards the exit over on the balcony. Could we get the photographer ready? Ready? Well, just turn it down. It can stay on. Just look quite. So thank you to all of you for getting yourselves here for the flower ceremony. This is here just to get everybody together and get our skaters up with boards, with sponsors for a quick photo, because you can't do that for the medal ceremony later on tonight. So you get 2 chances to get in front of the crowd. Everybody wants to watch and get a photo round in front. You are official. Do we have an other than the live camera? Yeah. 2-2. Yeah, we're still going. Hey, thank you to you guys for moving out there. And you know what? We've not chatted before in person, other than you hearing myself and Matty B over the mic. So much for the 2 Wake Park crew at the Cable Park. Can we give a big round of applause for 2 Cable Park for hosting this event? All of you guys, it is no easy thing to put on a big event like this, and they made the decision to put the event on back in June, so they have been working so very, very hard along with the IWF. Okay, get on with it. All right. Okay, let's get on to the open men's wake skate. In our open women's wake skate final, taking 3rd place, one of our 2 Polish riders. Come on up, Miss Agnieszka Koblianska! There you go, my love. It's good to see you again. All right, and we go for Polish wake skate women's number 2, taking the 2nd place spot. I'm sure I'm going to get this surname wrong. Andrzejczak. No, you're good. There you go. Well done, amazing. Whoa, there's the flowers. And adding yet another title to her belt. Let's give it up for the young Spanish lady, taking European title again, Telma Sasta! So we're going to be doing the medals later on, along with the national anthems for all our winners and all of the medals for each of our riders in each of the finals categories. But for the final time, can we give it up for our Open Women's Wake Skate champions of 2022? Everyone, you 3 girls, can you just look down the camera right there to Danny? There we go. So everybody back home watching this on the live stream too, thank you for joining us. Right, you guys, go chill. Let's get on with the men's wake skate because they are away. Thank you, everybody. You guys out there, back on the shore. You too, Bailey.
We are starting finals men, so you can announce.
Hello, hello. Okay, guys and girls, we are going to be kicking off with the men's wake skate finals. First rider out on the dock, we have Johan Nilias, followed by Maxim Giri, then Dennis Hildebrand, Clement de Promeville, Mauricio Marisi, and Caspar last off the dock. So, Johan kicking things off. A nice nose grab, frontside 180, popping things down with a frontside 1. As we go across to the front board all the way along that rainbow rail, setting him up left foot forwards for a nice little backboard jib on that Sprukersund 2 rail, 3 shove out of corner 2, and then a nice lofty backside 180 as he's coming in now to that Andy Colt feature, choosing to take a miss on it. I know there can be a little bit of bad chop there, so that might work out why he missed that. And then this huge ollie up to backboard from Johan as he comes into the last of the flat trick session. So big old frontside 360, poking out that back foot into a backside 360. Easy as you like. That has set the bar high for our wake skate finalists. So that's Johan's first run done. Next out we have Maxime Giri, no stranger to the scene. Okay, so the reigning European champ, Maxim Giri, as he hits the water. Backside 360, easy as you like. Kicking his run off as we come across now into the Wake Pro rail. So ollieing on, inside out, getting that backboard and popping out of that. So nice control of that board. And then mirrored backboard on the opposite side of the cable. And then looks like a big old backside 3 shove. Followed by a backside 180. Bringing things round for a right foot forward approach to this Andy Colt rail. There's that back lip. Staying 90 out, right foot forward, sorry. Popping in, and there it is, that backside 360, just like he did in qualifications. And now into the last of the 360. And that is going to be a wrap for our reigning champ.
So you'll notice there, Maddie, I'm sure you did, as everyone else did as well, skaters opting to miss out on the out-and-out skate tricks, as in minimal on the shove and the kickflip, because it is awful conditions for any such tricks. If they're going to do it anywhere, they need to do it on that back straight, where it's calmest. If you do it on that back straight, you're at a greater risk of missing the rest of your run if you take a fall, as opposed to saving your difficult tricks here for this last straight and then racking up the points in between. So both Maxime and Johan going sensible on their play so far. So maybe go to the results, which is that one there. And we see what scores we have got for our first 2 riders. No results yet in. So Dennis Hildebrand, our bronze medalist from the 2021 Open IWF European Wakeboard and Wake Skate Champions in the wake skate, of course, which is what we're seeing right now. So Team Germany on the water. Here we go. Team Germany in a big cheer from the rest of his crew on the shore. Front sub 180. Super in control. Oh my gosh. So that was crazy. That was a front side 3 shove and then a 180. So almost like a front side big spin at the end of that. Dennis, the only one doing a front side 3 shove, as I recall over the past couple of days. Oh, so Dennis, oh my gosh, you want to hold on any longer, bro? So Dennis, taking the thought that those tricks, if you're going to do the tech tricks, they will happen on that far straight. And going all out with the kickflip straight off the bat. Possibly a more difficult place to do it on a clockwise cable. doing it on the inside right foot forward. You want to be moving a little bit more towards the outside, because if you do have a wobble, you've got a chance of getting away with it if you're moving towards the outside of the cable. So have we got any results in jet ski? No results yet. Okay, so the guys, our judges, just letting these first riders get through their thing. We've got Clément de Prémonville as second place finisher last year at Twin Cable Beckham. The Europeans held there. We're going to have the main man from Twin Cable, Aaron Omborst. He's going to be joining us tomorrow for the all other divisions categories of the European and African Championships. Here he goes. Big old bonus last acid drop off the deck. You can see on the bottom of his skate right there in the close-up, those skate bumps, which act as similar to what trucks do on a skateboard. You can lock in the board, you can nose press, tail press, nose slide, tail slide, using those little skate bumps to add some security to that lock-in and just make it way, way, way more technical. They also make the thing really weird to ride when the bumps are at the back, which is where they are right now. He's ollieing on, gets those bumps up and over the rail and snaps out of that pipe to the outside. Oh, Clément! So that is tough. Where were they then? They were right foot forward, they were on the back, so he hopped on left foot forward. I think a switch ollie for him, a cab ollie onto that corner of the box. Oh, so that's a shame for our silver medalist from 2021, going down a little early. And now we get to the top finishers out of our qualifying rounds. Maurizio Marazzi of Italy, Kasper Laugersen from Denmark. What a way to get our finals run going in the men's wake skate with a local boy on the deck. Not yet. He's going to be out last. We've got Italy taking to the water next. Maurizio Marazzi is our next rider. So literally a wake skater's worst nightmare, this kind of weather. But only riders of this level could possibly contemplate being able to handle these conditions in any form. Hey, for all of you on the shores, for me, Maddie, and him, Maddie, Eminem over here, thank you so much for coming along, joining in, and also for the noise you are going to be making throughout the rest of this evening's riding. That noise needs to come. The more energy, the better the riders feel. The better the riders feel, the better they ride. The better they ride, the better you feel. And so on, back and forth, on and Ariston, the better the party we have here at this open men's and women's wakeboard and wake skate final. Maurizio Marazzi taking to the water. He's gone right foot forward into that right-hand kicker, backside three, one of our staple tricks for our skaters. A little easier than a frontside three off the kicker often, or at least to go bigger on that trick. Backside board, snaps out of it. If you're falling off a feature on a wake skate, you have to pop the board out. He gets up onto the ledge, onto the box. Left foot forward, ollie comes right foot forward into the cable. Kick flip, frontside flip in actual fact. He ended up left foot forward. So was he the one who did that last time? No, it was Maxime who kind of did that late 180 on the frontside flip. Either way, Maurizio stepping things up, going back lip onto the Andy Kolb ledge, into the pool. Backside three out. We saw that from Maxime Gary, but from the tech trick so far, if he can stump something here, this is going to be a leading run. Super snappy backside three, then backside big. Can you hear Team Italy going a little bit wild on the deck right there? I mean, he rode so well, and it was a very graceful finish, but we'll let that slide. Maurizio Marazzi with an absolute belter of a run. Have they turned the music right down, mate? Can you pop the volume? Volume there. Hello to you guys at home. Maddie and I both checking our streams right here. Let's see what live feed is saying, bruv. Here we go. Maxime Gary out in front. Johan Nilius second. Dennis Hildebrand third. Fourth, Clément de Prémonville still with a score for Maurizio Marazzi to come in. Oh, Kasper. So possibly, here we go. Give it up for your local boy, Kasper Laugersen. He's going to need some help on that finals run. He's going to be first off the dock in that finals run, so he's just going to stroll back. Look at that. North Sea vibe right there. Yeah, so we can give him a little bit of time just to catch his breath and get on back. So if you are going to try any trick on a skate when it's windy, I'd say doing a shove of a kicker into the wind is probably going to be the most difficult option you can go for. He went for it, though, and wonder if he's going to go for it again. Here we have scores coming through, and as predicted, Maurizio Marassi jumping ahead of Maxime Guerry by just under 13 points, no less. So we've got Italy out in front. Then we got France and France. Maxime and Johan taking up second and third spot. Dennis Hildebrand, our third place finisher from 2021. In fourth place, Clément de Frémontville. No surprise there, really taking a fall on the, what are we calling it? Sparkassen 2 transfer box. Over the far side, and Casper taking fall straight out of the blocks. He is going to be off the deck first in run number 2. Remembering we have got our finals for the seated wakeboard happening straight after this. I say straight after this, I'll just correct that. I'm going to say we have got the flower ceremony. So we've got the flower ceremony for the open men. This is a chance which we don't get in the actual medal ceremony. So if you think about all the big official mainstream sports that happen under the full national, international governing bodies, when they have their worlds and their Europeans, none of them take their boards, their equipment, whatever they use, their sunglasses, their hats with sponsors on, etc., in those medal ceremonies. And that's the way the IWF works for the medal ceremony. But the flower ceremony is something we do straight after the event that allows them to get that photo with their sponsors, a little bit more casual, a little bit quick fire fun, just to get that photo and get the ceremony done. Also, the reason that we do that is because often some of the finals happen at different points during the week, so we don't get to do all of the prize giving all at once. Some riders get their finals done and then can't stay till the end of the week, so it stops them from having to wait around till the end of the week for that little bit of applause and recognition in front of the public. Here we go. Kasper Lagerson, he's going to do the same again. Oh, yes, he did. What about that from the young Danish kid? Then another shove straight off the back. That is some gutsy riding right there, but he's seen what's going to happen for him. To get himself on the podium, he's going to have to come up with something special. That he has done already. Can he keep it going? Was he on the nose right there? Has he got skate bumps on it? Looked like he locked in a little bit of a front. Oh, get down. If you're going to take a hard fall, that is one on skate. Hey, people. Can we please make some serious noise for the youngster out there in amongst all of our other big guns? Well, not youngster, but still, one of our local riders, Kasper Lagerson. Make it so he can hear it. That was cool stuff. You don't get any better than that. Just dropping a backside shove off that and then doing that front blunt on the corner of that transfer box. I'm going to have a grape.
All right, we've got the green light. Clément out on the water, and here he goes to kick things off. Clem, sorry. So popping it off with a backside 360 into the backside 3 shove. Managing to hold on and ride it out. Nice work. And then there's that backboard coming off the outside, prepping himself for this backboard. There it is. Getting down onto that nose as well. And then, oh, front side flip, riding it out, and then we've got a front side 360, but just managing to pull him out. So some serious riding from that first half of that run. The pressure is on. It's not looking easy conditions for our wake skaters out there, folks. So props to all you guys out there ripping on the skate for sure. Which means let's have another look at our results. And okay, so Casper managing to get up into 4th place with that half of a run. So clearly made an impact with the run that he did lay down before that unfortunate crash of his. So our next rider up is going to be Dennis Hildebrand. Waiting for these scores to come in from the judges. All right, make some noise for Dennis Hildebrand as he hits the water. Kicking off his second run. We are going to go. Getting that nose grab, holding the grab all the way around for the front side 180. And then looks like a front side big spin. And then Ollie, so just popping a backside 180 and then reverting it round. And then getting the big spin actually onto the Sparkerson 2 rail. There's the kickflip, managing to ride it out through those bad conditions. And then there's the front shove. And now rolling into the Andy Culp rail. Dennis is going to go. It's kind of hard to see from where we are. He might have put a shove on that before that Andy Culp rail, a little bit hard. So backboard, bringing it to 50-50 and then landing the shove off, rounding up an insane run. Nice. Come on, squeeze one more. That is going to be a wrap for Dennis Hildebrand with that shove. Interesting. So we're going to go back and have a little look at our results.
We are loving the noise coming from you cats on the shore, getting behind your teammates out on the water. Keep that noise coming. We're not done yet with our Open Men's Wake Skate, and we're not done yet with the riding here tonight at Duke Cable Park. For the Cold Hawaii European and African Championships, courtesy of IDRF and, of course, to Cable Park in this particular beautiful part of the world. So who got left? We have got Johan Nilius, Maxime Gorilla, Maurizio Marassi defending on... Oh, so that's our top three at the moment. From Casper and from Clermont, there is going to be no change in them moving up to the top three. But did Dennis Hildebrand do enough to get into one of those top spots? We're sitting on the results right now, and our skaters on the dock will want to know before they head out if they need to do any more. I mean, I say Johan, he's going to go all out to get another top spot right now, even if he waits on a position coming from Dennis that's pushing him ahead. That's not going to stop him from pushing himself even harder, because he will want more than third place, as will Maxime. At the moment, Maurizio Marassi sitting out in top spot. Will he take that title away from Maxime Gorilla? Will he hold on to his place right now? Will Maxime Gorilla manage to squeeze himself ahead on this second run? We'll have to wait and see, and we're sitting on tight waiting for that run score to come through of Dennis Hildebrand. While Johan Ilias takes to the water. We should expect some big old cheers from Team France as he gets out and does his thing. We're sitting waiting here for our judges to call it. We've got that last remaining rope coming in. That's going to get loaded for our next one of our riders. Wait for us to pass the handle to this young chap who has now got one. Johan Nilius sitting waiting, bated breath, raring to go. Bit between his teeth and every single little bit of phrasing you can get going to get him pumped. We've got Team Germany waiting, also with bated breath, to see what score comes through for Dennis Hildebrand. We're going to get a moist maker out on the water right now just to douse those features down to make sure that they're nice and slippy for our riders to follow. Those riders following Johan, Maxime, and Maurizio. Is it going to be another glory lap for that rider sitting out in front after their first run, as we saw with Telma Sesta? Is it going to be Italy taking their first medal of proceedings? I'd hazard a guess that with a hugely strong team from Italy and the likes of Germany, as always the case, it's not going to be, and France as well. If we get medals here, they will not be the last medals we see from them over the course of this week. That was some tidy spraying. Do you see how he coated more than one? Just having a fit out there with the way he's just throwing the water back and forth. Good work, that young chap. We apologize back home. And for those of you waiting on the shore, the tension is there in bucket loads right now as we cling on for that score from Dennis Hildebrand. Johan Maxime Mauricio will not go anywhere until we hear that score. That's the way the live scoring works. But sometimes when it is a really, really close call, when our riders are riding in the higher echelons of skill out of the sport, then this is what happens. Our judges have to deliberate, and we give them that little bit more time to make sure that decision is right. So we're sitting tight on our judges who are working hard to get that score out to you. There you can see on your screens at home our top three as it stands right now. Oh, there we go. Dennis Hildebrand moving up into second place. So as it stands, he has just bumped up his medal count from last year where he got bronze. That's pushed Maxime Guerry down to third and Johan Nilius off the podium. So as we get our rail winner, they're going to send him round one more time. So we wait for rail winner to come back in, and we're going to send Johan Nilius out on the water. We were just hanging tight for that score to come through from Dennis Hildebrand. Dennis getting himself up into second place. Here we go, Johan Nilius. We saw some stellar skating from him yesterday. We need more of the same, so I mentioned before, backside three, often a little bit easier than frontside three. Didn't look that way, though, for Johan getting frontside three straight out of the blocks. He goes back lip, all the way through that rainbow rail, moving across, ollieing onto the side. No, Johan. Oh, hey, can we have a big old cheer for the Frenchman from the French crew and the rest of you guys on the shore? Let's hear it for Johan Nilius. That kid has got some mad skills on the skate, but it's not meant to be for him today. Just looked like he clipped the end of the box a little bit too late in order for him to get any purchase, and all it did was just bash him off his skate. So that is a real shame for him. We saw such great riding. He actually was our top scorer, one of our top finishers alongside Mauricio in the qualifying rounds. So now, the three you see in front of you guaranteed a spot. Maxime Guerry is going to change that third place spot. Did he just snap that a little bit as well? Just caught his leg out, poked one leg, bent the other. That is a very stylish way of doing a three. We've not seen many of those like that. Hopping out, frontside 90 out. That is difficult to do. Going to hop onto the side. Gets away from that. We saw him fall yesterday in that, but no such issue here. Frontside flip, catching that way above the water. That's the cleanest one with those we've seen so far. Just popping back the other way. Frontside big, it looked like down the back straight. So he's going to come into the Andy Kolb, the legend of skating himself, offering a little bit of something to play on right here. Back lipping through. Are we going to see the backside three out? Kick flip out! Oh, Maxime Guerry steps it up. We need something special here, though, if he's going to move himself into a top spot. Ollie one. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough to move him up? Okay, so we got the front side flip, we got the big spin, we got the kick flip out. It was the back lip onto the box as opposed to using the back lip onto the ledge, which is a little bit easier. But no one has kick flipped out of that pool yet so far. Does Maxime Guerry think that is enough to get himself ahead of Maurizio Morassi or even Dennis Hildebrand, who had a storming run? Either way, Maxime, Dennis, they're all guaranteed a medal. What medal is it gonna be? Now, before Dennis goes out, we're gonna wait for that score to come in from Maxime Guerry, our current champion, our reigning Open Men's European and African Wake Skate champion from 2021. Is he gonna make it a twofer? So we apologize for the delay for you guys out there. We need to make sure that we get this decision right before we send our last two riders out there. A lot is counting on this. A European title, the silver and the bronze medal, no less. This is what these riders work so hard for all year round, amongst the many other big events that they attend. We're going to send the rail weather out there, hopefully for just a couple of laps instead of 23. And you're joining us. In case you're just joining us, hello. We swapped sides. I mean, it's still both the same first name, so that could be confusing. But we got Maddie C, or MC, and Maddie B over here.
Also known as Eminem.
Eminem, in case you like that sweet or that rapper. So we are firing through the Open Men's Weight Skate Finals. We have only got 3 categories left for this day to then be rounded up. It is Open's Finals Day. We have got the Open Seated Final, seated wakeboarding. Yeah, you've heard it, seated. These guys are incredible. They do all manner of crazy things and hit every single one of the features out there. If you've not seen it before, you need to stay tuned. We've also got the Open Men, Open Women, who will be rounding off their attacking of that top title, the honors that come with, the prestige that come with the European and African first place prize, that gold medal. And hey, even getting into the final or any one of the positions that they can get come at finals time. And then that is Open's section done of this European and African Championships. Then we move on to the Youth and Senior. I've been calling it all other divisions. It's Youth and Senior. I like all other divisions because I'm in Senior now and it doesn't sound that great. I like the word Master. I was happy while I was in the Masters until everyone else joined the Masters and got old. Because when you say to people, oh, yeah, I won national title Masters, they go, oh, that must be the best category. Yeah, totally. Now I'm in the Vets. And
Now's your time to shine and dominate the vets.
now I am going to sandbag the hell out of that category yet again. In boat, though, I've got a little bit of work to do with Aid and Dave Broadway in the cable. Because they've got all of those that air trickery that I'm not very good at.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing the vets throw down tomorrow.
Yeah, we have got all of those categories starting their onslaught, their attack of those titles in each of those categories, from junior girls, junior boys, junior men, junior women, and then we got the masters men, women, vets men, women, and we got the wake skate of all of that as well. So lots going on for the remainder of the week because it's still only Wednesday and we go right the way through the weekend. So we hope that you are able to join us for the live stream. Now, the same is going to apply with the live stream as did for the open category. So yesterday, all we did was just have a wide shot, looking at the lake, looking at the cable, and then we have Maddie and I commentating. We're doing the commentary for these people here on site, the live commentary here, as well as for you people at home. But come finals time, and we'll keep you posted as to when they will be, the schedule of proceedings. Come finals time, we'll be doing exactly the same as we're doing here, where more importantly than watching the action, you'll get this nice close-up of us two, as well as the wakeboarding and wake skating, which I guess is important too. Hey, speaking of which, have we got anybody chatting to us, or have they given up? Just a shout out to everybody on the dock, as hopefully you've got the vibe for it right now. Straight after this finals, with just these 2 riders to go, we are going to get straight on with the flower ceremony again. So if our wake skaters could hang tight, if all the spectators could just move around to that stage once again, that would be amazing. That would be really good to do. Our riders, friends and family in the riders area, move around, and all the spectators who are on the shore, get yourselves up on that balcony overlooking everything. That would be great. We'll just do a quick run through, 5-minute hit the flower ceremony photo for our riders with their skates, sponsors all in tow and everything, and then we'll get straight back into the rest of our rounds of riding. The finals still to come. So we're still waiting on that result for Maxime Guéry, who had a stand-up pass. Everything was as clean as a whistle. Okay, so, sorry, just got an echo there. We heard mine and Maddie's voice coming in second. So, no, we need to refresh that. Refresh, Maddie. Refresh. Say refresh like there were more people. Maybe nobody else made a comment. Hey, join in the chat if you can. Tell us where in the world you're from. We'll give a shout out to your wake park and to your crew. Whatever country you're from, we want to say hello to you. I know this is the European and African Championships, but we don't care where you're from. We like to give a shout out to the whole wakeboard world. Meanwhile, we've got another 13. Well, no, we don't. Okay, he's done. Here we go. Have we got a score coming through? Wow. So Maxime Guéry taking third place spot. Dennis Hildebrand secured a second place spot, a silver medal with his second run, which means, Maurizio Marassi, just like Thomas Sester, he's the only one not left to have his second run, and he is still in top spot, which means, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls on the shores and at home, you're about to witness Maurizio Marassi taking to the waters for a glory lap. You are looking at your open men's European and African IWF wake skate champion right here and now. Hopefully going to cut Timmy takes to the water with a huge cheer from the Italian crew, who are always as noisy as can possibly be in support of their team and of the sport in general, and what a crew they are. I mentioned before, whatever medal we see from the Italians here today is not going to be the last of the medal. So I'm going to leave Maddie Branston right here, and I'm going to head over and do this flower ceremony. You chill, Maddie, and just round off this run from Maurizio.
So Maurizio just taking a nice cruisy lap for his glory lap. Absolutely throwing down a hammer of a run. First run. Most people usually like to get a nice safe run in the bag, and then they like to go all out second run. Not Maurizio. He went all out, guns blazing, and a score to show. So, ending off with a humongous Rayleigh. That was for the crowd. So make some noise, everyone, for your European and African champion. Well, the wake skate final is Maurizio Marassi. Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. So that is going to be our wrap for our wake skate finalists. Let's have another look at those scores. So all of the wake skaters, if you can make your way over to the flower ceremony, as well as everyone else, we'll get that on the road, and then we will be kicking off. Up next is going to be the seated finalists.
So thank you, everybody, especially our wake skaters in that final, all the open men's wake skaters. Could all of our spectators get their way round to the podium once again? And our top three finalists, get themselves over here too. You can keep playing spike ball just for a little bit, okay? I know. What did you do? No. Go on then. So once again, folks, could we please get all of you in and around the stage and the podium? We want to make this as quick as possible so we can get on with the next round of riding. We have got the open men's seated wakeboard final to come, and then we've got the open men's and women's wakeboard final still to go. We're firing through nice and quick. So could we get Maxime, Dennis, and Maurizio? The results? Cool. Yes. Wait there, sir. Wait there. Dennis. Yes. Get your wake skate, man. We're going to get you up here in a second. You got your board? Oh, so don't need them. Sponsor this guy. Get a T-shirt. And Maxime Guéry, where are you? Come on over. So we got a little bit of a change around. We got a couple of the same riders up on the podium this year, but a new champion. So coming around. German team, French team, you right up here. It's yeah, it's still going. So we should be getting Oman men's seated riders ready to take to the water very shortly. Right, come on. Stop with the chit-chat. Get yourselves in here. Coming in. So, are we live? We are live. So everybody here at home, this is the flower ceremony. This is just a little sort of pit stop ceremony that we do before the medal ceremony that will happen later tonight. And this is a chance for our riders to get out, get a photo, get their brands in front of the shot, in front of you guys at home. So if you're watching the live stream, please add a comment in support of any of the riders who are here this week. And of course, our waist skater taking the top spots here. And now we have got our flower ladies here. Do we have all our riders? Maxime? Is Mr. Guri around anywhere? Anyone? Maxime Guri? We need him. Team France, are we about? So, Maxime. Team France, come on, get yourselves around here. So, are we ready? Should we go? Yes, no? Yeah, ready? Go? Yes? Cool? Okay. Can we, before we up, a huge round of applause for every single one of our wake skaters over the past 2 days. Those conditions are not meant for wake skating, so Lord knows how our ladies and our guys did what they did. Taking third place, he is an incredible skater. He is our 2021 champion, so it's incredible to have him on the podium. Of course, you would love to retain that title, but either way, it's amazing to have him on the podium yet again. Make some noise for France's Maxime Guri! Let's get the flowers from the young lady here. There you go, young lady. And in second place, moving from a bronze medal last year to a silver medal this year, let's hear it for Dennis Hildebrandt. And some crazy consistent riding from this cat. There should be a serious amount of noise from this team, as there always is from this crew, from this part of the world. Our new IWF European and African Open Men's Wake Skate Champion. Let's hear some noise for Maurizio Marassi. And finally, every one of you here, one last time, give it up for our Wake Skate champions. Let's cut the snaps. And there we go. Thank you, gents. You've done your job. You get to relax. And I'll hand you back over to you, Maddie Branston, wherever you are, hopefully in the commentary booth. We should have our seated riders ready to go. Go tear it up, boys.
All right, so hello. We're going to be swiftly kicking things off with the wakeboard seated finalists. So we have, kicking off first, let me get that screen up for you folks out there. So Alexander Hollander, followed by Vincent Solskjaer. All right, we've got our running order out, as you can see. All right, so our first rider off the dock is going to be Alexander Helander. So Sweden's very own Alexander eyeing up his first run of 2 in the sit-wake finals. Seated, sorry. All right. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. So I'm ever so sorry, folks. We've got Alexander out on the back straight. So coming round corner 4 now, eyeing up the back straight as he's coming into that Andy Cup rail. So getting a nice 50-50, riding it out. Oh, huge back 1. Nice work from Alexander, setting the bar high. Oh, unfortunately, but he's got a thumbs up, so we know Alexander's all good. So make some noise for our first seated finalist in the Open Men's. So up next we have our second rider, Vincent, representing Team Germany. All right, so, okay, mate, thanks. So Vincent out on the water, getting a big old air off that first kicker hit. So then surface backside 180, eyeing up the transfer box as he's coming in. Oh, so a first rider of the day taking the flat bar up that rooftop. And now he's coming around. So corner 3, eyeing up the last straight of the obstacle hits. Hard, progressive edge outside. Okay, so he's going for the top ledge as opposed to the flat bar we saw from Alexander. Oh my goody gumdrop's getting a wall ride tap on that. That was insane. And then surface 360 to round things off. Make some noise for our second rider, Vincent Selcher. Nice work, getting all the way around. Solid run in the bag. So let's have a look at our results page as the results come through. Meme on the dock, getting ready to rock and roll.
So Vincent must be throwing a spanner in with the works with that run. That wall ride tap was just mind-blowing. I see the Peacock brothers also hyped on that hit as well. Don't even see wakeboarders hitting that wall rides, let alone a seated, man. So that was good to see. All right, so our next rider out on the water. Oh, no. Not too sure what happened there. Unfortunately, just losing the handle on that first hit. Do you know how to pronounce his name? Alright, so Julemi getting back up on the water. We're going to pull him back into the dock. Not entirely sure what happened, but we're going to be moving things on. Next up, let's have a little look at the results page, guys. All right, so there are the results so far. Alexander taking the hot spot with 15. And then Vincent in second place with a 13.67. So not much room. Sorry, not much difference in those two scores there from Vincent and Alexander. Alrighty then, so up next is our reigning champion, Emmanuel Pagnini. Put your hands together, make some noise for the one and only Meme as he hits the water, kicking things off. He's going to go frontside 360, easy as you like. Now he's coming round to the rainbow rail, coming in. Okay, so just taking a miss on that, prepping himself for this rooftop rail. Just coming off a little bit early, but a super sick hit. Popping a few little ollies there, coming in between 2 and 3 as we now come round to the back straight. So Meme eyeing up the Andy Colt rail. So choosing the bar, getting the flat front board 270 out. Oh, and then getting that 180 out of the pull gap. Using that kicker coming in. And then a nice backside one to round thing off. So put your hands together for Meme Pagnini as he comes into the dock, our reigning champion from last year. All right, so one run each from our finalists as we will be moving on to the second runs as we get our lubricators out on the water. So I can only assume the running. Okay, so results are in. Meme taking the hot spot with a 32.4. which means we are going to be going to our first rider off the dock in our second runs is going to be Julemi Chapelle. All right, thank you to our moist makers getting the obstacles nice and ready for our first rider of 4, Julemi Chapelle. All right, make some noise for our French rider, Julemi, as he hits to the water for his second run. Nice, poked out. Big air off of that kicker. Coming round now to the eyeing up the rooftop on that edge, coming in. So getting that 50-50 and then that backboard, 90 out, staying strong. So getting all the way to the end of that rail. So that's a nice progressive hit. First seated rider we've seen to get all the way to the end of that rail. So that's definitely going to score him well. Now coming across to the Andy Copp rail. So choosing that high ledge and, just dropping down, but managing to ride it out. Nice little, unfortunately going down off that air onto the pool gap. So guys, make some noise for our French rider, Julemi Chapelle.
This is who is it? Guillaume. Yeah, he was coming one-handed yesterday.
I said I've been calling his name.
Guglielmo. Yeah, the queues is massive. So I'm going to ask Guglielmo. Went off of the pull cap and just through the handle. Like it literally aired off the kicker to the inside. So what was the result? So we didn't get a run in.
No, up to there really. That was it. Oh, what? You're lovely, lovely.
So for those of you at home just wondering exactly what's going on, I'm so sorry for the delay, but we did just have a little time out because of one of our riders needing a timeout. Luckily, they are back to shore right now. That was Guillaume, who is back on shore, looking like he's okay, but it seems as though he's taking time out from his ride. So that was his second run. We're going to go into the second runs for Vincent Salcha, Alexander Helander, and Emmanuel Panini, Meme. So that is a real shame. We really hope that you are okay, Guillaume. And if any of you guys back home, especially French crew, want to send some words of love, then please make sure you do. We will pass them on. And we're going to get going with Vincent Salcha. So our top three as it stands from the qualifying rounds, all four of these riders, they rode. This is the top final from which they qualified. And these top three moving into their second runs are all guaranteed a podium spot as it stands. But what will those podium places be? It could all change at this stage. So hello to all you guys back home, maybe just joining us recently. Maddie, let's do some shout outs. Who have we got?
We've got a
Well, you need to talk into that. I don't know whether you remember that. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
We have the Peacock brothers checked in on the YouTube live chat. So, folks, please do get involved. We want to hear some shout-outs. We want to see who you're supporting. Send some love to the fellow riders that we've got all down here today.
Yeah, wild conditions indeed, Ryan and Liam. But luckily, they have calmed off a little bit, which is unfortunate for the riders that have led up to this point, including our weight final, where we certainly didn't see the absolute utmost best and all the skills that they could have laid down, but they did lay down, there's no doubt about it. All the weights getting done now. We're going to be moving through the seeded finals, last 3 rides of the day in this competition. Here we go with Vincent Salcha on the water. Coming in hard. Oh, huge backside 3, spinning against the flow of movement into that kicker, which is why we're calling it backside. Gets a little 180 back and forth on the surface. Now cutting in hard. Is he going to go for the ledge? Up the ledge. 3/4 of the way along. That is a pretty solid pull all the way around now. The conditions have got so much better. Vincent now getting a little bit of a bounce on down the back straight. Choosing to keep it cruisy down that last free from any features straight. Now moving into features fairway. He goes up into the Andy Kolb. Goes back lip. Cuts hard across to make... Oh, goes a little shifty, making sure he doesn't collide with that wall ride right there. Now coming around in front of us, chance for 2 more flat water tricks. Gets a 360 down and a little bit of a spray. Give it up for Vincent Salcha of Germany. What a run from him, making it dock to dock. Oh, and a right odd collision. Is he okay? Yes, he is. You all right there, boss? Yes, he is. Thumbs up and a smile from Vincent Salcha. Give it up for that man. Guaranteed himself a bronze medal spot. But is it going to be any higher? You get rid of it. So our judges going to be totting up the scores, the riding from Vincent's last run. Full complete lap. Beautiful hits on the features. Getting some flat water tricks in as well and boosting massive on that backside 3. While we cut to the spike ball action. Spike ball is the new call. And now we are on to Alexander Helander.
So there's that 360 kicking things off of that inside kicker. And now squeezing in a frontside 360 surface before this rooftop as he's coming across. So a nice big transfer onto the flat box. And now we're coming across to the second half of their run. So coming across now to the Andy Colt rail, choosing the flat box, getting the backside 1 out.
Is he going to make it out? He gets the wrapped in. Oh, my gosh. We saw him go over that yesterday and just come colliding with the whale tail. Oh, what happened to the corner?
Just came in too fast. Getting that wall right, that pull gap here. Just a bit too hard for him to get across to get a nice smooth edge around that corner, unfortunately. But as I can hear him whooping from the water, so he's obviously good and happy with his run, with some fist pumping going on, so he must be absolutely buzzing.
Right there, off mic, that you called us. Thanks for warning us about having the little camera on, lens on. Okay, so that's Alexander Helander done. Oh, Vincent Salcha moves up into second place, getting himself a silver medal position as it stands without the second run score coming in for Alexander Helander. Now, you tell me, Matty, because I wasn't here. I was out taking a little toilet stop. Did Alexander Helander get that wrap into the pool on his first run?
Not in his first run, no.
Okay.
So he's really up the ante from his first run. So that's definitely going to have an improvement on his score.
The judges are comparing now is because Vincent, he got the rail hit, the ledge hit. Oh, and there we go, confirmation. So you're hearing the cheers from our German crew. Huge congratulations to Alexander Helander. But here we have Meme on a glory lap. He secured his victory in that first run. And now he gets out there to have some fun. We get yet another rider doing all they need to do on that very first lap. And just, why not, just fist pump the entire way around. That's what I would do. Oh, nicely goes front board over the ledge incline. Makes it down to the down part, getting his bounce on down the back straight. So well done to Vincent Salcha and well done to Alexander Helander. That wrap trick is one of the standout hits from this event so far. Here we have Meme coming in. He's going up onto the cold ledge. Oh, did he just 180 on, then 360 out of that? That's ridiculous.
Pistol 3 out, getting that backside 180 out of the, using the kicker from the pull gap, sorry, not out.
And here we have Meme. Give a big old cheer for your European champion, folks. Another gold for Team Italy. I said that first medal would not be their last, and I was bang on right, but didn't know it was going to be a gold medal straight away. There he is right there for you. We're going to crack on with the flower ceremony immediately after this, what we're going to get over there right now. And then it's going to be open women's, open men's final soon as we're done. And then straight after that, we have got the prize giving ceremony. So thank you once again for all of you joining us. Everybody dropping comments wherever you are from far in the world. It really makes a big old difference to have you joining in on the chat if you can't be here with us. So thank you to those people. And I tell you what, Maddie, do you want to go and do the flower ceremony? Go do the flower ceremony.
I would love to.
Yeah, there we go. And we are going to sign off right here and now. We're going to pass up camera and action over to Maddie, who's making his way over right now. Once again, for those of you joining us right here, I should look at you, not at this screen over here. Our top three are Emmanuel Panini taking top spot, Vincent Sauscher from Germany taking second spot, and Alexander Helander, taking third place spot. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Can we get some pizza with that as well? So we have seated wakeboarding done. And we're going to be on to our open wakeboard women's and men's very shortly. We'll be back with you in not too long.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like.
Well, let's kick off this flower ceremony if everyone can make their way up to the presentation area. Could the seated finalists please make your way up to the stage? Could we get Alexander, Vincent, and Meme Pagnini up to the stage, please, for this flower ceremony, and we could kick off the rest of the competition? Right, guys and girls, could we get up to the presentation area for this flower ceremony, please? Meme, Alexander, and Victor.
Sorry, mate. I thought there'd be people over here to help me make it happen.
Yeah, well, I know. What's going on? I don't know. All right, let's give it up for all of our seated finalists out on the competition today. All right, we're going to be ready to kick off this flower ceremony. Just one more time, let's give it up for all of our wake-seated finalists here at the European and African Championship. And we're going to be kicking things off then in third place, the one and only Alexander Helanda. Make some noise. You can make your way up to the stage, please. And then in our second position is from Germany, Vincent Selcher. And then getting another medal under his belt, Italian's very own. Make some noise for Emanuele Pagnini. Give it up, your seated champions in the finalists of the African and Europeans Code Hawaii IWWF. All right, well done, guys. So now we're going to kick things off. 5 minutes, and then what's the next? Women, open women's, if you could get yourselves up and ready down on the dock, we're going to be kicking things off in 5 minutes. All right, so we're going to be sending out our moist maker out onto the water. All right, guys and girls, so the running order is up. We're going to be kicking things off with Mariella Flem, followed by Nicole Regasso, Lila Schilling, Claudia Pagnini, Vanessa Tetarelli, and Giulia Lupi. All those girls, make yourself to the dock ready. We're going to be kicking things off very shortly.
Co-captain from the UK team.
Cool.
Can you
Why Kieran?
because he was registered as the captain for the team, and I thought, okay, he can put in a good angle on why they're here, how it's been and stuff.
Yeah.
So do you have
Just that Kieran rode really badly. He's not going to be. He's not going to be the champion.
smiling, happy?
Yeah, he did ask me. So yeah, cool.
Are you okay?
Yeah, hey mate, I don't care. Yeah, Kieran's been good to talk to. Sure.
I thought so too. Do you know him a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, so sorry. Right, Mariella Flem out on the water, coming in for that backboard. So there's a backboard, huge back 450 actually to that down rail of the Tistelforskering rail. And then rounding things off with a nice front to fakie. So make some noise for Mariella Flem, our first rider in our wakeboard finalist open ladies. Here for the IWWF Open Wakeboard Cold Hawaii European and African Championships. So up next we have Italian Nicole Regasso. Second rider going to hit the water. Just waiting for our green light from our judges.
On the water is Italy right now. Are they going to make it another medal for their team with 2 golds in place already? Starting off with a 540, Nicole goes, oh no, Nicole. Trying to squeeze in the air trick right after corner number 1, getting not much height at all there. Oh, so that, obviously Nicole is thinking, I want top spot, as all of them do, and realizing that she's got to make use of every single inch of that field of play in the form of our cable here at 2 Cable Park. So that'll be just 1 trick under her belt and a low score to start things off for Nicole Ragazzo. Try our next rider. We got Lila Schilling. Toe back 5 to get her going off the kicker. Going to the outside of the pipe, inside the cable back board, 90, then another 90 or 270 out of that. Oh, that was nice. Backboard into 50-50, into backside 180, then getting the half cab roll to the inside. Popping it back, or staying left foot forward rather. She goes, huge blind judge, getting bounced something chronic in that corner. Is she okay? Yes, she's moving. So, we had a couple of falls early on from our riders. Lila Schilling of France already getting onto the podium so far this week. The weekend will come. We have got the youth and senior European and African rider. We have champs still to follow, starting off tomorrow. But look at those conditions. Thank you, whoever it is, someone up above the universe around, just calming things for us here for this open men's and women's wakeboard final. Straight on to Claudia Panini, coming in hot. 540 off the dock, off that first kicker, the wave kicker. Coming from the outside, 50-50 into 180, into back 3 off the back of that. Oh, that was nice. She goes transfer 270, 90 out. Comes in a little on her toes to go back out on her heels for that half cab roll. Inside the cable, back roll, stomping that cleanly. Gives herself plenty of time to get prepared for this next run. Are we going to see it go up and then reverse firecracker? Yes, she does. Back 3 over the top, right foot forward down. Backside 3 the other way, 180 on, and then full 180 off. That's a solid 50-50 full pull there. Beautiful conditions for her final air trick. Blind judge just about claws herself out of it without a butt check. So the hand down, the butt check, any part of the body touching the water after an air trick counts as it not being as clean as it possibly could. It could have been a little bit cleaner if you're really nitpicking, but still, she comes away with it clean. It's a great first run from her.
All right, make some noise for Vanessa Titarelli. Our third Italian shredder out on the water, kicking things off with a lovely toe side, backside 540. Easy as you like. Now coming in. So for 270, popping pretzel 270, back 1 out. And then coming across for that transfer up to front board, but just coming off the outside of the rail. Nonetheless, technical hit. And then squeezing in a nice back mobe there. So the first mobe we're seeing from one of our lady riders. And then a toe side railie to the outside.
So a little bit wobbly on those air tricks, but nonetheless, they are much more technical than we've seen from any of the other riders so far. Front side 1 in, backboard, then 270 out, rotating that same way. Bagel comes round this final corner. She goes hard, heel side, front flip / S-bend, depending on which way our judges will call it. works her way to the edge of the cable. So those last two riders that we just saw out, both from Italy, coming up trumps with just one more rider, the Polish girl to round things off, Giulia Lupi. And here we are, folks, in case you're joining us. Matty B, hit the YouTube page, see if we've got any comments joining in on this action. To put their money where their mouth is, you guys out there in the ether watching us, thank you for joining us wherever you are. It's not too late to share the link to this YouTube team to get other people involved and get the chat going a little bit more.
So we've got some support from Lorenzo Melanzi. I don't know. Lorenzo on the YouTube live chat.
Milanese. Like a breaded chicken. Or a schnitzel if you're from the more Bavarian part of the world. Okay, now, you guys know the drill. In the finals time, they switcheroo the results round to adjust according to the running order for the second run to adjust according to the results that we saw in the first run, which means Nicole Ragazzo is going to be off first. She will be followed by Leela Schilling. So, Nicole Ragazzo on the water right now. That's not...
So Giulia, sorry.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Giulia Lupi still not out on the water yet. One more rider to go to round things up in this first run. Giulia coming around the back straight, getting into her air trick pass. Lovely clean railing on what is now that beautiful buttery calm water. Big old roll to revert to the outside. Super control, not super technical, but lots of height. All the control in the world. So the execution points. Oh, she got hung up, but clawed that board back out underneath her. Board slide to 90 out. Now back inside. Maybe something a bit more technical. She takes her time. Oh, the back roll to blind. Give it up for opponents. Giulia Lupi out on the water. She's obviously a little bit frustrated there. It wasn't quite as she was hoping. Now, we look at the results from those rides, those first run rides. See that volume? Guys, that volume's gone up again. It's going up. Is there somewhere else? No, we're not touching it. Is there somewhere else to control it? No. Over there?
All right, so one run left for our next rider, who is going to be Nicole Ragazzo. We get our lubricators, moist makers out on the water, getting that pool out nice and wet. Giulia taking a little bit of a stick on that Andy Culp, but managing to hold her own out of that rail. So nice work from Giulia.
There we go. We got confirmation of all of those placings right now, which means we flip reverse the running order around. Well, not completely flip reverse. We change according to the results. So let's see who's out in front. Claudia Panini, by quite a stretch, by over 10 points. She is sitting out in front, or just under 10 points. Vanessa Titorelli, so Italy, 1 and 2. And then in third place, we've got Marielle Flem of Austria. And then Giulia Lupi slipping into fourth place, just out of medal contention. So I think we're getting a call now that we have got all the results in. It is Nicole Ragazzo coming out hard on the hillside edge. Front 5. Now into the second part of her run, the second straight of run. She goes 180 on. Then full 180 off. Staying left foot forward to make the transfer. Back limb, that was nicely done. Pretty much full pull. Little cut inside to give herself more room to the outside. Damn, those conditions look good out there now for those air tricks. Yeah, fronts are faking into the corner. She manages to control the speed nicely, staying outside for this crazy all options hit. She goes back lip, then pretzel 270, go reverse firecracker. 180 on. Front board, front lip, then pretzel 270. That was tight. One of her better rail hits so far. Heel side now for Nicole Ragazzo. Yes. Get out of the way of that rope. Yes, she does. You don't get a blind judge stuck any cleaner than that. Awesome work from the youngster. That's going to be a definite improvement. But by how much? We click back to results to see what the young lady has come up with according to our judges, who will be tallying up those scores right now. Okay, Nicole Ragazzo, it's going to be improvement on 7, for sure. It's going to be Lila Schilling from France, who's going to take to the water next, but we're going to wait until we see those results. At the moment, we've got Claudia, Vanessa, and Marielle sitting in those top 3 spots. Is it going to be another top spot for Italy? What a run of things it will be on this first day of finals day here at proceedings here at this Open Championships. We've got the youth and senior kicking off tomorrow. Okay, we are almost there with the results. So let's see what we've got right now. So Nicole Ragazzo on our scoreboard, still sitting at the bottom, but that's only after our first run. As you see the number change on the right, from a 1 to a 2, you will see the score change too. So as the judges lock in the score for her second run. There we go. Great work, Nicole Ragazzo, getting into second place. So now, Lila Schilling is sitting out of medal contention. Needs to come up with something special here on her final run of the day. Lila Schilling of France attacks that. Wave kicker. Toe side, backside 5. We like the look of that. Super smooth. Now left foot forward. 180 on, then 180 off, moving from pipe to rainbow. Hops onto the box, backboard into 50-50, into backside 180 out. Then gets that half cap roll into the inside. Then it go outside, left foot forward. Blind judge. Oh, no. Wow.
Really?
She okay? Yeah, well, she's not happy, that's for sure, but she looks like she's okay. It looked like she almost had that blind judge into the corner, but way too much speed and just couldn't control, get the handle, couldn't pop out of it either. Hey, can you guys on the shore, particularly your French crew, can you give it up for Lila Schilling? Make some noise so she can hear you. Oh, we're watching that again, just as we watch the stream right now. Oh, she landed a little bit stiff-legged, bounced out of it, got stretched out back to left foot forward, and just couldn't control herself after that. So will it be an improvement? It won't be a big improvement because I do believe that she fell in the same place last time round. So it is going to be Giulia Lupi up next. Giulia, top place qualifier. Now having to battle for a place on the podium. Commiserations to Lila Schilling. And good luck to this young lady. Giulia Lupi goes backside 540. Clean as a Whistling turn. Beautifully done to start things off. Now right foot forward, going 50-50. Front board, then 270 pretzel out, staying left foot forward. That's a smooth combo transition right there. That was solid transfer. Back board, 270 bagel.
Getting the full pull on that rail as well, and then kicking things off with a Rayleigh for her first air trick. And then choosing to take a miss as she comes back down the straight over to the Andy Colt rail. So toe side approach, getting that 270 on and pretzel 270 back. And then across, so getting that backboard and then bringing that tail all the way over for that front board. And then rounding things off, we've got one last air trick. And she sticks it. Giulia Lupi, amazing roll to blind. What a clean run. The flow in that run was absolutely amazing. So that is definitely going to be an improvement from her first run. Let's try and get these results up as we await the results to come in. So as you can see, Giulia currently sitting in 5th position from her first run with a score of 31.33. She's going to need to up that by just under at least 20 to get a seat on the podium to take Nicole Regasso out.
And even that is not guaranteed because still got Marielle Flem in 4th place who could then go up a few notches again. Thus pushing Giulia out of contention for a medal, out of medal positioning. And we go back to this whole live scoring and change around of the scores after first run before the second run that make this so tense, particularly on the docks, because all of our riders just calculating, cogitating exactly what they need to do. So it is going to be Vanessa Titarelli to take to the stage next. So we're getting confused because this young rider on the dock, look at the results, it's going to be Marielle Flem yet again. Marielle Flem is going to be the rider up next. She stood handle in hand. About to go, waiting for the okay from the judges to the dock marshal. Roman Janosic from Slovakia, thank you so much for your work on the dock, man, for keeping our riders in check and getting them out on the water on time. Hey, how do you say, is it Who Media that you guys are part of, the company that you work for? Oh, it says Media, How Film. Oh, it says Media, yeah, How Film. I don't know how Media. Glad I checked.
So Mariella Flem waiting to get that green light from the judges before she can get out and destroy her second run. So the competition is high. The bar has been set high already by Claudia Pagnini with a huge 64.
Changing without us touching it. And we don't know whether it's just the speaker here or the speakers over there. So what's the speaker here? That speaker. So can we just turn that speaker off? There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Let me know whether this. Because I think it's just that that's changing. Hopefully, yeah. Still waiting for the thumbs up from our judges just after that first score. So it's Mariella Flem who is going to be up on the water next, regardless of what the score that is that comes out. Here we go. Mariella Flem taken to the water. Goes for that wave kicker. Precox into that backside 5. You see the riders just sliding a little bit frontside open, then to whip it back round the other way. Staying right foot forward right now, going hop into that 3.
Nice big transfer, getting that back lip all the way to the end of that rail. And then huge back roll kicking things off in the air trick section. And then, oh my goody come drops, Espen 2 blind out of that corner, going absolutely huge. Front side, 180 on. And then not quite the hit I think she was after, but nonetheless still getting a ride out of it. And then popping that backside 3 to the down rail. And then we're going to be kicking things off with, the last air trick is a inside front to fakie. So make some noise for Mariella Flem. Just put down an insane run.
At least up until that point of that Esther blind, it was good. Did on Features Fairway a little bit less than she would have been keen on. Mariella Flem now sitting in 5th spot with a score of 45. Is that going to be an improvement on her first run? Well, certainly on the air trick front, certainly on that transfer. She locked in solid on that back lip. What's it going to be, though, in terms of an actual score and her placement now with her second run? The judges deliberating that right now. And for all of you watching back home, don't forget we've got the Open Men Wakeboard Final still to come immediately after this.
Absolutely prime conditions out there at the minute. Just look at that glass out on the back straight. Really excited to see for the last finalists of the Open Ladies. Shout out to Wayne Good and Victoria Good back at home in the UK. Logged in. So was it enough for Mariella Flem's run to squeeze a spot into the podium? Is it going to be enough to take out Nicole Regasso? Getting up at least 4 points. That's all she needs to get a seat at the minute in the podium. Look at that, Team GB bathing like a lizard on the rock as the sun comes out. The wind has died down. This day is slowly coming to an end, but do hold on, folks, because we have got the main event of the wakeboard finalists, Open Men, kicking off after this last 2 runs. So be sure to hang around. Thank you for hanging in with us. It's been a lovely day, and now the conditions have just turned absolutely prime. So what more could you ask for on a day like this? All right, we've got the green light. So make some noise for Vanessa Titarelli as she hits the water, kicking things off. Starting toe side, backside 360, stomp that landing. Staying right foot forwards as she approaches the Wake Pro rail. So there's that back lip coming across front lip, 270 out. Staying right foot forwards, getting that front board, front foot over the rail. And now we kick things off in the air trick section with a nice big old back mobe. Staying right foot forwards. There's that toe side crip. So the only girl throwing down toe side air tricks in this finalist. And then popping in 50-50 up to front board, 270 out. And then front one in, backboard, 50-50, backside 180 out. And then we are going to finish off Vanessa's run with a big old front or S-bend, depending how you want to call it. That was a lovely run. Conditions prime. All right, so an insane run from Vanessa Titarelli. Is it going to be enough to take the hot spot? With Claudia Pagnini sitting strong in 11 points in front.
So just to make you all aware that that little flower ceremony that we were throwing in between each run after the finals were done, we are going to do the women and men's together. We're not going to split up the riding. Seeing as we've got good weather, we've got good flow, we've got good vibes, let's keep it going. So thank you very much to Carol just to giving us the all clear on that. Much appreciated. A bit of flexibility is what we need at these events.
Mariella Flem getting a score of 48, so not quite enough to take Nicole's hot seat in the podium, on the podium, so to speak.
So we're sitting tight, waiting on the result from Vanessa Titarelli to decide whether we get another glory lap. But either way, it's guaranteed that we've got another gold medal for Team Italy. Well, we've got all the medals for Team Italy. All on the podium. That is kind of crazy and a testament to the depth of talent. And if we look at the ages there of these young girls, so we've got, right now, guaranteed third place spot, Nicole Ragazzo. One of our younger riders at just 16 years old. Vanessa Titarelli guaranteed a second place spot. One of our youngest riders at just 15 years old. And then Claudia Panini, oh, she's a grand old age of, what is that, 21. Oh my gosh, she's really getting on in years. It's about time she retires. Wow, so crazy. We've got so many youngsters just filling up the ranks at the higher echelons of our sport. Well done, Team Italy, for, cultivating such an incredible backlog of amazing riders. Something that we all learn from. Hey, and it goes in waves. Italy has always been strong, whether cable and boat. And along with Germany as well, always being a big old fold. But we mentioned it before. We have got over 20 countries here representing this week, which is incredible. Testament to the infrastructure the world over. Testament to the IWF and the respective national governing bodies in each of your countries. Well done to all of you. Okay, so we're not doing the flower ceremony afterwards, which means we need our open men finalists ready. Louis Mastaudi, Stefan Hahn, Carlo Hussein, Axel Paget, Ricardo Tolis, and Albin Rando. All of you, get yourselves ready. If you're not already ready, you're going to be on the dock and out on the water very shortly. And here we go. Yet another glory lap for this young lady. Oh, just going upside down and round on that very first hit. Claudia Panini getting yet another title in her bank. Oh, you don't get more locked in that too. 70 over the box, all over the tail. Then just keeping it cruisy. She has done more than enough air tricks. She does not need to go any harder. But what she does need is a big old cheer for you guys as she comes on round. She's going to have a little play on these features. Getting a tail grab on that spin and then down the reverse firecracker. Backside 3 in. 180 on. Early hander pass. 360 off. Here she comes, folks. Your IWF European and Africa Open Women's Champion. Give it up for Claudia Panini. Mic drop. Well done to that young lady. Well done to Team Italy. Well done to all of our women in the Open Women's category, including a big shout out to all those youngsters giving it a crack for the very first time. Not least the youngsters in this final. Wowie woo. Okay, so.
What a running streak from Claudia Pagnini has had this year. I mean, these last couple of years, to be fair.
Yeah, this is true. She is on fire at the moment, the woman to beat. And it seems like, in terms of women's wakeboarding, Italy is the country to beat going on those results. Well done, Claudia, Vanessa, Nicole, and of course, Marielle, Julia, Lila. Commiserations to you guys for not making the top spots, but congratulations for making the top 6 in Europe. Open man, where you at? Open man, we need to get you down. We're going to have a few minutes just changing around other judges, I believe. So you do have a few minutes. For open men, understandably, you may have thought that we had the flower ceremony, so please get yourselves down to the dock quick smart. We are going to get you riding as quickly as we possibly can. I mean, you would have thought they'd be a little bit ready, wouldn't you? Flower ceremony or not. What the fuck's happening to these people? I don't know why I don't say this every single time. Every single time I do an event, and you go, oh yeah, we need a monitor next to us so we can hear everything that's going out on the mic. Because you can't hear what they're hearing, so you don't know how loud you need to be, and that's how you lose your voice every time. It's the same at Worlds. We didn't have a speaker there, so we're talking to each other, and then we're like, if they don't react, you scream louder. Yeah, fucking bad sound system for the deaf voices. Just about. No, we're good. We are good. How you guys doing? It's hard. It's about to get harder.
Yay.
Yay. That's good. We've got some of men riders. It's going to be a very quick final indeed without any of them there. Hey, all of you who have rocked up here to Two Cable Park, whether you're here with the wakeboarders as friends and family, coaches, supporters in whatever form, or whether you are just members of the public who just come down here because it's a beautiful spot, a little bit more beautiful right now. The wind has eased off. Perfect conditions for wakeboarding right here and now. So for those of you at home, there is our rider lineup for the Open Men's Final. Luis Vistaudi of France. Stefan Hahn of Hungary. Carlo Husing, Hungary is it? Austria, getting all my flags right here, sorry. Stefan Hahn of Austria. Carlo Husing of Germany. Axel Paget of France. Something of Riccardo Tollis of Italy. And Albin Rando of Sweden. So that's great. Different countries represented through all of our riders. A lot of youngsters in there as well, not least Axel Paget, just 16 years old. That kid, that is the most big brass kahunas run we saw from anybody. Gets knocked out of the top three after his first run, then just lays it down in that second round. And also in those conditions that we had earlier on today, which were not easy at all. Same format as before. They get a full lap, straight off the dock, scoring counts. End on the carrier click off the full lap. 2 runs, best run counts after the first run, or as the runs go out, the scores will be titled up, and after the first runs, the order will change according to the results, the scores of the first run, making things very exciting on the dock. Now, at the moment, we've had changes around in those finishing positions from second downwards, from second through to 6. But that first place position has not changed in any of our finals after the first run. Will that change this time around in our Open Men's Final? This is the last category of the day, of a jam-packed full day of riding. And that will be the Open Men's Men's and Women's Wake Skate and Wakeboard done for 1 year. That's not the IWF international events done for this year, though. There were plenty more ranked events. There is a World Cup event in conjunction with these here in Denmark, just down the road at Aarhus, I believe it is, the location for Waterfest. That is on the 2nd, 3rd of September. So if any of you Danish guys are not already booked up to go along and either ride or watch, then you need to do that. If any of you crew internationally are able to hang out, then you should go down and check out that event. I know a lot of the riders here will be doing so. And then plenty of other events throughout Europe and Africa still taking place, leading up to the climax of this 2022 wakeboarding year as far as the IWF is concerned, with the world champs in Thailand. Please, can we come? Please, sir. My tan will be fading by then. I like to get a nice base layer before the winter sets in, just to make sure I'm not too pasty by the time we get around to February, March. But that's not the main reason for going. Obviously, I'd like to host the event, but the tan is a bonus.
Of course, that is an essential.
It is an essential when you're in the public eye like I am, Matthew. A Z-list celebrity as I am. Z-list in wakeboarding, that is well down the ranks of celebrity. So we're just gathering the troops on the dock. What's the missus got to say, Matthew? I haven't been getting any messages of my missus at all. Maybe she hasn't seen the link. You know what? You know, we took that photo ages ago at the start of our feed. We said, we've got to post this because we're on feed. I haven't got around to it because we've been non-stop.
Oh, we'll get it done.
Hey, 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 we need a whale wetter, a moist maker. Everybody at once, a lubricator out on the water, because those features are looking a little bit sticky-icky, stickiest to the icky. So could we have a moist maker on the water, please, forthwith? Quick, smart, hop to. Anybody? Come on. And we got one of our ladies still in gear who'd like to go out for a slayish. So come on, you guys, people on the dock, whoever we got, can we just get a rail wetter out on the water as quick as we can, just so we can get this open finals run going. Anybody? No one's listening. Sorry, someone's going to have to go over there. Fucking flower ceremony.
You folks at home still tuned in on the live feed. Let's get involved in the chat. You can see the start list there. Luis, Stefan, Carlo, Axel, Ricardo, and Albin. What is your guesses? Who do you think is going to take the hot spot? 1, 2, and 3. Let's get it in the live chat. Come on, let's get a chat going. Whilst we hang tight for the finalists to kick off. I'm here on the live chat. I'm not seeing anything.
Send one of the riders out. Why? That makes it unfair. Another one won't get cold. There we go. We got someone. Nice. I can't remember if it was plastic. I rode in once where basically you can go out before your run. You go out, you do one lap and come back in.
Yeah, it was plastic. They did that once.
I thought that was quite good. So you spray.
Everybody goes.
Your obstacle.
Yeah. I'll go out with a cloth and drive down the other obstacles. So for those of you back home just wondering what the delay is, we are just running the truth. Riders getting themselves ready. Judges too. We need to get a moist maker out on the water just to douse all of those features down completely, ready for each of our riders to tear up this 2 cable park course. For this final round of riding, well, final 2 rounds of riding for each of our riders out on the water.
Tonight, yeah. Yeah, right after the last final, yeah. About 8 o'clock. And after that, we take a show. We take it live, one take.
Yeah, because I didn't understand. I kept on asking, are we recording this live? And everyone was saying yes. Why do we need to wait for the edits to play out in between? Why can't we just record interviews back to back to back to back and then insert the edits?
Yeah. It will keep a lot of editing afterwards. So tomorrow? Okay. Keep it live.
Commentators.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Rider is on. We are starting off our Open Men's Final, and it is Louis Mastauti out on the water. What do you do? Oh! Can he get out of it? Can he get out of it? Yes, he can. Luckily, can he get over to the transfer box? He falls down on the Mob 5, which is crazy. He has just not fallen on that once. It is. Then gets the 315 into the corner. Gets the toe side Rayleigh, keeping it just already, no extra spin. So Louis battling hard, gritting down. Goes to Hobbity Doodah, up onto 50-50, then 3 out. Moves across, early handle pass on the tail, coming off early on the C and B transfer too. So this is not going to be the winning run for Louis Mastauti, but he's still fighting hard. Gets to Chrome Mob and just about claws himself out of that. Give her a round of applause for our first rider in this Open Men's Final. Not coming together exactly as Louis would have liked, but still, there are scores on the board, and he has got a second run. Next rider about to take the water, handle in hand for Austria's Stefan Hahn. All of these riders aside from the youngsters in the pack of Carlo Husing and Axel Paget, all very familiar with big finals at competitions the world over, but great to have these youngsters in there. We've got the 20-year-old and the 16-year-old Carlo and Axel, and here we go with Stefan Hahn.
Kicking things off, we go toe side, backside 7. Stomping that landing, staying right foot forwards as we come across to his first Wake Pro hit. So outside in, front board, getting the full 360 to back lip, 90 out. Staying right foot forwards, getting that front side 180 on, going backboard 270 out of that. And then Stefan, no stranger to air tricks, kicking things off with a huge KGB. Then going the opposite direction with a 3-1-3, so composition always looking good with Stefan.
Yeah, those rotations will count a lot. Beautiful rotation on that 3 down the reverse firecracker hit. Goes into the whoop, back the other way, all over the back end of the board, and then 90 out. Minimal contact of board and plastic, counts high, and the full. Oh!
So not quite the cleanest landing, but still managing to ride it out. So that's our second rider, Stefan Hahn, Hungary's own.
So we would hazard a guess that Stefan is going to move ahead of Louis Mostoudi. Louis Mostoudi, after that run, it was killer right up until that chrome mob, just missing his pop completely on that chrome mob, but still somehow managing to muscle the board round, somehow managing to pull himself out of that hole he found himself in. Big tricks that we love so far. It has to be that early handle pass on the ramp of the C&B into transfer, moving around and ending up all over the tail, left foot forward, back on that right end tip of the board, just poking that left leg out. Beautiful stuff. And it's going to be on to Carlo Husing, one of our 2 youngsters in the pack.
So Carlo Husing got the green light, 20 years old, out of Germany, coming in for his first kicker hit. Low, no!
Wow, not even missing the handle on the second handle pass, just having a little bit of a mind blank right there on that first spin. And there was a smile of confusion there, I think, from Carlo. Not really sure what went happen then. Usually a trick that, like with all these riders, that first trip we're seeing them bosh out these back 7s, front 7s, 900s relatively easily. And in these conditions, maybe he'd done all of that adjusting for the crazy conditions, and it felt weird it not blowing 100 miles an hour in his face. So Carlo's going to take a nice leisurely swim back into the dock. He is likely to, depending on what the other riders come up with in this heat, be off the dock first in second runs. Let's take a quick gander at the results just to see the scores as they are right now between Louis Mostoudi and Stefan Hahn. Stefan Hahn out in front as we expected after that tumble-turning situation from Louis Mostoudi. Now we have Axel Paget on the water, starting off with a toe side, backside 7, easily done. Then he goes big old kind of front tail grab, S-tail grab out of that. Oh, did he make the most of that, or was that intended? He kind of landed on the up. Oh.
Love, that's one of my favorite hits I've seen in the day. Toe side, backside 1, rewind back out.
Get some boot on those air tricks.
Huge. And then our only open men finalist going for a toe side roll to Reeve out of that corner. And then coming in, so gets that 50-50. Very similar hit to Stefan Hahn on that, getting that 360 down.
Front side, hardway 270, then back to back board coming inside, then pretzel back in the other way. Loading that cable. Goes big old front mob, S-mob right there, getting the grab in there too. Makes it a dock-to-dock finish for him. Beautiful riding from Axel Paget. That we would say unofficially, of course.
Of course. So I'd like to say, seeing Axel's riding, since he started yesterday. That hit on that pull gap is just so consistent every time, and that's not an easy hit to get.
So what's he doing? Let's talk it through again. He goes
So
in
he comes
180,
in, left foot forwards, pops a front 180 to the outside off of the kicker.
then right foot forward front side approach.
Then comes in
Hardway
hardway
270 on the tail.
brings it round, front lip, and then pretzel back 2 out.
Yeah, I mean, it would be front lip if he was coming from the other side of the board. But either way, it looks like front lip, doesn't it, on the end of that? And then pretzel's back inside.
Exactly, yeah.
Beautiful hit, beautiful hit. We like that a lot.
And that front mob, he hasn't gone down on one of them. So consistent and absolutely huge, especially on the inside of the cable as well. Not an easy trick to get that amount of pop out of. Okay, so let's have a little look-ski at our results before we send Ricardo out. So, okay, we've got a result from Axel shooting to the top with a high score of 66. So the bar has been set by young gun Axel Paget.
Here we go.
Now we have Italy's very own Riccardo Titoli. So lofty, backside 7 off the heel side edge. As we're now coming into the Wake Pro, so outside in, 50-50, getting the 360 transfer. So going 1 up on that, and then getting the 450 landing on the nose, but coming off a little bit early. And then there's that lofty 313, easy as you like. Now hard, progressive edge for the back Mobe 540. So he's really going all out in this run. We only saw the Mobe 360 in prior runs.
Now staying on the outside, goes hardway 360 all the way across. Full pull right to the end of that CMB down rail. Tucking the hands, tucking the hook, hucking that hard for that chromo. Cleaners a whistle.
That could be a winning run right there.
We saw him come up trumps with his second run in the semi-final ride, which got him to the top spot. Is it going to be the same thing again, but with his first ride? Let's have a look at those results once again. We know that we've got Axel Paget sitting out in front as it stands.
So I don't think I saw any fault with that run. He went up straight. Oh,
Transfer.
sorry, no, yeah. The back 4 onto the
sporting stunken bunken.
Excuse me about that. So besides that transfer toe back 450 where he just came off a little bit earlier the rail, besides that one small fault.
I should correct that, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
I don't think it's a Sporting Bunken
This
Duncan.
is Sparkasin 2.
But I do think they need a rail that's sponsored by Sporting Bunken Duncan.
All right, so Albin Rando, finalist, our final finalist to hit the water, kicking things off with a huge frontside 900. Staying left foot forwards now as he comes across to the Wake Pro rail. So love that. So coming in for a nose press, popping out of that nose 270 back lip, 90 out.
Then he goes, hops on, back lip, 270 out. Back mob, Super Cash doesn't let the boards butter around into a rotation, keeps control of it. There's the yes to blind right in the corner, keeping control of that corner as well. Staying on the outside, he's going to go up and then back down the outside bank on the outside of that feature.
Love that.
Really tidy. Hops in, tail bashes, 270 across. Front lip, pretzel back in the inside. It's all looking clean. Can he keep it that way right at the end? Here comes Alvin Rando. Super Cash, back mob to the other side. So getting those rotations in opposite directions on the back mob front. I think my favorite hit out of all of that, well, there was a couple. There's that nose press and then going across. Nose press right foot forward.
To nose press 270 to back lip and then same direction 90 out, prepping himself for a super sick hit on the Sparkasin 2 rail.
The Sporting Spunken. The Sparkasin 2 feature over there, the transfer feature, of course. Now we have our whale weather out on the water. So thank you very much to all the guys who have made this happen. You've got a few of the sponsors out there on the water on our features. We have got you've lost where you wrote it down. You wrote it down, and I can't. Like my Danish isn't up to par just yet. I'm gonna have a go. The Thistle Forsikring. There we go. I think I got that. Thistle Forsikring. Sparkasin 2. Huth Kitchen Spa and Thistle Marine Center. Yeah, I got it. I nailed it. Yes, Mom. Okay. as well as we've got a whole bunch here. Let's get through them as our judges go through the scores. We've got Billig Aberystwyth, Skiltepartner, Icebakers, Restaurant Porto, Slagter and Palmoliviec. I can't do that one. Go on, Yogo. Go on. Tua. Vival. Tommergarden, Tistel Commune, Sport Event Denmark. I got that one because that looks like English. And the DVWF, Danske Vanski Rogi Wayport Forbund, Du Cable Park, IWWF, and SEAT. Tistel. There we go. Got it. Let's we don't have to do that again too soon. Oh, we've only got, hang on, 4 more days. So thank you to Moist Maker out on the water, just dousing everything down for our second and final run of riding. Hey, you lot out there, please share the Du Cable Park YouTube page once again. To make sure everyone out there can get a last grab of this final bout of riding on the live stream. For those of you who are already here with us, you can share it far and wide as well. The stream will cover the flower ceremony, the prize giving later on tonight. Oh, hi, we're back on. So Maddie and I will be taking care of that, the prize giving and whatnot tonight. And then after that, we are going to be doing a highlight show where we've got a few interviews that you did today. Yeah. Yes, cool. Who did we chat to?
A bunch of riders, a few.
Do you even remember?
Yeah, Claudia, Carlo Hosting, Albin, Vanessa.
Or did you say Vanessa Tittarelli?
Vanessa Tittarelli, yeah. And maybe a few more people. Can't actually remember.
God, actually, it was a long time. It was at least a few hours ago.
Yeah.
Hey, they said 7:30. It's 7:45, and I haven't had our food yet. I guess we're going to have to wait. Can we have some pizza ready, please, by the time we're done? And we're going to be chatting to Kieran Owens live as well, who's been riding hard. Didn't quite come together for him today. So obviously he is going to be frustrated by that. But Kieran, always good sport, always got a smile on his face regardless of any situation. So he'll love to chat about his riding here and his new part as assistant coach alongside Dale Crosley with the British team. Good to have all of those guys out here with us. Big GB contingent along with all the big contingents from all of the other countries. Making sure we mention all of them because we don't want to be too biased all of the time. So our judges going through the results right now. You can see where it is as it stands. Ricardo de Torres, or a big, big lead. I mean, at this level, that is quite a gap for Axel Paget, Stefan Hahn, Lewis Mastaudi, and Carlo Husing to make up, with still a score to come in from Albin Rando. So the deliberation for me, not having written it all down, and I mean, you and I are a little bit the same. We talk about it, and it goes through the eyeballs. And out some it just disappears out of the ether, out of our brain holes as well.
To be fair, we have seen a lot of riding.
We have seen a lot of riding, as have the judges, but they're in the zone of judging and they've got a lot of practice at it. But the deliberation would be for me is the weighting of the air tricks. We had some big air tricks from Ricardo de Torres. Yeah. And
going one up from his last run where he went Mob 5 in the qualifications and the semis. And then first run up the ante, dropping that backside, the back mode 540. So he's got a little bit he could improve on his run, only on one obstacle hit, to be honest.
Yeah.
If he could squeeze a 9 out, great. But, I mean, I don't think he'd need to.
Yeah.
His run is so fire at the minute.
We've got the 9 from Albin. We've got that killer nose press to 270 to back 90 out, and then the hop on and the back lip with the 270 out over on that rail. But then you got that amazing hit on the... Tisselforski Kring feature on the back, or the C&B, or the meat and 2 veg as we also call it. That was amazing. Then it's just whether the judges really get all frothy about that sort of trick that we saw from Albin, which is that 270 into the pool, but he makes a point of doing like a front blunt, like he clips the tail of the board as he goes in.
After the 270 as well.
So his 270 clips the tail on purpose, so it looks like a front blunt if you were to take a photo of it, rides into the pool, somehow manages to control all the speed coming across, because you just shoot off the outside of that ledge.
That's
somehow
right.
he managed to control that front lip, goes front lip, down drop, front lip, 270 back in, full pull. That's a crazy hit right there. Hey, who are we to speak? It is hard to pick between all of these riders. That's what we are here to do, or the judges rather. We're here to pass comment, as you guys out there can do too, if you join in on the live stream. And hello to my boys, if you're listening, Jasper, Kit, just got a picture of them watching the live stream back there. We are into final round of riding. Hopefully they are calling it as well, getting all judgmental like their daddy on stuff. That was rubbish.
Judgy.
Getting all super judgy in that. Hi, boys. Having a good time at home. Hope you're being good for it, Mummy. And you're allowed to do a call out to Vic Good as well now, Matt. Go on. And that's your lot.
Shout out to Vicky G at home watching with Wayne Good on the laptop. Hope you enjoyed that Toad in the Hole. Toad in the Hole, which is sausage and mash.
Okay, it's still suddenly better.
She's at home with her dad, Wayne.
Just for all our international friends out there, that is a food. It's food we're talking about, okay? Just before any of those salacious minds start reeling. Here we go. Results are through. Sorry, we digressed. It will happen. Albin Rando getting put into second place by not a million miles. Just a couple of points between him, Ricardo de Tolles and Albin Rando. Then Axel Paget sitting pretty in third place in a bronze medal position. Stefan Hahn, Lewis Mostaudi, and Carlo Husing are the riders who need to up their game in this second run. So it is going to be Carlo Husing off the dock right now. He needs to lock this in. We know he's got some killer riding in him.
Oh no!
Carlo!
Oh no, Carlo!
It was there, dude. It was there.
He had it. He had it. And
we
dropped
wanted
the
to see
handle.
that. Hey, everybody on the shore, you're all feeling the same frustration, not quite to the same degree that Carlo is. Show him some love. Give it up for that amazing rider from Gerlo, Carlo Husing, popping the handle on that back nine. What a rider to get through to this very moment. We are so sorry, man. That's got to be gutting, but all you can do, that is just one of those. I mean, the amount of times I pop the handle on a back nine, but I pop the handle on the first 360. And then don't spin a back nine. But the thought was there, okay?
Yeah. I mean, fair play for... He knew what he had to throw down. The competition was there.
There wasn't any option, really, was there, for him to... I mean...
To take that top spot, he knew that's what he had to do.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what we like to see.
Albin was the front nine, and then...
all of those other crazy twizzle sticks and flips and jibs and whatnot.
All of it.
Twizzle sticks, flips and jibs. That's a T-shirt right there. I'm going to get that. Okay, who is our next guy? Lewis Mostaudi. Looking at the results once again, it's lucky we got memories like goldfishes. So looking on the dock, number 47, Lewis Mostaudi is about to go. Here we go. Lewis sitting a little far back than he would like. He wants a podium spot. Get those Frenchies a top medal. Can he do it? Going left foot forward.
Hillside, backside 7, clean as you like, and then getting redemption.
That's
please.
more like it.
There it is. So Mobe 540 into the corner, and then getting that 270 transfer over from the pipe to the rainbow, and then staying right foot forward. So a toe back 450, a lot cleaner than we've seen before. Kicking things off with the second air trick, 315 outside, and then just really bringing that toe side Rayleigh back in, proper whipping it out. And then staying left foot forwards as he comes, 180 on, popping up 50-50, backside 3 out of that. And then for this left foot, 270, poking it out on the tail. Love that. And then rounding off his second run.
No. Stop that. Oh, cable operators on point. Big shout out to the crew on the dock right there. And another big shout out to that cat in the water. Give it up for Louis Mostaudi. Unfortunately, not coming together on that damn crow. Those toe side air tricks. Who would even do any of those?
On the inside.
On the inside, you crazy little tinker. Okay, so it's going to be Stefan Hahn out of the vlogs next. We're going to wait and see whether that run will end up being improvement on Lewis Staudi's first run score. Let's go to the scores just to see exactly where they are at. I mean, it is going to be improvement. He got the Backmo 5 in, got the extra pipe hit as well, which was super dope. Goes back lip, then hopping across, then 90 out, setting himself up perfectly right foot forward for that 450 transfer, locked in on that. It was really nice, and he flowed from with foot to foot, if you know what I mean. You know, we were
Yeah.
talking about that early. Landing in the stance that he was using for the next trick as opposed to a
That's right.
switch up.
Yeah.
So we like a little bit of that from Lewis Mostaudi. I mean, we like a little bit of that from all of our riders. Amazing riding from him.
And that back two on the
Oh!
Tistel Forski ring rail was just so legit.
Really
Really
blew
pressed
my
out,
hair back. Yeah.
pressed out. And we was very impressed with that.
Yeah, very aroused at that particular trick.
Majestic.
Okay, so are the results going to come up? Come on, you slug. There we go. So hopefully you're going to be seeing that at home a little bit. So we're still on first runs for everybody apart from Carlo Husing, who obviously frustratingly popping the handle on that back nine. Still waiting for a second run score to come in from Louis Mostaudi. And we are guessing, unofficially of course, that it will be a little bit more than that first run. At least, is it going to push him in to a top 3 spot? Has he done enough? Is Axel Paget going to be squeezed out of those podium places? So at this stage, those 3 sitting pretty. Is that going to remain the same? Stefan Hahn now knows exactly what he needs to do to get ahead of the first runs of our top 3 riders, even though those top 3 riders have got a run in hand. Second run's going. Oh, these are tough decisions indeed. As the flags flicker through here on our screen. At the moment, we've got Italy, Sweden, France, Austria, France and Germany making up our top spots. So once again, to all of you folks, please, please, please stick around for the flowers and medals ceremony of the Open Women and Open Men wakeboard here at this 2022 IWF European and African Championships. Thank you to all of those joining us. Let's have a little login, mate, just to see who's where, if there's any more comments. What are your thoughts on everything? Don't forget to join us for the remainder of the week. If you want to just listen to the audio, the commentary, we are all go. Stefan Hahn is out of the water. It will not be an improvement on his position. No,
Oh,
Stefan
no.
Hahn.
Unfortunately, just popping the handle on that second handle pass of that toe side backside 7. But make some noise and show some support for Stefan Hahn.
Yeah, still a youngster. Plenty more Euros and big events left in his career. Let's have some cheer for that youngster on the water right now. Frustrating for him. You guys at home just watching him pop the handle on that 7. And even more frustrating. That is a trick that guys will just bosh out with their eyes closed, just not even thinking. Okay, here we go. Are we going to have another glory lap again? Let's just see. So what it means right now is the youngster who fought so hard as they ordered to get on through. Axel Paget, who's out there right now, is guaranteed a 3rd place. Oh, look how he dropped into that right there. Oh!
Stepping things up. There's the Esther Blind into before corner 1. All right, so we are looking good. Don't let it be the kiss of death. Love that hit. Getting the full pull all the way to the end of that rail with coming in toe side rewind. On that
Huge
rail.
stratospheric 313 going outside the cable, popping it round to right foot forward. There's that toe side roll to revert. It's a technical trick. Not a lot of height, but still very, very difficult indeed. Coming from the outside to in, goes 50-50 on his toes, then 360 in, 180 out. Hardway 270 on the tail front. Oh no, full 270 back. Didn't get the extra rotation. Oh, so potentially not as
Still
clean.
getting the full pull on that rail though. And then ending off with an S-Mode 5!
what's
S-Mode
that
5! Axel throwing it down. He knew what he had to do. He upped his ante, kicking things off outside left foot, S to blind. Coming in back inside to end the run off with a right foot inside S-Mode 540. Holy moly guacamole.
Okay, so, and you know what I love about that is that he did that first trick of the kicker, that big old 9, lands dropped into his heel side edge.
Instantly.
Is he wobbling? No, actually, he's just dropping a hammer ready for this next trick, which is going to be bigger than the previous round's run.
There's not a lot of space between the landing of that kicker and that first corner, to be fair.
That is a ripped pectoral, if ever I saw.
The height of that, oh my God, the amplitude of that Esther blind. And we squeeze the tail grab in as well.
Oh, just stop
frothing
it.
from
Just
that
chill
one.
out. Everyone chill out. Okay, so we've got David Bodcom. Albin can't seem to put a foot wrong at the moment. You're right. He's been riding well, as all of these guys, to get into this final. I would say, though, Axel Paget, if this isn't his time for a title, then that time for a title is not far off. And the youngster, we're going to be seeing him again in the youth and senior IWF wakeboard wastegate champs to follow, which kicks off tomorrow. So as long as he's got energy left, I mean, he's a youngster. Of course he's got energy left. He's probably been bouncing around on the trampoline all day long before he went out and rode. All right, so just 2 riders left. Will this be a movement in placings as our judges collate their scores? They cogitate and deliberate on what they just saw. What we just saw was something no less than spectacular from Axel Paget. How does he keep on stepping it up? Albin Rando, Ricardo de Tolles will be watching with bated breath. Now, they will have an idea of where they think Axel Paget come because our riders, they know what they're looking at. They do this day in, day out. They compete all over the world, and they plan these runs. They want to put a run together that gives as much composition, clean execution, and intensity as can possibly be to leave the judges in no doubt that they deserve that top spot. But they are also very aware of what other riders do, and they adjust accordingly. So they're going to have to potentially do that now if we see a change in that 1, 2, 3. If Axel Paget moves up, hey, it could be a change. I'm not going to say it, but it feels like there's a possibility that with it just depends. How much do they knock that SMO5 right there for the dunking? Because it wasn't a clean landing. He did ride it away. I know we've got the corner here, but I'm going to say they're going to call that right away. He got himself up before the corner to stand up, but it was a full, heavy, hard seat drop. It was him muscling the board round. Would it have been better off if he just did the SMO? Maybe, but who can tell right now? Either way, it was very impressive to see that young lad go all out for that top spot.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more, Matt.
What did I just say? I don't know. It just all came out of my mouth. Here we go. We're waiting for that second run score for Axel Paget to come through. We know that Albin Rando is going to be going out next, so let's just load up that name. Here we go, waiting for the judges. Are we seeing, when we see that number 2 come up in the right-hand column and potentially a change in score? But if we see the rider go out without that change in number on the right-hand column and a change in score, then we know that it will be the first run of Axel Paget that will be his best run. It's only the best run of the 2. And our judge is deciding now which of those 2 runs for Axel Paget it will be. What do you guys think at home? Throw us your thoughts. Hey, and do remember, it's well easy to just judge from your sofa, from the bus stop, wherever you are watching this.
But just sit there
and do what they're doing.
Compare, analyze to the other riders. It's not an easy job.
Forget that. And we mentioned this before. I said this before about those of you who are at home who are involved in the sport. Without people getting involved behind the scenes, not emceeing, this is our job, all right? Yeah?
Back off.
Back off, yeah? But all of the other jobs that are less important. Just Josh,
we shouldn't say
we
that.
run this show. Obviously, I'm joking. We are an afterthought at best. But all of these officials who make this happen, who without them, you just wouldn't have any contests. Of course, without riding, you wouldn't have a competition, but they'd still be riding. You'd still be free riding, right? But without these guys behind the scenes, without our media crew working so hard, without our officials back here, our judges, our people on the dock, the idea of Carole Momier, who's working hard. She's been sat at a laptop all day long today and yesterday, and will be doing the same for the rest of the week. Without them, we don't have any of this. So for you back at home, get involved. If you'd like to make changes, then do it from being on the inside, not the outside. Nothing happens when you moan from afar. Okay, get stuck in if you're back home. Oh, we've had a change. We've got Axel Paget up in second place. Look at that. Oh, it is so tight at the top. We have got 2 points separating our top 3, indicating quite rightly how tight it is between those 3 in terms of what they've come up with on the water. Hey, huge congratulations to that youngster, Axel Paget. No matter what happens, he's guaranteed a bronze medal. Right now, he has got a second place spot, a silver medal in the open category of the European and Africa champs at the tender age. What was it again? Is he 16, 17, 16 years old? Wow, woo-wah. He should be picking his nose and watching comics, watching a cartoon, shouldn't he? But out here, absolutely slaying it. Okay, Albin Rando, whoever it was, Mr. thinking Albin can't put a foot wrong. Well, he certainly can't put a foot wrong in his next run. Here we go. Albin Rando, as we get a little bit of moist making happening on the water. It's getting a little bit chilly now, which doesn't make it easy for our riders who are still left to go. Our 2 riders, Albin and Ricardo. Your muscles start to seize up. They've done a lot of riding today. They've had the semi-finals, 2 runs. They did a lot of riding yesterday. And this should be the last lubricating lap for this young chap. And on to our penultimate rider of the day. Once again, folks, please don't go anywhere. Grab yourself some of that amazing pizza, some drinks, some libations, some sustenance, just so you can stick around. Put a jacket on as there is a little bit of a chill in the air. So you can stick with us right through the prize-giving ceremony so we can make sure that all of our riders get all the props, the applause, the rattling of tonsils and big old cheers that we can give them, all the love that we can muster. Here we go. Team Sweden on the water. 22-year-old Albin Rando is about to go. First time I saw him in the flesh riding was at Langenfeld Open. And he did the craziest trick I've ever seen. He did a gap transfer to the Felix, which was the wrong way round, landed in a back lip on the down part.
The 10 to be.
No. Anyway, we'll explain that later. Meanwhile, he's got some riding to do. We got some talking to crack on with. There's a 900, like it was ever in doubt. Oh, we thought that maybe there might be an air trick there.
It looked like he was going to squeeze on in.
Nose press.
270, back lips. 90 out, same rotation. So blind one.
Back
up in
one
the
on.
ante. That's a nice technical hit. Back one, staying wrapped up, and then kicking off the air trick section with a back mobe. Oh, and again a nuclear grab on that S to blind. So up in the ante already. Albin knows he's got to be done. And oh my goodness, back edge of the year awards.
Albin, you all right? Yes, he is. He's moving. Hey, guys, you probably can't see him, but he can hear you. Give it up for Sweden's Albin Rando. And then look at the youngster getting some serious hugs from Team France right there, as well as he might. And that just seals thing. It's going to be another glory lap once again. Wow. Hey, is it Italy again? Let's check those results out. Are they coming up in front of us? Italy, wow, you are on fire. Albin Rando went all out, trying to add a few extra little rotations, getting smoked for his efforts as well. We really hope it's okay. He is making his way back to the shore. He's got a third-place spot. Axel Paget, the 16-year-old, got a second-place spot. And this guy, Riccardo de Tolles, does all the work on his first run. And Team Italy, what were you eating for breakfast? Because you guys have been on fire today. Yeah. Congratulations to all of you. And, of course, to Stefan Hahn, Louis Mastaldi, and Carlo Husing to making it through to the top 6 in Europe and Africa, of course, at this European and African Championships. Okay, folks, we are going to have a glory lap. We're going to keep our eyes peeled. Hey, you know what? If he just went down and did some man's race, actually, hey, if anyone, Ricardo, can you do either a fashionaire or a massive stiffy of the kicker for us? Just the biggest stiffy you've ever put out there. And I mean wakeboarding-wise, okay? Just grab it, grab that stiffy roast beef. Oh, things get complicated. Here we go. Your European and African champion. Please be a stiffy, please be a stiffy. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool too, I guess.
Huge frontside 900. The amplitude of that was just humongous. Now outside in. So he's sticking the run.
Is he just going to go for it again? Go on then, son.
And then toe side, backside 450. Still coming off a little bit early, but nonetheless.
We might, you know what, we can ease off on the nitpicking at this stage, can't we? Yeah, he's got gold. We'll just let off. We'll just enjoy the show. 540. You know, would you just chill out, Ricardo? Okay? You may have a beautiful name that rolls off the tongue and be riding real good, but would you just chill out? Because I've done a lot of talking today. Here we go, Ricardo de Tolles. Gets that locked in as well. Obviously nice and relaxed out there, knowing he's got the title. Yes, the Rayleigh, give the people what they want. It gets the crowd going. Give it up for your European and African champion from Italy, Ricardo de Tolles. I expended a lot of energy that last moment. Hi, everybody at home.
Hiya.
A lot of words. I stabbed someone with a trident. Hey, so, no, cut back to us. We worked hard for this. Look at these beautiful faces. Hey, you guys, this guy's been Matt Branston. I've been Matt Crowhurst. It has been an absolute pleasure to host what we have got through so far. Thank you, judges. Thank you, judges. Well done, all of you guys. Riders, as usual, not making your life easy. Thank you, How Film, crew in the background. Thank you so much. Thank you, our officials. We're going to go do big thanks in the medal ceremony very shortly. We're going to go get some food because we are starving. So we're going to throw it to our holding page. Please do stick around. Just keep the stream on in the background so you can enjoy the celebrations later on. It's beautiful to be a part of, seeing lots of happy, smiling faces. Of course, there'll be some frustrated people in the crowd as well. That's competition, man. It's the way it goes. Maddie, thoughts on today and the riding we saw?
Started off not so great with the conditions. Riding, obviously,
Well,
was
riding's still
affected.
amazing in those conditions.
Was still amazing in those conditions. And it's just gone from worse to better to amazing to great. You know?
It went from worse. It
I mean,
got
the
worse.
conditions,
Okay.
The conditions. And now the sun's come out, the wind has died down, and it gave the open finalists a chance to really throw down everything that they could.
Yeah, and it's lucky that the universe just worked with us on the weather because we got to see some of the best riding you'll find anywhere on the planet and some of those riders. And I think all of us can be pretty excited about the youngster Axel Paget. French team are going to go crazy for that young lad.
The future is looking bright for that young gun.
The future is looking very, very bright.
And that's not the end of his road here at this competition
He's got
because
so
we've
much
still
more
got
riding
4
to
more
do.
days of competition. So don't think that just because the Opens finalist is over that this competition is done, because it is not. Please be sure to tune in tomorrow through to Saturday is when we're going to be finishing off the rest of our
Yeah, and just
competition.
a heads up before we get anybody upset about the way the camera action is working tomorrow for the stream. So it's qualifying rounds tomorrow for the Youth and Senior European and African Champs. We are going to have a wide-angle shot of everything. And then Maddie and I are going to be hosting right the way through because we're commentating for the crew right here live in situ. And you can just have us in the background and just keep in tune with all of the action as it unfolds. Come finals time, we'll be doing the same that we've done here today. And I think you agree how media team have done a sterling job. Not forgetting, at the end of each day, we're going to be doing a little highlight show. And that will happen this afternoon, this evening rather. What time are we on? We're on 8:10. We're going to be going probably 9 o'clock before we do the highlight show, around about then. So if you can tune in, do. It'll be great to have you along with us. If you can't, you got to go. Fair enough. Join us tomorrow, and we will peace out until then. Thanks so much for joining us.
Peace.
Cool. So we use those later on. turn the music down a little bit? Hello, everybody. You can all hear me? For the first portion of the celebrations here tonight, we're going to have the flower ceremony. So could all of you riders, friends, family, supporters, whoever you are, coming in nice and close. Let's make those pictures look nice and busy. You lot, stop yakking. Right over here, right now. Come, so at least got control of what. It seems to me. Coming in, because you definitely got some people up in here. Okay. Can we turn this? Don't worry, I'll do it. Got it. I made a mess of it. Got it. All right. Oi. Everybody, apologize. All right. Guys, just give us a little bit of attention and make sure you put your hands together and rally your tonsils for each of the 6 riders that we're getting up here. We're going to do the flower ceremony for the open women's wakeboard and the open men's wakeboard. So if those open women's riders are around, I really hope they are. We have got, we basically just need Team Italy for the open women's right now because they've done rather well today. Taking 3rd place spot from Team Italy. Could you please put your hands together and rally your tonsils for Nicole Ragazzo? Grab your board. I was talking about this for like the past 5 minutes, Nicole, okay? Quick. This keeps coming out. The rest of you Italian riders, please get your boards ready. Photo op that's happening in a moment. So Nicole, come and get yourself up here. I tell you what, let's just get the rest of them up here. Vanessa Tittarelli, put your hands together for our 2nd place finisher. And of course, our champion, Claudia Panini. Go get your board, go get yourself up here. And while we're getting you ready, could our top 3 men's finishers, Alvin, and of course, Axel, and Mr. Ricardo, get yourselves ready and get yourself up here as well. Come on, yeah, that's you, Nicole. Let's go. Come on up. Is that you, Nicole? Come on up. There we go. Venga. Come on. You've done all the hard work. You might as well get the props. Go. Yeah. Clean lock. Right. You, my love. There. This one here. Oh, no, Nicole. I apologize. Nicole, sorry, here. I apologize. I didn't mean to change your parts. I quit. Spot. Right. Young ladies and young gentlemen with the flowers, hand them over. So this is just for the photo art, just to make sure you ladies get that photo, that video, and your sponsors get the props too. Give it up for our ladies. Nicole, Vanessa, and Claudia. Thank you, ladies. Wowie woo, Team Italy. What a roll you're on. Thank you, ladies. Sorry, right, we're doing the medals a little bit later, so don't go too far, okay? All right, where are men at? Where are men? Where are they? Did we get the photo, by the way? I should have checked that first. No pressure. All right. So could we please have our men in the ranks we need? I'm just going to roll call them all. Hopefully they're in vicinity and have got their boards with them as well. And while I say their names, give them a big old round of applause. Albin Rando, Axel Paget, and Ricardo de Tolles. Albin, I've been talking about this. You saw what honestly. All right, do we have Frenchies? Where's your man? Where's young Axel? Is he coming? All right, come on, chop, Albin. Thanks, buddy. At least one of you's up here. Yes, bud. No worries. Oh, wow. Do we have a Riccardo de Tolles? Come on. It's not a surprise that another Italian's got a medal. Come on, at least get him up here. Where is he? There he is. Oh, he was waiting. I like that. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. I like that. Riccardo was waiting until the top spot was done. I will step out of the way so they can get their photo. Come on up, you three. Can we please, as they get their flowers, give a huge round of applause to Albin, Axel, and Riccardo, our Open Men's champions! Thank you, gents. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well done. Okay, we're going to do medals very shortly, so go off and relax, but don't go too far away. Okay, spike ball is back on. Everyone relax. I'm going to go get me dinner. Hey, everyone, once again, we are taking 5 minutes before the actual medal prize giving. And up until that point, we are going to have a team captains meeting here in the 2 Cable Park building. So team captains meeting right now here in the 2 Cable Park building.
Hello.
the end.
Yes. The end. Okay.
So we're doing it in the order you've got it. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, so women's weight skate, men's weight skate, seated, women's wakeboard, men's wakeboard team. Hello, everybody. Hopefully you can all hear me. If you could start to gather round, we appreciate your patience. There was just a wee team captains meeting, so all of you teams and riders will know that happened. But if you could all come on in nice and tight, let's make this little spot look packed. Can we hear us there? Oh, yeah, okay, so don't go in front of the speaker.
This one, test, test, test. That's a bit better. Okay, yeah, we'll use this one. Test, 1, 2, 3, test, test.
Right, so I'll do this. You want to do women's weight skate? Everybody, once again, really appreciate your patience. You know, after these events, it takes a little time to organize our prize giving ceremony. So if you'd all like to come in nice and tight, thank you to those guys up there. Hello for hanging out with us and watching. Carol, are we good to go? Yes, no? 2 minutes. Okay, so while you're all waiting in the wings, come in a little bit closer. Get your socks on, all there, okay? We're going to be with you very shortly, so please sit tight. We're going to get this prize coming underway very shortly. All right, we are go. Sorry about that. A few technical difficulties. Once again, for your patience. So I'm going to have to keep standing over here. Right. Everybody, if you'd like to keep making your forward, just get in nice and tight for this, giving this round off to this incredible 2 days of the, I'm going to have to read it because I always forget it, the IWF European Wakeboard and Skate Cable Championships here at 2 Cable Park, Cold Hawaii Inlet. Thank you so much. Can we all, just to start off this prize giving right, give a huge cheer, a huge round of applause of support and love for the 2 Cable Park crew this week. Thank you so much. What a job you took on just back in June to make this all happen. Thank you so, so much. Okay, before we get on to do the open prize giving for the men, women, wastegate, and seated, we have got some thanks and some awards for last year. So, 2021 was the year that we all came out of the craziness over the past 2 years, and that took the form of the European Championships at Queen Cable Beckham last year. We had some incredible riding this year that has only been topped so far, and we expect more of the same over the youth and senior competition that's to follow over the next few days. But out of last year, saw some highlights. Those highlights came in 2 forms, a young lady and a young man who are rather incredible at what they do. The young lady has shown us that she's incredible once again, and we'll be seeing her up here on the stage for the prize giving from tonight. The young man has been incredible in the wakeboarding world for a very long time, unfortunately dealing with an injury for the past few months leading up to this contest. So, can we please give a huge round of applause for the Riders of the Year awards for 2021, going to the incredible talents that are Thelma Sesta and Max Milder. Coming up, coming up. Come on, you two. Where's Max? Where is he? Where is he? You said he was here. There he is. Okay. Go, 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 go. Come on up. Hey, another round of applause. I don't think anybody would disagree about the talents that these two are in wastegate and wakeboard. This guy's been doing it for a very long time. This girl not so long, but incredible nonetheless. Give it up for these two. Thelma and Max. Look at that. That is going to add to your luggage a lot on the way home, isn't it? Seeing you again shortly. Yes. Cheers, Max. Okay. So before we get to the medals, you guys all know the drill. This isn't your first video. We have a lot of thanks to get through. To start off with, can we please thank the IWF for being here, for putting these events together. We're going to be with them again, once again, at the end of the year, and we got all the officials from there. Representing the IWF, can we give it up? She's been back there, working like the clappers, not seeing daylight all day long. Thank you, Carol Mamier. Where are you? There you are. Coming up, coming up. Big round of applause for Carol. Without people like this, it just wouldn't happen. Yes? Yeah. All right. Whoa. Oh. Are you supposed to do something? Are you supposed to do something? Just look pretty. You've done that. Check. Okay. So, we are losing some of the officials. They have had to leave. So we're just going to do a roll call for all the officials that helped out. Before I get to the officials, can I please thank my MCing PIC Branston here. Give it up for this chap right here, helping us out all day. He is, all right, not that much. So he's going to be coming up, helping here with the prize very shortly. Okay, on to the officials. Just keep the applause coming as I say their names. Just keep that noise coming. Give it up for Chief Job, Miho Brebic. Competition Manager, Xavier Gane. Chief Scorer, Mark Lodchek. Judges, Marco Gacic, Igor Kopsev, and Eli Mazeri, Tim DeRuse, and Jasper Van Sugden. Doc Marshall, Roman Janisic, the live stream and marketing crew, Who Film, wherever you guys are right here, keeping the stream going. Social media, okay, right there. Speakers, myself, and Matty Branston. And we already gave the 2 Wake Park crew a big old cheer, but let's do it again. When we announce their names, when I say their names, please make some noise for Thomas Hellberg, Martin Kudrup, and Pierre Sergeant Morten Andersen, all the names under the sun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Hey, and last applause, because without volunteers, none of our sports would happen in the way they do in any countries. So we've got a couple of volunteers here that we need to cheer. Christian and Natasha, give it up for these two. Yeah, yes, thank you. Alrighty. Okay. All right, on to the first round of riding. Now, did offer Maddie the chance to do this ceremony, but he's having trouble with names. Okay, so we've already seen each of these riders up here on the podium for the flower ceremony. We're getting them up here again without boards this time, just with your team kit. We're doing the women's wake skates. So she was up here a few moments ago. She's going to be up here again. But before we get to her, we've got to do third and second. We've got 2 times Polish riders up here. Coming up in third place, Agnieszka Koblianska. Hello again. There you go. Hello. In second place, also from Poland, so sporting the same kit and the same flag behind her, Martina Andrzejczak. Well done, young lady. All right. Well done, Team Poland. Come on. And taking the top spot on her third time on this stage. It's getting boring seeing her, to be honest. European and African champion, Thelma Sester. So I am going to step out the way and let our kids do their thing. Go on, kids, go, 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 go. Thank you, ladies. And in a moment, after you get your awards and get your medals, the flags will be raised. And could I ask for a little bit of quiet for Spanish national anthem? There we go. Get those flags up in the air, people behind us. Go, go, go. Round of applause once again for our champions. And once we're done, if we'd like to kick off that national anthem for the country of Spain.
All right, guys and girls, now we're going to be moving on to the wake skate finals for the open men's. So coming in third place is the one and only, put your hands together for Maxim Giri. Please make your way up to the stage. Alrighty, so then in second place we have Germany's very own, put it together for Dennis Hildebrand. And then our 2022 wake skate finalist coming in first place is, please make some noise for Italy's Mauricio Marassi. Okay, so can we get the flags up? Oh, no, wait with the flags, sorry. Okay, so
I thought there was going to be more as well. I thought it was going to keep on going. Thank you, gents. Thank you, thank you. We are not worthy. You did what you did in that weather. Amazing. Right, get lost. Go. Thank you, boys. Okay, on to our next category. Thank you, team. It's always bringing the atmosphere right there. There'll be plenty more of that, by the way, this prize giving is going too long. Alrighty. We have got a board seated competition. We already saw them early in the flower ceremony. Now it's their medals. First up, from Sweden with that crazy wrap out of that thing into the pool. One of the most mental tricks ever. Give it up for Alexander Helander. In second place with that killer wall ride. We saw him last year at the Europeans, and I think maybe before in 2019. It is Germany's own, the home of wakeboarding. Bring it on up, Vincent Salter! And of course, this particular name is part of the furniture when it comes to any prize giving. And once again, we have him up here, taking yet another tackle for his ever-straining piece, our European men's wakeboard seated champion. Hopefully he's nearby somewhere and can get up here. We have got our champion, Emanuele Pagnini! So let me move to one side as I get our helpers out there with the trophies, our youngsters. Thank you very much to these three. And just after they get their beautiful trophies and medals, the crew here and IWF, we will get, are you ready, Team Italy, for more singing? A few times today, aren't you? Yeah. Let's give it up for our top three champs in the seated competition.
Okay, well done, those guys. We're now going to be moving on to our open ladies. So starting in third place is, what an achievement this is. We've got 3 millions up here. So put your hands together for third place, Nicole Rigasso. And then coming in second place, would you put your hands together for Vanessa Titarelli? And then you know who she is, no stranger to the scene. Get up here, Claudia Pagnini, for your current 2022 champion.
Alrighty. So this is our penultimate set of awards because we still got the team event to do. Okay, so everyone stick around out of this. We move on to the open men's wakeboard. I think I can remember it because it didn't happen that long ago. My mind's not that much of a sieve. So we have got 3 different countries represented, and you know who on top. You all saw it unfold. It was incredible. We're lucky enough to have the water come off for some amazing riding. So can we please get this man up from Sweden in 3rd place, Albin Rando! Now, obviously, we get excited about all the riding we see because we love it, we're mad for it, but got particularly excited about seeing this young step it up again and again to find himself on the podium, not least on the 2nd place spot. Let's hear it for the youngster from France, Axel Paget! And it's only fitting that we finish on this country, I guess, and at least I get to say another name that rolls off the tongue so beautifully for Italy and our new European Open Men's Wakeboard Champion. Give it up for Riccardo De Tolli. So, Team Italy, you ready for one more chant? Oh, maybe not one more. All right, everybody, let's hear it one more time for our champions. Well done, boys. It was a pleasure to watch. Come on up, Maddie, because we got a lot of names to announce. All right, we're almost there, everybody. Thank you for hanging on. Thank you for continuing to make noise for this prize giving. We know it's been a long day, but we are almost there. It is the team title to now award, if there was any doubt about who's going to take the top. But we got a lot of wind. All right, so taking 3rd place, and can we get these riders that we call out from each of these teams? You were the top team point scorers that made this happen. In 3rd place, it's only fitting that the home of wakeboarding gets a place up here. Team Germany, up here. Carlo Husing, Amelia Fuchs, and Dennis Hildebrand. And of course, our team captain. Of course, a team captain. He gets a spot. Come up. Right, gents, and ladies, come on up, get a spot. Well done. Kindergarten master. Come on up, ladies, come on up. No, okay. Still struggling. All right. So, all right, I guess, hey, just to point out, there are only 5 medals, so if you all come up here, you're going to have to do timeshare on the medals. Can we just get the 5 who I called up first, and you can join for a photo afterwards? Yeah? Sorry, party poopers. You'll get up in a minute for the photo. All right, you guys scoot back a little bit. So, all right.
In 2nd place, we have Julia Bora.
Hey, Hopefully you heard all that. We didn't cut out. So Team France, get yourselves up here. Just those 5. Julia Bora, Lila Schilling, Guillaume Chappelle, Maxime Guéry, and Axel Paget. So you guys... All right, thank you. All right. So this time, they all get to sing their song from up on the podium. Once again, just the 5 called. Oh, okay, I guess not. In number 1 place spots, Team Italy, of course. Vanessa Tittarelli, Maurizio Marassi, Claudia Panini, Riccardo De Tolli, and Emmanuel Panini. Oh, I loved saying all of those names. I loved it. I loved it. So, hey, after this, we'll get everybody from the team up. We'll get everybody from the team up. And again. Hey, if you guys, you just pause there, pause, get back on this lap, pause there. Do you want the rest of your crew up here for the photo? Coming up, Germany, where are you? Coming up. Team Germany, just wait there. Get the rest of your teams up here on the stage for the final photo. Hey. Oh, wow, I regret that. I hope the stage can support that. That was check. Health and safety. Flags up again. We don't need them to sing any more times. We loved it, but just the flags. Hey, can we have a huge round of applause for Team Germany, Team France, and Team Italy, and by all the 20-plus countries who are here this week. Make some noise, everybody! Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to watch, pleasure to commentate. My name is Matt Cross. This has been Matty B. And we are peace out.